Hell yeah. We're gonna be doing this. Once upon a tiara. Mr. Panga Weeble, good to see you. Today, I don't have a show planned. Not in a normal sense. I had to do taxes yesterday. I hate doing shit like that. So to be honest, I barely did it. Let's see. So today I'm gonna be doing or I think I'm gonna be doing a little bit of stuff. No, Frankie, your wife is here. You weirdo. Okay, there we go. Final talk. Hope everybody's doing good. Have a good day today. I'm doing fine. I'm doing perfectly fine. Good to see you, Frankie. Good to see you, Mr. Panga Weeble. How about no? What the fuck happened to me? To my stuff. Why is my stuff all weird? Stupid overlord. There we go. Oh, fucked up and weird. There we go. So I can come up. I will come up. If we do some karaoke, I'll come up. If we do something else, maybe I'll come up. It depends. It depends. So, good to see you, Navy baby. Emmett, so good to see you, Robert Whaley. Good to see you, Frankie. Good to see you, Navy, and good to see you, Mr. Pangaweeble. Hope you're having a good day today. We might have a little bit of a panel ourselves. I don't know what I'm gonna do today, to be honest. But we're in a grift. That's what we're gonna be doing. In fact, we're gonna go ahead and I'm gonna start this stream by doing something I normally do. I normally don't do. I would say that. We're gonna start with having a gilla. Hope you enjoyed it as much as I enjoy this rap. Yeah. It's been a very long time since I've done an open panel, so I might do an open panel. People Town, bowling, 10 course the I'm building the table polka for the win. I'm building a castigator tank for Adeptas Sororitas. I'm building a Sisters of Battle squad, and I'm building a Terminator chaplain. The Terminator chaplain is already built. It just needs painting. Raining from the sky. You gold on the look, keep it look, no lie. Tiny have people town. We on the banks. Don't fuck with us. We'll como sad. So that's what I'm doing right now. Hey, potato. Oh, it's been a while since I listened to that song. Enough. Enough of that. Good to see you, potato. Good to see everybody. So today we might do some karaoke. We might do something else. I'm not entirely sure. As I said, I will come up if we do some karaoke. If not, I don't. I don't want to, and I don't have to. I'll put up the link to the. Will I do that? I think I will. What do you guys want to do? You wanna have some open panel? I mean, the person that's been doing the open panels lately is gonna be gone for the night, so maybe we can just capitalize on that for a little bit. That could work. Possible. The possibility. Hmm. How was the rest of your stream, potato? Open panel replace Confluence. Yeah, we're probably gonna do that. And the problem is I don't have a little Nicky Knacker stingies that he's been doing lately. If anybody wants to come up, we can do that. Oh. With better topics? I don't know. People enjoy dumpster fires. Let's be honest. People love dumpster fires. Good to see you, Kokomo. Good to see you, Lion. Hey, yo, Frankie. How you doing? I'm doing fine. What do you think of my building list? A 2K team? What is a 2K team? Uh huh. Oh, okay. You mean 2,000 points of. Okay, yeah, yeah. Based. The Nilords have new combat patrols. Do you see that? They just got a new combat patrol with the Chaos Rhino, and so They just got a new one with the rhino and mhm. You should be able to hear him now. My apologies. I have him muted. He's be right back, so he's probably working.
So Emmett, here's his problem, dude. Like, okay, it is confirmed. Dumpy and I are having a second baby, and it's a boy.
Okay.
And I wanted to name him Sanguinius. Well, look, these are the main choices. It was Sanguinius, Harangue, Tiberos, or
Okay.
Savitar.
I wouldn't go for any of those, but maybe if I had to choose, I would probably do. If I had to choose, I would probably go for. What's his name? Tiberius, because I think Tiberius is
go Tiberos.
awesome.
Tiberos the Red Wing. Come on now. But
yeah, it's the Red Wing.
Because I can't see the chat, so I had to pause your video for me to see the chat. See, look, see, all right, see, Topanga's already doing. My wife's already doing it now. She's already with her shit now. No, so I suggested her at first take a harangue because that was the main chaplain, the main librarian of the Carcharodons, right? He was directly under Tiberos, the Red Wake. I was like, yo, man, this is such a fucking hard name, take a harangue. Don't you think so, Emmett?
Dante was enough for Warhammer names. Oh, you have Dante. Well, it's a good name, Dante.
Our first son's name's Dante.
It's just a great name.
What?
Dante.
Dante's a fucking amazing name. Like fucking, but then it's like, okay, look. Fine, we'll name our son X. We're still figuring out the name of our new son coming in, and I'm like, I want to tell her Rabute Gilliman, but she doesn't want Rabute. She says that he's my boyfriend and everything.
Well, Girly Man is Girly Man for a reason.
I mean, he's not Girly Man. He's he's a decent Primarch. He's decent at it. I wouldn't say he's the best, but if anybody that can manage the Imperium, it's either him or Lionel Johnson.
Well, it's probably gonna be Lion, to be fair.
Yeah.
I'm not saying that. Like, managing the Imperium, even I don't know if you've heard the story of when pretty much they met in Rabuta's
Yeah, in his like his stasis chamber, or something like that. And
no, before before the heresy, they met in the prime world of the Ultramarines.
Yeah, in the crag.
Yeah, and Girly Man was girly. Was all girly for
Lionel.
For Lion, for the Lion.
I'm not a fan of the Ultramarines because they're just blueberries to me. It's like, you guys are just blueberries, like, enough. But I'm into to the Roman and Greek impersonations that they're doing, which is actually pretty fucking neat. Like during the Horus Heresy, when they were trying to initiate the Second Imperium, because they got cut off by the Runestorm, right? And fucking Lionel Johnson was supposed to protect the beacon of Sotha. He was supposed to go to Sotha, but then he got caught up by Conrad Kurz. And then fucking when all that shit was situated, fucking Lionel was like, Kurz got these close. And then he was looking at Rabute, and Rabute was like, "What do you mean close?" It says, "You let Curtis this close here. The fuck is wrong with you, man?" And and then fucking Rabute basically said this. He said, "I was protecting the beacon of Sotha. What Imperium would we have if the Sotha was falling into the rune storm? In theory, you are the Lord Protector, but in practical terms, you are no use." Like fucking Lionel literally said, "Insult me again, brother, and I will theoretically punch you in your practical face."
Do you want to see? Do you want to see the my chaplain? Because
Yeah, let me see the chapel.
I made a well, it's a Terminator. It's a chaplain Terminator armor, and I built him with a shield and the big mace. Because all of
Yeah.
my guys are melee like that.
Yo, I will tell you right now, the fucking chaplains of the fucking worst is fucking Erebus. Fuck that fucker. Like he can eat shit and fucking die for fucking Karn should have fucking killed him right off fucking rip.
If you want, Mr. Vanga Weeble, if you want to move him away from Warhammer names, just propose Erebus.
Ugh, I fucking hate Erebus.
That
Ugh.
guy is horrible though. Do you remember when he fought the Karn?
Yeah, when he fought Corn, it's like fucking Corn didn't even barely said anything. He just beat his ass and says, "Get up, get up."
The guy goes in and he's like, "Oh, I'm gonna go." Starts giving like a sermon and just gets bodied by Karn, and all the Karn says is, "Get
He
up."
just gets bodied by Carter, and Carter like fucking takes his hand off without even noticing.
The guy's
He's like, "Oh
he's
shit,
just
my
like,
hand's gone."
yeah, he's like, guy's like, "Come on, get up, get up." And their pussy starts getting super scared. It's awesome.
Yeah.
That part
No, like
was
when
pretty
fucking
awesome.
Carter was the top of Erebus and fucking he just like had Gore child on Erebus's back. Every time Erebus got up, he just pulled the trigger and just right on his back.
Who's Felix in Warhammer? Because I like that name. Is there a
No,
Felix?
Felix is not. I don't know. If there's a Felix in
I'm
Warhammer,
pretty
but
sure there was
that's
a.
that's like an ultramarine name though, because Felix is kind of like a Greco-Roman name.
Oh, there is a Felix, but it's not on. It's for fantasy. In fantasy Warhammer, there's a Felix.
Which what the Age of Sigmar?
No, no, no. It's their characters. Their name characters. One is Gotrek is a dwarf, and Felix is a human, and they
Yeah, that's
supposed
the
to
Age of
travel
Sigmar
together.
because that's Age of Sigmar though.
No, that's before
That's
Age of
not.
Sigmar. They
Oh,
still,
before Age of Sigmar.
yeah, they existed before Age of Sigmar.
Hmm. Fucking. Do you play D&D or no?
I played D&D. Yeah.
Like, do you do DMs or no?
What do you mean?
Do you do Dungeon Master, dude?
If I'm a dungeon, I have been a dungeon master, but I'm not the dungeon master most of the time. Just a player.
Dude, we should make a fucking game where you're the Dungeon Master.
Okay, I can do that. It's just a ton
That
of
would be fucking
planning,
lit.
and then
Because
people
I'll
gonna
bring I'll
show
bring out
up,
my fuck
and
dude.
then
I'll
it's
bring
not
out my
gonna work.
level 5 paladin. I'll bring out my level 5 paladin. His name is Fabian.
All right, let me give me just 1 second. I'm gonna go get my phone so you can see the
Yeah.
chaplain. Should we do the "What is Love"?
Oh, do it, dude. Do that song, man. I love that song. Yeah,
No, no, no,
fucking
no. The panel.
oh oh, I thought you were playing the fucking song, dude. I love that
Well,
song. What is love?
yesterday what's his name?
Confluence.
Confluence had the panel. He was like, "What is love?"
Yeah, but he had the fucking weirdos Ben and Grace on. Like, I swear, those who were fucking. You heard what fucking Ben said though, right? Like Ben.
Give us the exclusive because I heard a lot of the crap he said.
No, he said he likes watching gangbangs.
Oh, well, yeah. I remember. I
And like he's
remember.
like watching dudes get their dicks hard and shit. Like the fuck is wrong with you?
He creeps the fuck out of me. He really
Yeah, he
does.
does, man. It's like what like he doesn't creep the fuck out of me. It's like if I look at him, right? If I ever like if he and I ever see each other face to face, like I'll probably laugh in his face of how like fucking unintimidating he is and how fucking weird he is. I'll fucking like laugh in his face.
No, yeah, I. That's not what I mean. I'm not saying that he's intimidating. I'm saying that he creeps me. The way that he talks to his daughter is very creepy.
Dude, I
And
really don't want to.
I don't even mean it in like, oh, you cannot ever talk about. It's I get it. It's just I don't know. It just creeps me out. I think it's very fucking creepy.
Dude, I don't want to make assumptions or accusations or anything, but like, what the fuck is wrong with those two?
Right.
All right,
So
let's see it. You see that chaplain? Oh, look at that chaplain. That Crozius looks so good, man. I wonder if there's some fucking blacksmith on YouTube out there that will make a Warhammer Crozius. So fucking lit. Damn, and a Terminator armor. Hell yeah,
yeah, there we go.
dude.
Finally got it.
Damn, that's so fucking good.
And then if you
But
turn
what
around,
what fucking spray paint you use?
it's um this one is the Vallejo primer. So I use a Vallejo black primer and a Vallejo white primer. And
You have
I
to
started with
white primer.
white. I started with black, and then I sent it all and did the white on top.
So how heavy a coat do you do?
It's not that heavy.
Like do you just do one coat or two coats?
It's one coat, but there's two coats of it because one is white and one is black.
Okay. How long do you let them dry out for?
It's been drying out for like a week,
Oh, for a week. Okay.
but
Damn,
you
that's
don't need
nice.
to. Like it was pretty much ready to paint probably the same day, and then the face.
Okay, okay. No, because like when I started, right? When I started, I had the Thousand Sons kill team. That's how I started, and I think I used a very light coat of white primer, and then I just started painting them.
Yeah, the thing is, I have it in pieces,
Yeah,
so since it's a little bit in pieces, I since it's easier to paint that way, I just want to do it. It feels like very dynamic. I made the cape. I made it myself. I made it
yeah.
from green stuff. It's okay. It's not perfect. It's okay. But I
Okay.
enjoy it.
So then you don't put the pieces together first, then paint. So you paint first, then put the pieces together.
Usually, you can put the pieces together and paint. That's what I did with the first ones. But one of the things that I notice is the shields are a nightmare. The
Yeah,
shields
they
take
are.
too much space. They don't let me paint to how I wanted to paint. So I decided to in this one to take away the shields, to not put the shield and paint the shield and do everything with the shield separately. And once I'm done with the paint of the shield, and once I'm done with the paint of the armor, I can put them together. And since I was gonna do that already, I decided to put the face and the details of the shield in and of itself,
Mm-hmm.
and the details uh of the belt separately.
So,
So altogether,
so I
they will go on. But for example, I have tape there, so they're not
yeah.
they're prime, but I'm gonna take the tape off, and then it's gonna reveal the actual plastic, so I can plastic glue them together, and then just
What
make
glue
them.
you use? Do you use a castle glue?
I have I have a Starbond super fast thin super glue, and I
Mm-hmm.
have a Citadel plastic glue.
Yeah, that was in the Citadel. Because I
Mhm.
use a Citadel one.
Yeah, I bought the Citadel plastic glue, and then for the base, I haven't primed it yet, and I need to do other bases. But for the base, I use cork, um, and then some sand.
You know what was a pain in the ass for me because like I actually built Commander Dante because I did it for my son, my first son. I did
Mhm.
it for him for what I'm saying. So when he's born, like when he's old enough, I'll give it to him as like
Okay.
the fucking hardest thing for me was get the fucking reed, the fucking crown of reeds on his fucking head. I was such a fucking bitch.
It, yeah, details like the small details are the hardest thing to do on paint and get right every time. Yeah, here it is. Man, this guy. The base is pretty cool too. You want to see the base?
That's it.
So obviously it needs paint. Um, Let me bring it up. So this is the base.
Uh huh.
It needs paint, but it looks like it's gonna be like rubble. So I have
But
a
like,
base.
what,
I have a similar
dude? I
base.
wouldn't even paint that, dude. I wouldn't even paint it. Because that
Look at
just looks good as it is, dude. Unless you
no.
want to do the full gray.
This is how it's gonna look like. You see this?
Nice.
So this is kind of how it's gonna look like, but it's like this, and then it goes like this.
Okay. All right. I like that. Yeah, I
It's
like that shit. Shit, you heard about the rumor that Tybros is gonna be a Primus Marine, right?
They're saying that there's gonna be a Primaris. They wanted to entomb him into a uh shit. It's not Terminator. They want to entomb him into
Dreadnought.
a dreadnought, and
Dread,
he just like, stands up and says pretty much no.
yeah.
He stands up and says no.
But like
So
the
people
funny
are
thing is, he's
saying
so
that he is.
damn huge.
I saw a conversion from a Saturn 9, and
Yeah.
it looked amazing. Tiberius Saturn 9.
I mean, like
Uh,
that's the only two things that will actually fit in because he's such a fucking huge individual. Like, he's either he's gonna wear a fucking dreadnought armor and be a Primaris Marine in dreadnought, or he's gonna be Saturnine. Like, you can't do it. The
so
fucker's 12 feet tall.
yeah, I want you to look at it because the guy that did it. Look at this.
Is it?
Yeah. Man, sorry. So he made
That is fucking sick.
he took the Saturn 9 and
Yeah.
he made Tiberius out of the Saturn 9 armor.
See, if we will put the fucking teeth skull, the fucking shark skull around it, it would even be better.
Yeah. That's true. That's true. But it looks like cool as fuck because the since Tiberius is supposed to be so massive, the fact that he is the size of a Saturnine Terminator, and man, it looks amazing. I didn't like how
Dude, like,
monopose he made it look, but I've
yeah,
been thinking of just getting a Saturnine box and
and
make
make
some.
Tyros.
Yeah, make Tiberius out of bags.
That
Looks
is so fun.
amazing.
See, I'm fucking surprised. I'm fucking surprised that the fucking Blood Ravens haven't stole Hunger and Slate yet.
People are
Wait, hold
saying
on.
that the Hunger Slate were. So there's a novel out of the
Hold
Carcharodons
on.
and where he
No,
meets
like,
Corvus
I know what you're
Corax.
talking about. Like, I know what you're talking about. Hold on real quick.
Uh-huh. He meets Corvus Corax, and the moment they meet, he yeah they meet and they think it's oh
No,
wait
dude,
wait
yeah, I have the book. Like,
yeah
I have the book.
Corvus Corax meets him, and he says that he feels like he built that like that they share something, and that's where
Well, the
people are
theory
saying
is
that he's a
Lost
son
Primal.
of. Well, they've
They,
been saying that he's a lost Primarch, but they also been saying that he is the son of
Clorax.
the Korax. Yeah, the son
Well,
of
because
Korax.
the theory has it is that the Carcharodons are a mixture of the Raven Guard
Mm-hmm.
and of the Night Lords and a bit of the World Eater. They're gene seed, but
Is are
but they're
they,
also
no, but they cannot be. They're not part of the cursed founding, or are they?
yeah, they're not part of that. But but they're saying like possibly a second founding, but that doesn't make sense either because whenever the Horus Heresy happened and after the Battle of Terra, after the Siege of Terra, the Carcharodons left to the Void, so they were already there.
Let's see, Carcharodons.
Apparently, there was this dude on YouTube. His name was like Warhammer Lore or some shit like that. He had a fucking short where the custodies where custodian captain met Tyberos. Hold on.
Well, there is one when the custodian meets Tiberius, and he pretty much like asks him if he's loyal, and Tiberius tells him that he's gonna kill him if he questions his loyalty again. So
Yeah,
it has
yeah,
been
man.
alleged either as an ancient chapter born as early as the second founding or a relatively new chapter raised during the 23rd founding. I heard that it will happen in the second founding, as you said, and they were pretty much sent to the void. Also, the way that the chapter works is it's kind of mystical, because they don't have like they all they have on it, all they can do is pretty much trade. So they have to go to war, get the spoils, and then from the spoils they trade with the Mechanicum uh for resources. Mescaline
Well,
Dreamer, good
yeah,
to see you. Welcome.
yeah, but that still doesn't make sense, though. You know what I'm saying? It still doesn't make sense
Hmm.
because they left after the Siege of Terra. So whenever the second foundings were happening, it was after the Horus Heresy
Yeah,
and
but
after.
it can happen after Siege of Terra, because at the end of the Siege of Terra is when the second founding happens.
Well, yeah,
Because I remember that that happens. Gilman goes into Terra, and he becomes Lord Regent, and that's when the second founding happens. When he
yeah, he initiated
so
what the fuck he initiated that fucking doctrine. Fucking what was it called?
the Codex Astartes, the
Yeah, the Codex Bastardes. Yeah, he initiated that doctrine because there was too many in the Legion, so they had to break them up.
so that makes sense. Yeah, across 100 scatter systems, the Western March Momentum Solar, Chaos School, the Brysons, Lebats, Space Marines. They've been there's a book where they start hunting the Night Lords,
Yeah,
and for a
it's called Red
while,
Tide.
for a
It's called Red
while,
Tide.
yeah, for a while, I thought they were Night Lords. They were loyalist Night
Oh,
Lords, and I was like,
yeah.
oh fuck, this is cool. But apparently not. Apparently they are from the Raven Guard, and it also makes sense. It also makes sense. I've been thinking of getting into 30K, getting the
Hmm.
Saturnine box set, and getting to 40K, and getting
Yeah.
to 30K. But if I do it, I would do a loyalist World Eaters.
Oh, that'd be nice.
So
See, like, okay.
I will go ahead and find what is the Emperor Hounds symbol, and I would do like both an Emperor's Hounds and World Eaters, and in the World Eaters I would, like in Blood Red, I would cross it,
Hmm.
because that's what they're supposed to do when they realize what's happened. Like, they were a detachment that was not in Eastvan, and they
I
realize what
remember.
happens, and they renounce the World Eater, and they come back to be like the Emperor Hound. Uh,
Yeah, the Hounds of the Emperor. Like, okay, so for people who don't know, 30K is the year 30,000 in Warhammer, right? And that was during the Horus Heresy.
Yeah, that was
After the
during.
Horus Heresy is 40K. That's how they kind of described it.
I was
Because like,
looking at it right now. It's like, oh man, I could talk about this almost forever.
dude, I fucking love it.
It's Emperor's Town,
Gosh, damn it! Hold on.
the Warhounds. So this were they are the Warhounds before, and then I'm pretty sure they changed the. Yeah, they become the World Eaters. I also really like the prime white with blue. I think it looks pretty good. Everybody's like, what the guys are talking about? And we're talking about Warhammer. It's another kit bash for Tiberius. Oh, it's using again the Saturnine. Oh, but he's using a Saturnine Dreadnought. I don't think that's good enough. I don't think that's good. Just doesn't look good in the legs. Whoa.
Yeah, so fuck the Saturnines look so fucking cool. And I just like you can say they're like kind of like the precursors to the Dreadnought.
Well, they have a Saturnine Dreadnought. This
Ah,
is the
fuck.
Saturnine Dreadnought, the one in the screen right now. Look
Fucking
at
hell, bro.
that.
That's so fucking nice.
And it's not that
Oh,
it's expensive, but it's not that expensive
sorry.
at the same time.
I
I
mean, it's
am.
still gonna be fucking expensive.
It's 50. It's 50. So the box is 50 Marines. Well, not 50 Marines. It's 50 units in total.
Mm-hmm.
Um, it's hey, I'm good to see you. If anybody wants to come up and change their subject or talk about something else as well, you can come up. So the Saturnine box is 50 models. Um, it's $244.
Shit.
Yeah, it is expensive. Oh, it's 239 right now. Yay.
Oh wow, dropping price.
Yay.
Yay!
Yay. Don't jump at it. So let me put it up so it's
I mean,
easier.
section, yeah, we could fucking, 3D print them all fucking day, but like, I don't know. I don't think it just feels the same though.
Well, the Saturnine box is the Saturnine box has a lot of I get what they mean about 3D printing. 3D printing is fine. I think it has its place. It's amazing. The problem is there are problems with 3D printing anyway, and I want to play and I would like to go to other. I still imagine them cracking the plastic and going, "Oh yeah," that's how it feels.
Yeah, like
Uh, this
it wouldn't be the
Wednesday,
same
this
because like,
Wednesday, you can come up and I'll be building the Castigator tank, and you can.
oh fuck
I
yeah,
will
dude.
say, "Oh yeah, yeah." So,
Like
uh,
it's not the reason why it's not the same section because when you get the box and you open the box, you're like, fuck, it's
it
here, yes.
it also
Instead
has
of
a
like,
book. So the book is pretty good. Like the
mm,
actual book is a physical book, hardcover,
oh, the
pretty nice
hardcover.
book. Yeah, it's a hardcover.
Motherfuckers, these
So
fucking people.
it has 6 Saturnine Terminators. You can see them here. Pretty awesome. It has the Terminator, the Saturnine Dreadnought. It has Saturnine Praetorian, I think is the name. It has a Centurion, which is this
Yeah.
guy. This bullshit thing that I don't remember what it is. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. This is the 10th, and he has 40 Marines. He has 40 Marines.
Fucking hell. Shit. You can fucking you can do an exterminatus on a whole planet with 40 Marines.
So there's it's this is pretty cool. I'm not gonna lie, this is pretty cool. The weapons, the cool weapons not as cool. There are other stuff that are not as amazing about these bugs. But I've been thinking about getting that and getting the upgrade, like the
Mm-hmm.
melee upgrade. So I have a melee upgrade, melee weapons upgrade, and then I'm making them like warhounds and just going all in with these. But it's a lot. It's a lot of fucking money. So I'm like, nope, I can't do it. Can't justify it.
Mm-hmm.
You can find it if you have like a lot of patience, because it has happened. You can get it for 200, but it
Yeah,
happens
probably.
like it happens like once a month maybe, and you have
Like,
to
but
keep
like
on looking
in
at it.
Black Friday, I think it's the time to buy Warhammers on Black Friday.
Yeah, yeah, but it's pretty good all
I
in
mean,
all.
one day I want to get a fucking Titanus. One day I'm gonna get a Titanus Mechanica. One day.
I don't want to do Titanus. I don't want to do any of the Titans. I don't particularly feel like doing Titans at all.
Mm.
I think they're cool, but they're just not for me. I don't know
Does it take
if
so
that
much
makes
work?
sense. It does take a lot of work. It
Yeah.
just does a lot of work.
Fuck it. You saw Fulgrim. You saw Fulgrim's new look, right?
Fulgrims?
Yeah, you saw his new look, right?
No, I haven't seen Fulgrims in a while.
Yeah, they came out with it a few months ago. Like he has a new look. He looks more like a snake than anything.
Well, he's. I mean, you can find his model.
Well, yeah, but what I'm saying is like they kind of like made him new. Yeah,
Yeah, you can. Yeah, here it is.
yeah, I think that's his new look. Yeah, that's his new look right there.
Oh, Lucius is here. Oh, this is such a stupid fucking
Yeah.
character. I don't like it. If there is a chaos like unit that I think is stupid, is Lucius. Lucius is the dumbest.
Like, don't get me wrong. I do like Lucius the Eternal's fucking storyline. I do like the storyline, but like the miniature, not much of a fan of. He comes retarded.
Yeah.
I fucking saw a fucking Emperor's Children. I don't know where I fucking saw it. I know I saw it somewhere. It's on the fucking internet. I know it. Fucking, it was a fucking Chaos Emperor's Children with a fucking massive fucking skinned ass dick. Like the dick was like, like you skin the flesh off of it. It's just a giant fucking glob of dick.
Yeah.
Dude, I'm telling you, bro. I fucking saw it. I was like, what the fuck is this?
Yeah. No. Thank you. No. Yeah. That's what I. There are a lot of STLs. The STL is not the problem. Is and I don't think there's a problem with using printing, 3D printing. It's more of convenience kind of thing. I do want to play, so I want to be able to play the units if I ever get to play them. And yeah,
Damn it. Fucking hell.
it's more of that than anything.
Sorry about that, Emmett.
You're good. You're good.
Fucking, what was it called, Matt? Like, out of all the Chaos Marines, it would be the Night Lords because I do like the Night Lords. I fucking like. I don't know why I like them so much, even though they're crazy fucking murderers. But I fucking like them because the Emperor's Children is kind of like they're fucking weird, but the Word Bears are weirder.
The world bears are annoying. I don't like him. First off, I hate Erebus. I hate him. This is the worst. The world eaters, I do like him, but I'm not a fan of Angron. He he pisses me off.
What? Wait, say that again.
I'm not a fan of Angron. I really don't like Angron.
I
Like I
I
get
think the
it, he's
whole
angry
point,
and he's a demon and all he does is be angry and a demon and
yeah, it's very one
mm,
sided. It's very like one dimensional. But like I
and
think the whole point of Angron was like he was supposed to be like a paladin of sorts, like the emperor's vision of a paladin kind of thing. But his brain is so fucked.
yeah, that's true.
It, like let's say for example, the Alpha Legion, right? The Alpha Legion, Omegon, and fucking what's his brother's name? Alfarius. Like fucking they're the aspect of the lie of the emperor. Like how the emperor can lie, or if the emperor can lie, is Alfarius and Omegon are the physical manifestation of the lie of the emperor. How the emperor can tell a lie.
So this is the combat patrol box for the Night Lords. It just came out.
Ooh.
It has 10 legionaries, I think. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I think it's 10. It has the combat patrol, the kill team. So it has the kill team on it,
Mm-hmm.
plus some chosen and the chaos lord in with a back
Yeah,
with a jumping. So if you have this and if you have the other combat patrol, what is the name of that combat? Shadow hunt, shadow kill,
I think.
shadow kill, shadow hunt. Yeah, shadow hunt. In the shadow hunt kill team, there is a it's a bunch of the Night Lords with it's the Reapers.
Yeah.
So you can get that way.
But oh man. See, it would be cool. No, they actually do have one out. Like I would be fucking lit if I could get the fucking Conrad's Curse miniature. That'd be fucking cool as fuck.
Yep. So there's that option, but I mean that's those are like the options that I found, and this is pretty cool.
Yeah, it is. Do you watch that dude on Instagram or on YouTube? He does these Warhammer 40K fucking skits, which are fucking hilarious. I think it's like
The
Goblin Rubik's or something like that.
I'm not entirely sure which one you mean, but yeah,
I think his name was like Goblin Rubik's or something like that. Like it's fucking hilarious. Like, he does this shit with the Blood Ravens. It's fucking hilarious. It's like fucking Blood Ravens.
I can try to find him.
Like, oh, I got him on Instagram, dude.
40K. Let's see if there's anything about him.
Yeah, so Goblin Rurik. So Goblin Rurik. Dude is fucking hilarious with his shit.
We interrupt this program to bring you Tech Priest News, sanctioned by the Emperor himself, the only trustworthy news service in the galaxy.
Oh no.
Welcome to Tech Priest News. Lots of big stories from across the galaxy today. Let's see what's first. First off, a Marine's malevolent captain has had his ship brutally rocked by Tushan, chapter master of the Salamanders, after they had a disagreement on civilian life. In an interview after the meeting, he is quoted as saying, "I would much rather have a hate-based enema than feel that again." What a powerful statement. Anyway, also in the news, a recent Thunderhawk crash is being investigated after being blamed on TEI hires who lack the necessary augmentics required to handle the vehicle's machine spirit. These idiots always do this. They always go, "Don't worry, I'm built different. I can handle the Thunderhawk machine spirit." No, you're built stupid, I say. Damn, that's crazy. Anyways, before our final story, let's check in with Servitor 17 on the weather. That translates to shit, as always. Anyways, lastly, for our final story of the day, Necromunda in flames as Imperial factions clash. Inquisitor Piker, a radical psyker known for his extreme views, has ignited rebellion on Necromunda, rallying the Hive citizens against Imperial oppression. This has drawn the attention of Commissar Klein, who condemns Piker's actions as heresy. Well, I guess they weren't joking when they said Necromunda is the ghetto of the galaxy. Will all-out war break out, or will a peaceful solution be found? Tune in next time when we have the answer for you on Tech Priest News. We interrupt this program to bring you Tech Priest News, the only news program sanctioned by the Omnissiah himself. Welcome to Tech Priest News, folks. Lots of big things are happening in the galaxy today. Let's see, what's first? Okay, here we are. A massive explosion rocked the planet Rinceworld earlier today. Initial reports suggested an organ attack, but after further investigation, it was found to have been caused by two members of the Crimson Fist chapter. Let's see what they have to say.
So, me and my cousin Miguel were... we were grilling carne asada, and this idiot thought it was cooking too slow and decided to throw a grenade onto it. It was taking forever, man. It was only 3 minutes, Miguel. 3 minutes too long, if you ask me. Pendejo, I will shoot you. Next thing I know, the grill explodes. The medium tank next to the grill explodes. The armory behind the grill explodes. And boom, here we are.
Well, I guess you could call that a spicy dinner. Anyways, also in the news, a long-lost STC fragment has been discovered on the Forge world of Graia. The mechanicus there believes it to be the most significant technological breakthrough in millennia.
Behold, the Omnissiah has blessed us with this divine relic. Can't you see it is clearly a thermonuclear weapon of unimaginable power? With this holiest of relic, we shall usher in a new golden age of humanity.
Praise the Omnissiah! Some have questioned these claims, however, but they were quickly silenced for heresy. Anyways, we now have an update on the Necromunda drama. But before that, let's check in with Servitor 17 on the weather. That translates to cold and miserable. Please free me from this hell of an existence. Okay, that's interesting. Anyways, a previously thought to be lost audio log of Inquisitor Piker has recently been unearthed. Let's listen in.
Okay, dude, I'm just gonna say it. Cadia deserved to have a Blackstone fortress smash into it.
After hearing this log, Commissar Klein has dropped content exterminatus on Piker's stronghold on Necromunda. We are now waiting for the dust to settle. We will keep you posted on any updates. Well, I guess I won't be going on vacation there anytime soon. Anyways, one last update. There has been a significant amount of servitors that have recently gone missing due to the creature in the depths. Because of this shortage, we will now need more slaves to pick up on the labor left behind. So if you have any spare humans, bring them to us. Chop chop, we need slaves.
This has been a public service announcement.
Yeah, it's pretty good. I'll keep on.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure fucking Fulgrim is in the Epstein files. I'm pretty fucking sure. Because why wouldn't he be in it?
either Section 230 or of Jeremy. Can you come on up and explain and tell us, tell us about the greatness of 3D printing, please.
Yeah, I'm very stupid when it comes to 3D printing, so enlighten me.
I'm so annoyed. So, Kill Team Shadow Hunt was at $144, and I was like, I'll buy it later, and now it's $288.
Oh fucking hell!
And I'm like, what the fuck happened?
So apparently, like I don't know. I heard this rumor, but apparently they're trying to resurrect the emperor.
There's like 4 people trying to resurrect the Emperor. So let me give you a rundown.
Yeah,
What's his name?
Fabius Bile.
Well, Fabius Bile will be one, but
Yeah,
Fabius Bile is doing crazy bullshit all the time. So Fabius Bile is one, and then we have uh sorry, I'm thinking.
yeah, I know. No, because the only one I heard about was Fabius Bile. That he in the fucking tech freeze of the Mechanica will try to fucking do it.
No, he's trying to do that, but there's also Lorgar. Not Lorgar.
What, Logar
The
really? Fuck
Primarch.
all.
The Primarch of the Space Wolf. He is trying to get the fruit from the Yggdrasil tree, from the
Lehman Russ.
from the Lemon Rust from the Eye of Terror. This is a mythical place in the Eye of Terror that's supposed to have a fruit that can cure any ailment. And the
That
reason why
motherfucker just lost.
the reason
He's just
why he
lost.
left almost 10,000 years ago is because he's
The
supposed to be
fucker is
getting
just
that
lost
fruit.
at this point.
He's supposed to be getting this fruit, and that's one of the theories of how the Emperor can come back. So he's one. I think Fabius Bile's another. Korax is just angry and trying to kill Lorgar.
Logar.
That's all
Yeah,
he
but-
wants.
I mean, Corvus Corax is a demon host right now, and he's trying to fucking kill Logar.
That's all he's doing. He's just angry. Angry. He's like a better Angron. He's like the better Angron.
Yeah, but like he's an emo dude though. You know what I'm saying? He like sits in a corner and reads poetry.
While waiting for you to come out to punch your face in. So,
It's like, chapter 18 of my dark poetry. Oh, Lenore. Wait, they're here? Finally.
I missed the question. Someone's talking to this. Yeah, if you want, anybody wants to come up and explain the majesty of 3D printing, that would be appreciated. God dang it! I'm so pissed. I'll do it later. It doesn't matter. I didn't thought it was gonna go twice as bad.
Oh, fucking.
Hey, Jeremy.
Hey, Jeremy.
What's going on, Emmett?
What's going on? How you doing?
All right. It's weird. I can't. OBS is not doing virtual cam.
Yeah, that would be weird.
What's that?
I said that would be weird.
Yeah, I don't know how to make it work. It's just like it doesn't detect that there is a virtual cam. Well, okay. Guess you don't get to watch it. I had the printer going. If you wanted to talk 3D printer, I was gonna let you watch it while it's printing.
No, we don't get to watch cool shit. Welcome to the Emmet stream. When we nerd out and piss people off.
talking to the I know Emmett. I come to your stream all the time. Oh shit. So what do you want to know? What cool 3D printing stuff are you interested in learning about?
Well, basically, I really don't know anything about 3D printing. So if you can just light me on the basics, that'll be cool.
Basics being what? How they work, what they do, like.
Okay, so what kind of, I guess, plastic you use, or is it like, because I remember I remember back in the army, I had a staff sergeant back in the army. He said he does 3D printing and shit, and he uses what the fuck is called, like these fucking plastic lines and shit, kind of like electrical wire. So it's kind of like plastic wire that he uses, and it funnels into the 3D printer.
Yeah, well, that would be, yeah. That's I mean that's basically what mine results down to. That's generally FDM printing. So there's, at least right now, there's two main types of 3D printing that people are doing. You've got your resin printing, and you've got what they call FDM. I can't remember what FDM stands for, but basically, resin printing, you've got a pool of resin that has a screen, and each layer is printed all at once. With an FDM, on the other hand, you're basically feeding in a spool of very thin plastic into essentially a heater that melts it to molten plastic and then feeds it through a very small hole, the size of essentially a very thin copper wire. Give or take. And literally traces around the entire thing that you're printing all the way up layer by layer by layer until it's done.
Like, how long does if you print something, how long will that usually take?
It depends.
It depends on the size. There's also
and the detail.
Also what they call the infill. So like you could do 100% infill, which means the entire inside is going to be solid. Which obviously the more plastic you print on an FDM printer, since it has to literally go over every bit that plastic is placed, the more plastic that it has to extrude, the longer it takes. With a resin printer, it doesn't matter. It's solely timed on how many layers, because the entire layer is done all at one time.
Yeah, it shines. I think it's a UV light down into the resin and basically cures it instantly in the shape that you want it to be in. But it takes multiple dips. So it'll dip down, it'll print a layer, and then it'll come up, it'll dip down, print a layer. And so basically you just watch it, and it hangs upside down. It's really good for miniatures, but I think that a lot of people struggle when printing bigger things with resin.
Well, yeah, there's drawbacks, and FDM printing detail's gotten better. It's the quality difference is almost negligible, but I mean, resin printers are still better quality,
superior quality. And another thing is, with resin printers, you won't have layer lines.
You do.
Same way.
You do still have
not the same. Yeah, but not as noticeable as FDM printing, I would say. Like they're there, but they're super noticeable on FDM. I mean, obviously you can sand the piece down, you can put primer on it, and you won't be able to tell either way.
Yeah, the visibility of the layer lines, there's a few things you can do to address that, but the other thing is due to the size of your nozzle also can address your layer lines. Like the standard 0.4 millimeter, yes, you're going to have lines. You get the 0.2 millimeter, that can make them almost invisible to the naked eye.
Yeah, you're going to have to really stare at the piece and touch it a lot in order to even tell they're there. Yeah, that's for sure.
Okay, so how often do you clean the printer though? Like I kind of take it that you have to take it apart and clean it, correct?
No, really. No, well,
not unless you get a clog or something.
Resin printer, yes. FDM printer, no. Mostly it's the bed, and every once in a while you have to clean and oil their axis rods. So basically the things that move the printer nozzle around and the thing that lifts the print bed up and down.
Yeah, X, Y, and Z axis rods that make the machine move. You have to oil them.
Those you'll have to. There's maintenance to those, and the bed cleaning, you do that sometimes too. But that cleaning is depending on what your bed is, soap and water or a wet I use alcohol, like the little alcohol wet nap type things that you'll use for like or something. I use those.
And the reason why you want to wipe off the bed is because if you touch it with your fingers, the oils can make it hard for the plastic to stick, and that'll fuck up your whole print. So you want to wipe it down with alcohol or something to clean off any oils, and then don't touch that part with your fingers, and put the metal plate back in on the actual thing.
Yeah, I haven't cleaned my bed in probably 3 or 4 months, but I use I don't know what section here uses. I use the they call them there's like the glacier and the frostbite, and I use those because they're I mean, for lack of better terms, they're freaking amazing.
Yeah, I don't have the smooth plate. I think I do want to get one, and I think that's the one that people actually struggle with bed adhesion, so keeping the piece stuck to the plate. Mine actually has this like almost like a sandpapery kind of texture to it, but very fine sandpaper.
You got the gold one?
Yeah.
Yeah, those are good.
The gold plate.
That's what the X.
I have not had any problems at all with that plate at all. Like everything sticks to it perfect.
Yeah.
Now, Emmett and Frankie, one thing that I will tell you that makes 3D printing such an amazing thing. A spool of filament, whether it's, I think it's either 1 gram or 1.5 gram or kilograms. That's like 1,000
kilogram. 1,000.
Yeah. So that's typically around. I mean, you can get them on deals for as low as like $10, but usually you only get that with like bulk purchases and shit. But typically you're going to go like $15 to $25 for just regular PLA, which is the most common plastic you use to print with. And that's for 1,000 grams or 1,000 grams, right? And a normal print, I mean, like if it's something small, like in your hand, that's probably like 40 to 80 at most, I would say, for like a little miniature. So, I mean, how many times can, we'll just go on the high end, 80 or even 100 grams, out of 1,000. You see, so you could print quite a bit just off of that one spool. And that's what, $25? That kit you guys showed earlier was $240. I don't even want to think about how many spools of PLA you could get and then print how many models out with that. Yes. It would be absurd.
See, here's what I did. Well, now I wasn't doing it for figures. I don't actually print like figures or any of that. I print most of what I do are like more practical things like wall mounts or stuff like. I've done a little bunch of little flexible toys and things like that for like nieces and nephews and stuff, just because they're neat.
Same, yeah.
Same. But what I did when I first got into 3D printing, I didn't have the printers that I have now. I got a printer that was on sale with a special coupon and all of that. But I had a bunch of Amazon Echoes, the Echo shows specifically, and I was looking to wall mount them. And I came across a dude on Etsy who was selling them, and he had he's like, you can download the STL and print your own, or you can pay me and I'll print them. But he had the STL to 3D print them available for free. You just right off his site. You just download that and print them yourself if you wanted to. Now the print, he was charging like $25 per mount, and I needed 6 of them. And
that's tough.
Well, but I mean, it's reasonable considering if you look at what those things go for elsewhere. But the 3D printer, the deal for the printer was $100. And buy that with a spool, $120, and I've got a 3D printer and the design for the mounts, and at the end of it, I've got a 3D printer to play with. which is what
and you can print as many of those mounts as you want.
which is what I did. I was like, okay, cool. Now I'm ahead, and I got me this toy to play with, whatever. And I mean, I went full tilt with it and figured out, took it apart, broke it like 500 times, reassembled it, and bought new upgrades, switched this out, switched that out, and figured out everything of the inner workings of the how the 3D printer worked. And this was a Creality Ender 3 Pro, which is still popular amongst very big enthusiasts who like to tinker and all of that. I just decided I didn't want to be the heavy tinker. I know all of how that stuff's working, so now I wanted the easy button. And Bamboo is one of those that bring it out the box. It works pretty much flawlessly.
Yeah.
The box, all of the parts are really cheap individually to replace, and they've made it in such a way that it doesn't matter if you know a ton or you're an idiot. It's just, pull this wire, pull this wire, pull this wire, undo this screw, plop it right, the other one in the replacement in its place, and you're up and running. It's so simple and easy to deal with. Way easier than the Ender is.
Yeah,
So-
that's definitely true. Mine took less than 15 minutes to set up, and I was printing already.
Mine took a little bit longer, but that's because my X1 Carbon has the AMS as well.
Oh, I bought the AMS for mine. I only had to plug in 2 cords and a tube, and that was it. And it was ready to go.
Yeah, but your AMS came separate. Mine actually came, it screwed inside the unit. I have to actually unscrew it from outside of the unit and then unscrew.
No, mine was inside the chamber, and you unscrew. I think it was like 4 screws. Lift it up out of there, plug in the cords, plug in the tube, and it was ready to go. Yeah.
It'll take a little bit more.
And they give you the tools to do it.
Yeah, it came with the tools. It took a little more 15 minutes to get all those screws out and
so like did y'all look over an instruction manual or y'all guys just started playing with it?
I actually just watched a YouTube video. I watched someone set up theirs, and I was like, oh shit, that's super easy. So you just unscrew these screws, those screws, do this, do that, and I just did that.
Well, Bamboo's done really good about having videos for that. I actually didn't read any instruction manual or watch any videos to get it going. I just looked at it. They have little markers saying remove this, remove this, remove this. All over
they do.
You just go wherever the orange marker is. That's going to be the screw you release or whatever. And then when you plug in the AMS, the 2 wires for the AMS, they're one size fits. You don't have to be like, oh, which plug does this go in? It only has one place it fits. Now, on the back of the AMS, there's 2 plugs on the back of the AMS, and it doesn't matter which one you use.
Correct.
Yep. I know. I've upgraded. I've got 4 AMSs, so I can do the 16 colors on my X1 Carbon.
Nice.
The HTD,
I haven't gotten that far. I want to get actually into it before I bother.
On the H2D, I've got the AMS 2, and then I have 2 of the AMS Pros. So they work as filament dryers on top of.
So then y'all can virtually 3D print anything like dice, like D&D dice.
Yes,
literally anything.
Dice, yeah.
Yeah.
What about
if you can think of it, you could print it.
What about lowers?
What about what?
Yes, you can. Yep, you can. Right, for like an AR lower or something. Yeah, you could print it.
Like, cause I saw some people like did some 3D printing lowers. I was like, I don't know how effective that would be though.
Very, very effective. I mean, think about this. What do you think they make the regular ones out of? A type of plastic, right? They're not made out of metal.
Even if they're made out of metal, you can probably do it with plastic.
Yeah. Well, I mean, yeah, you could. Well, there's certain components on a gun that you're not going to want to print out of plastic. It'll blow up in your hands, and then you'll get fucked.
Yeah, exactly.
But for the lower, that's where the trigger is, and the trigger guard, and the handle, and all of that. Yeah, you can totally print that. Now, I would say you don't want to print it out of PLA, because PLA is okay for a lot of applications, but when you want something with like more strength, you're going to have to step up to a different type of plastic.
Yeah, I don't even know that I would recommend using AS. So I don't know if I would even recommend using Pet G for that. I'd probably go ASA or ABS.
Yeah, ASA, maybe even a carbon fiber or stronger version of ASA or something like that. Yeah, for sure.
I don't know if
But
I
the thing is,
I don't know if I'd go carbon fiber.
does that make them weaker? I haven't used the stuff, so I don't know.
Well, I mean that's carbon
Typically
fiber.
when you add carbon fiber to things, it makes it stronger, but
it's not meant for like to handle that kind of vibration impact. So I wouldn't trust it for carbon fiber.
okay, that's fair enough. Yeah, I don't know. I've never used that material.
But they do have some other really strong plastics you could use that would
right.
There's probably like 80 different types of plastic you can do, whether you want super strength, you want
they have a rubbery kind,
you want something in between, you want something you can actually use to like submerge into like a fish tank for like fish crops or something. You want to make a bouncy ball. There's so many different like they've got shoes now. You can 3D print shoes.
Yep. Crocs or even sneakers. Yeah.
Then something simple, right? Like something simple, right? Like a magazine, right? Like a magazine, like a 30-round AR magazine. But again, would you be able to 3D print a spring?
Yes.
They make. I mean, they have 3D printed. They have 3D springs. You can. Yeah.
I'll give you an example. They have already a 30-round magazine, but what you put it's for AA and AAA batteries, and it looks just like an AR mag. Yeah, and it's spring loaded.
Yeah, they have. Well, they have there's actually a full little pew that you can do. It's all plastic. It's not shooting real ammo. But yeah, you totally 3D print the whole thing, which has an interchangeable magazine that also has a spring in it that will automatically push up into the barrel for you.
Yep. Yeah. So if you didn't want to trust a 3D printed spring, you could just print one that doesn't and put one in yourself.
I'm not that capable. Personally, I'm not that capable of designing 3D models to do those kind of things.
So, yeah. I use Blender, so it's pretty easy to learn.
Yeah, I've played with it, but I'm nowhere near that capable. I for the most part, I don't look at the modeling portion of that as the big focus of where I am in the hobby side. So most of the modeling I do probably 98% of it in Tinkercad.
Tinkercad, yeah. Yeah, there's various programs you can use for it. And a lot of people, the only reason they'll use a program is to just make minor modifications, like they want a place where they can mount something on the wall. So they'll use a program to add the little hole in the back of the fixture so that it can mount to the wall, stuff like that.
Yeah, well, my whole 3D print setup is mounted on the wall. Other than the printers, obviously, but like my AMSs, they're mounted on the wall. Below that's where I keep all the bed plates. We've got little drawers and stuff that are mounted.
What is going on?
So I've got a whole print corner here in my office that's all 3D printing. I would show it, but OBS is not cooperating.
So I was right. It's being gay.
So yeah, with the Warhammer models, they come in like separate pieces on like a little plastic card, right, as a kit.
Yeah, they're coming sprues, and they're
so
I don't want that to change because I love modifying them.
Yeah, you're like snapping them off of there and then building the thing yourself, right?
Yeah, I like snapping them off and building them myself and then modifying them. Like this doesn't.
Emmett, can you turn your mic up a little bit? You're hard to hear for me, like really hard to hear.
Yeah, that should be better.
Yeah, it's a little better. Yeah.
Is it better? Okay, perfect. So
better.
So yeah, I like when they give you the sprues are there. You take them apart, and you have like things you build them pretty much as the instructions until you don't, and at that point you start like modifying things and adding bullshit and making them cooler.
Yeah.
And that's what I've been doing.
Have you ever wished?
And it's like my favorite part of doing this kind of thing. Not even the painting. I like painting, but it's not as cool.
Well, the painting, yeah. Well, the painting part you could do even with 3D printing. You could do that. So
Yeah. Have you ever wished that like one of the models that you got had like a shield instead of a sword or a gun or something like
you can
custom
do
pieces?
that.
You could do that with
You can
3D
do that.
printing, yeah.
No, you can do that with 3D printing, and it's done a lot. Like there's a lot of people that do extra bits and pieces, but it's
Yeah,
you can
exactly.
actually just do it. Like, I bought shit for my Terminators that are not part of the kit, and I modified them myself so that they had like the weapons I wanted.
Right.
yeah, I
So yeah,
actually
I mean like it.
section. I
Go ahead.
did Google on that where you were asking why he couldn't play with it in the game, and it depends
Yeah.
on whose game it is, right? So like obviously for personal collection, there's no problem, and some like some people will allow them to be played, but in general, they're just not allowed for
tournament play.
yeah.
Does it break the lore or some shit like that? And
No,
that's why?
it's just
I don't play the stuff, so I don't know.
it's
No, it's
just
mostly just a licensing thing. They belong to there. You have to buy the official product that's endorsed by the
you can
Game
make
Workshop.
Wow.
you
They
can
gatekeep it
modify
that
them.
hard. That's crazy.
You
Yeah,
can
Game
modify
Workshop
them,
is
so
very
you
much
can
gatekeeping.
you can modify them, so you can buy, you can get the kit, and then you can get
Yeah,
a
kit from
bunch
them.
of you can get the kit from them, and then you can print a bunch of
Right.
modifications, and
Yep.
those are legally playable. The problem is if you do the
So
whole thing, that wouldn't be legal. But in
yeah.
accordance to what
It's
they
the
say.
character itself that's not that has to come from them.
right. So basically what they're doing is they're protecting the high price on their kit by saying, you know, if you're going to compete in our official tournaments, you have to use official pieces.
Mm-hmm.
I think it also comes down
That's so
to
crazy.
I think it also comes down to it's easier to ensure that you're actually using like an official character rather than like a homebrew character.
No, you can do
Yeah, but I mean,
homebrew.
if the homebrew
That's not a
character had
problem.
its the same information as the others, I don't see
There
how
are
it would
ways
matter.
to play homebrew, and it's fine. You don't have a problem with it. The big issue is since you can modify them, like they don't have a problem with modification. What they want is the body. What they want is to sell, in a sense. So the body has to come from them.
My question is, how would they know?
I'm not entirely sure. That's a good question.
Because once it's painted, I mean, like, no, I got this in a kit, bro. What are you talking about?
They probably have an official stamp or something somewhere.
No, they don't. But
No, I don't think they do.
Well, I don't know.
You have a
Yeah, so I mean, if you just look at the body on the ones that come officially, and then bring it into Blender, make the body the exact same, but then make any other modifications you want, you could 3D print them endlessly, and I don't think that they'd have a way to really officially tell.
Yeah, I don't know. That's a good question.
Yeah, I don't have an. I mean, I've never played the game at all, so I haven't.
Same.
The only bit I know is what I literally when you asked the question in chat, why can't you play? I just Google that, and
right? Yeah.
That was the result back is how they're restrictive on it has to basically.
Right. It's their official rules.
Yeah, it's like, oh yeah, it doesn't matter if you do it homebrew. You can do personal collection or whatever. Like that's all fine, but when you're actually playing, like they want the character to come from them.
Yeah, they're protecting their financial interests is what it boils down to.
Which makes sense, because otherwise, why would you have a company that pretty much sells you art?
Dude, I'm pissed. OBS won't load. I want OBS to load. Like I can't even update it. It won't update. It says it's in use, but like it's not.
Are you using it in Discord right now?
No, I left the Discord call when I came up here.
Okay. Sometimes these things have a problem, like loading two places at the same time. So if you have OBS open on Discord and then you have it's taking the camera from OBS on Discord and then you try to do it in the StreamYard, it will have problems.
OBS is being used by Node.js Web Framework. What's running Node.js? Well, let's see. We'll just close Discord out. I don't think it's Discord. Like I said, I'm not in any calls on Discord or anything right now, so it shouldn't. No.
Force close OBS and open it again.
Yeah, it's not open. That was the installer was giving me an error telling me it was in use. It's not open.
I have no idea.
Yeah, I'm a little puzzled too, sir.
Emmett, you have a Discord?
I don't have
like a channel thing.
I don't have a Discord channel. I use Abe's.
Oh, okay.
The reason is I have my Discord is tied to my schooling and I don't want to be banned. Discord.
Right, that's fair. That's fair.
Because I have to have access to my school Discord server or else I won't be able to get my diploma and shit. So I'm waiting on that. Maybe after that happens, I'll open it up. I was thinking of doing that, but then I got like a couple of people telling me about how they got banned on Discord and shit. I was like, okay.
Yeah, I was gonna say because I would post some like pictures of the things that I've made with 3D printing. I was actually pretty shocked at how capable it is. You can print things that actually can articulate and move, even just from automatically printing it, and you pull it off the plate and it can already move.
Yeah, I've seen that happen.
If you've ever seen like plastic snakes or whatever, where the whole thing can like wiggle, yeah, it can print like that.
Well, I've seen it happen a lot because they've been doing it.
That's why I was calling them Flexi Toys, Flexi Dragons and stuff.
I wonder how many people. See, this is a weird question. I wonder how many people make sex toys out of those.
Damn it.
Probably several. Probably plenty of people do.
Probably as many as you can imagine.
Like, imagine that, like,
especially female.
Like a sex toy, like a sex toy website, but like 3D printed sex toys.
You know, another thing that's really popular to 3D print is I don't know why, but things that are plays on The Rock, like Dwayne The Rock Johnson.
Really?
Yeah. They'll like mesh it with other things.
For whatever reason, they love to make things that are themed around it. They'll like basically slap his head on all kinds of shit.
Yeah, like they'll have a shoe with his head coming up out of the shoe hole.
Yeah, no, they'll actually like.
That's just weird shit.
They'll actually name them like Crocs or something. You know, play on the Rock.
Yeah, the Rock weird. Crocs.
They have a Rock-the-Puss, which is like an octopus of the Rock's head. They have a Grok, which is a Glock, but it's got the Rock's head on the end of it. Like, I don't know why, but yeah, they love taking the Rock's head, slapping it on shit for 3D printing. It's so stupid.
Like, okay, so what was the biggest thing y'all guys 3D printed?
The biggest,
size-wise?
Like, yeah, size-wise. Or is there a limitation?
Oh, well, I mean, the limitation is beyond what we can actually print because we can print in parts.
Right.
So not like
and then just glue them together.
Yeah, you can glue.
Yeah, so like for example, there's a chick who built a boat out of 3D printed pieces. She just did it in multiple prints. She glued them all up together, and she went out on the lake in the thing, and it floated.
Yeah, she 3D printed Benchy.
Yeah, exactly.
I saw that.
So it just depends on what you want to make, and you'll just have to to 3D model it and then split that model into different parts that would fit on the build plate for your printer. So each printer has its own size. Like mine's 256 by 256. So and I forget the height, but as long as it fits inside of that zone, I can print it.
Oh, okay.
Well,
And if it doesn't, then I just have to break it up and print it in different
as long as
pieces and then glue it together.
Yeah, as long as the piece you're printing is that, because you can print much larger than that.
Right.
Right. Now, I mean, one of my printers is the exact same size as his. One of my printers is basically the same printer he has with upgraded components.
More features. Yeah.
Some more features and upgraded components. Does yours have the camera built in or no?
Yeah, I got a camera in mine, and it can do time lapses and stuff, so I can watch it back as it's building.
I couldn't remember if the P1S had that built in or not. But I have better bed leveling features that come out of the box. I've got a better hot end and nozzle than he has, so I can print more abrasive materials. Like glow in the dark is absolutely terrible on a 3D printer nozzle if you're running with the standard brass, which is what his comes with. Mine comes with what they call as a full metal hot end. So it's a steel hot end and whatnot. So abrasive materials such as glow in the dark or the plastics that have like glitter and stuff in them. Or if I were to go up into the harder plastics like ASA, ABS, or carbon fiber, mine is less prone to being bored out by those materials than the generic brass hot end. Doesn't mean he can't have those. He can easily upgrade those for a couple of dollars. It's not terribly expensive or anything like that. Mine just came capable of doing that out of the box. And a few other things. But other than that, we've got the same printer size-wise. But my other printer is actually a much newer printer. It's also a much larger form printer. So instead of the 255 by 255 by 255, it's 325 by 325 by 300, I think. It might be 350. I don't remember exactly. But also it's dual extruder. So where both his and my other printer were those, every time we change colors, we have to basically pull it has mechanics to do that on its own, but it has to pull the plastic all the way out and then feed new plastic in. There's a whole lot of waste and stuff. With the other printer that I have that's dual extruder, if I'm doing two colors, there's no need to pull. It actually has both that are literally fed, sitting there ready to go. It just prints the whole thing and just switches which one's doing the print. If I do more than two colors, then it'll have to do swaps around and whatnot. It just, if I'm doing two colors, it prints faster because it doesn't have to do the color swaps and stuff as much.
So what do you mean by color swaps?
Well, I mean, like right now, the thing I'm printing is two colors. I'm printing an item that is blue and gray.
Yeah.
So each time I'm doing, when it's printing blue, that's one color. When it's going to start printing the gray plastic, that's a different color. So it would have to, if in his printer and my X1 printer, so his P1S and my X1 Carbon has to pull the plastic out entirely and then feed in the new plastic, the color that I want to do next. Whereas with this one, on the H2D that I have, it just drops the other filament nozzle and starts printing from that one instead. So it doesn't have to pull out. It's got one ready to go.
Okay, so it doesn't mix its colors either when it's printing, correct?
Well, it can't.
Oh, it can't.
No, because it only has one input, one feed.
Oh,
remember,
okay.
it's the spool is literally a strand of
a strand of plastic. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, Bandit's apparently backstage, Emmett.
Okay, my bad. I just
pay attention, Emmett.
Well, I'm painting.
What's going on,
you guys can see me painting. Hey, Bandit.
Yeah.
Can y'all hear me all right?
Yep.
Yep.
All right.
Yep, sounds good.
How you doing, Bandit?
Doing good.
Yeah, they're
I
they're
knew
teaching
you
us
were.
about.
I knew
Uh-huh.
you were focusing on that. That's why I started off with putting it in the private chat or the side chat, whatever you want to call it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, my bad, Bandit. I'm not good at following the back chat, and I wasn't watching the stream chat either.
Oh, no problem. It's one of those things that, well, at least from my perspective, I'm really new to this stuff. So usually when I get in onto any kind of panel, um, the chat is the last thing that I'm looking at.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I'm not the host, so I tend to neglect the other things.
Yeah.
Well,
Oh,
the chat
okay.
hasn't been moving in a while, so I was neglecting chat too. It was just like,
Well, I think it's interesting that you use a contact lens holder for your to hold your paint.
oh, it's because I can just cover it. It doesn't dry.
Yeah. Oh no, I'm just saying that that's something that I've never seen. Like the
Genius. It's a good size and good use of the thing.
I mean, it's a working solution.
yeah.
Oh, okay. Here's a question for you, Jeremy. Fucking, what about like an electric guitar? Fucking body.
I've seen that done.
Yes.
People have done it.
Mhm.
It's not something I would say is worth doing unless you were just doing it for kind of the fun of it.
Yeah.
I mean, out of you know just adding printed and assembled, it's gonna sound like shit. So you're gonna have some work ahead of you to actually make it, a fully functional, good sounding instrument.
Yeah.
But in terms of can you 3D print it? Yeah, you totally fucking can.
Well, because you give me thoughts right now. You give me some thoughts right now. Like, what if I just buy a 3D printer, start 3D printing holsters for like fucking Glocks?
Yeah, let me tell you the
Yeah,
capabilities.
you sure could.
Let me give you an example of some crazy capabilities of 3D printing. There is a guy who 3D printed a Lamborghini.
Well, there was a guy that bought a. I don't know if it was 3D printed, but there was a guy that bought a Bugatti, and come to find out when it was delivered in a crate, and when he opened it, he found out that like the whole thing was fake. The grill and at least the grill and like certain portions were 3D printed.
Yeah,
but
this guy actually 3D printed a I mean, obviously not the motor and stuff like that, but
yeah,
the body,
The shell.
the body and all that stuff. He 3D printed all of that. And yeah, Kat, the last time you asked for 3D print, guess what? It's still fucking sitting here.
Filthy chat neglector. 3D print me a Bugatti. I'm not
Dude,
the one who has.
Back in Halloween, she asked me to 3D print her a little ghost thing. I fucking did, and it's still sitting here. Still.
Oh.
Rip.
I mean that makes sense because Cat will ask you to do stuff and then never share a way to share it.
Yeah, I know, right?
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, I'm gonna be a little reluctant to be like, I'll just print you this.
Message in a bottle, that shit. Put it in a bottle, put a cork in it, and throw it in the ocean. It has just as much luck at getting to her.
Just put it in a bottle and send it into the ocean.
But,
yeah, she might get it. Yeah,
but yeah,
someone will get it.
But I mean, the thing about the Lamborghini thing is like, so this guy printed, the body and several components in the Lamborghini and all that dash, all that shit. As much as he could 3D print, he did. Obviously, not the glass, windshield, and the dials and stuff.
That's wild.
Anything mechanical, he obviously can't 3D print those things or electronics. But Lamborghini caught wind of this. They sent him
he's so screwed.
They sent him an official Lamborghini steering wheel.
Oh shit!
Wild. They must have been impressed by his tenacity or something. Because
they must have been fucking impressed because like the first thing I would have thought it was a cease and desist letter. Like, hey, fucking
They've
stop.
done that. They've done that
Yeah.
to other people who followed after him, but him specifically,
Oh,
they sent
Oh,
him.
because he was the first one doing it.
Because he created it. It's different being the creator versus being someone that just, oh, here's the file. Let me just.
I
copy and
still
paste.
want it. Go start year around. Well,
I mean, Halloween happens every year, anyways.
Well, to the point about like the random parts, I don't think it's a Lamborghini. I think it's a McLaren. I'd have to go back and find the clip of it, but there's like some supercar that like really insignificant parts, like the turn signal. Apparently, like the turn signal on some supercar is from a Ford Focus from like it's like 10-year older model.
Sure, I can believe it.
But it's like one of those things where you, all right, yes, we can all believe it, but it's one of those things where it's like, all right, you're buying a car that's worth more than the average person's home, and if that turn signal goes out where you have to replace it, you're going to pay probably $1,000, a couple hundred at best. And it's one of those things that, like, I could buy that turn signal for $12.
Yeah, but you're not buying the part. You're buying the name.
Well, no. It's what I'm getting at is with that the part is marked Ford. Like the video that I'm recalling, when he looks at the actual like the lens of the turn signal. I'm 99% sure it's a turn signal. It has the Ford logo like in the corner, like as a product marker. And so it's one of those things like you could literally buy that same part from Ford for $12. But if you go to whatever that supercar
what's up, Mo?
Manufacturer is, and like, oh hey, I need a replacement for this, you're gonna pay hundreds if
Take
not
care,
thousands
cat.
of dollars for a $12 part.
See you, cat.
Yeah, maybe.
Yeah,
Do you
that's
want to
pretty
come
wild.
up, Mo? If you want to come up, come up.
I don't know if that's the case. If the part's a Ford part, then there's no requirement that you would go to if it happened to be a Ford part and it's on a Bugatti.
Snowbirds,
Like
shut up.
you could go to Ford and get the same part and it's fine. It's not going to void.
It's not the requirement. It's that
No, he means like if you go to the dealership, they're
Yeah,
going to put their
you-
part in, and they're going to charge you more.
Well,
Let
and
me
no.
clarify.
There's no requirement. There's no requirement that the dealership provides you the part. You can go to Ford, get the part yourself, and then go to the other dealership and have them install that official part.
Yes, agreed.
If you let them do it, yeah, they're going to pull it from.
But
from
what
their
where the rub is you don't expect. All right, let's just. I'm not 100% sure. Let's just say it's McLaren, just to put a name on it. You need that turn. You bumped a corner or whatever, and you need that turn signal replaced. You don't know it's a Ford part. You go to McLaren to get it replaced because you bought it from McLaren, and they're going to sell you that part for hundreds of dollars because you don't know that part is a Ford part that you can get.
Yeah, you wouldn't expect them to use a Ford part.
But that's no, they're going to use the Ford part because it is a Ford part. But you can't go and operate on the expectation that they're going to give you the best deal you can get for said part. That's on you.
Hey, Emmett, I'm heading out, so I'll talk to you later.
I will agree with that.
Talk to you later. Have a
Take
good
care,
one.
Frankie. Look up Bamboo Studio on your phone. Bamboo Studio.
Bamboo Handy.
We already left.
It's Bamboo Handy on your phone.
Just what I'm getting at is you don't expect to buy a $100,000 automobile and be able to replace parts with a $12 part. You think you're gonna have to go spend an arm and a leg in the
You would
first
think that it
part.
would be a McLaren exclusive, is what he's saying.
Yeah,
Not
yeah,
that they would use
exactly.
parts from a
Yeah,
different
thank
car
you.
at all in the first place.
Yeah, no, it's actually kind of funny. Things like that happen more often than you think. Do you remember the old Cavalier, Chevrolet Cavalier?
Yep.
So, did you know in Japan the Cavalier was available there, but it wasn't the Chevy Cavalier? It literally the exact same car. Everything in that car was the exact same, but every emblem on that car was Toyota.
Well,
Toyota was buying the Cavalier from Chevy to rebrand and sell in Japan under their name.
Well, do you remember in the mid 2000s, Pontiac had a car called the Pontiac Vibe?
No.
It was a hatchback wagon. It was a compact, but it was just do a quick Google search, but that car was not a Pontiac. It was not a GM product. It was a Toyota product that they brought over here, and they just changed the badging on. And we still kind of have that today. Going back to Ford, not the van that replaced the Econoline. I think it's the Transit Connect, the little puddle jumper van. So I as someone that's pretty much every vehicle I've ever owned has been a Ford. Just from the turn signal gear shift, the way that works on every vehicle that's ever been an actual Ford, always works the same way. I had a job where I had to drive one of those Transit Connects, and I can tell you, for that is a vehicle that some other company produced that Ford just paid to have their logo slapped on the side of it so they could sell it in America.
Be back in a sec.
All right.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, I know the. I mean, it's not uncommon for vehicles to have be completely the same with different logos. Look at the Neon. Neon's another example. Now, mind you, it was the same company, but the Neon was originally a Plymouth vehicle, and then at some point, they switched that and it became a Dodge Neon.
Well, no, it was both when they first came, because I was just getting, like, I think they were about 2 years old when I first started driving, and it was the hot new thing, like the hot new economy car. But it was both Plymouth and Dodge. It just the Neon outlived Plymouth because the Dodge killed Plymouth as a brand, but before they killed the Neon.
It's kind of like the Dodge Intrepid and the Chrysler Concorde. Same car.
Oh yeah.
Same car.
Hold on, it's the same thing. Like there's a little bit difference between the town car, but the Ford Crown Vic and the Mercury Grand Marquis were the exact same car. They just same company, same car. They just one slapped a Ford badge and the other one slapped a Mercury badge on the front of it.
Yeah, I mean they had a little body style differences, but yeah, the motor's the same, power's the same. Like it's mostly the same car. They just a little bit of visual differences.
Yeah.
So when you pop it up and start looking at the parts and all that, you see logos that are not branded the same as the vehicle. Now my current vehicles are all Nissan.
So Emmett, forgive me, I don't know. I know you're doing Warhammer 40K, but what are we looking at exactly? I see it's a man.
This is a chaplain, It has a specific face. It has a specific role in the army. I'm doing a Kaplan for the uh Deathwing. So it's in a Terminator armor. So it's special armor that's bigger than most armors. It's pretty buffy, pretty strong, and the whole point of it is to go on and smack things in the head in the name of the Emperor.
Is there a part that goes into the front right there where that
Yes.
big orifice is?
Yes.
Okay.
And after I'm done painting these, I'll put it on. Put it on, and then I'll paint it while assembled. But I wanted to paint this first because it's easier to do
No,
it.
no, I understand. I was just coming in cold, just trying to.
Yeah,
understand what I'm looking at.
it does have a part there that goes there pretty much.
You know as much as I do about whatever he's printing. I don't know anything about Warhammer.
So I'm doing a wash right now, and what it does is it goes into the recesses and it pretty much makes it look a little bit dirtier, which is fine. The point of it is to go into the spaces so that it's not as pristine, and it's easier than if I go and try to paint it all.
So are you painting that with acrylic paints, Emmett?
This is yeah, it is acrylic.
Okay. Is it that what is it? Something apple.
This is Vallejo.
What's that?
These are way more expensive paints than Apple. I know Apple Barrel, is that what you're talking about?
Maybe.
Yeah, so Apple Barrel is like the arts and crafts for kids kind of paint. This one, it's way more expensive.
Fuck you, man.
See, I usually use Android paints because I don't have to worry about them the battery dying.
Yeah, makes sense. So the these are way more expensive paints, and I wouldn't recommend to get them unless you actually want to get into painting. And
yeah, no, it is Apple Barrel. I've got a bunch of the Apple Barrel paints, but I
do have Apple Barrel, and I will use it for the bases. So
I very rarely actually paint anything. So I went for the cheap, very common, easy to find, all of that paints. So if they expire, go bad, whatever, I don't feel bad.
Wait, paints go bad?
Yes.
Or I mean, expire, they've got an expiration date?
No, they usually get if you let air inside the paint,
yeah, they dry up and shit.
They dry up.
Oh, okay.
Well, there's an expiration. Generally, there's an expiration on the plastic. The seals break and stuff like that, and air still gets in them. In which case, at that point, then the paint is going to dry up, and you have a bottle of dried up paint.
What is the company that does the standard model kits that usually if you're buying a amateur model kit, all the paints come in glass bottles?
In glass bottles? I don't know. The ones that I got have come in plastic. So Vallejo is pretty good, but it comes in plastic. And then I know Army Painter, and Army Painter also comes in plastic.
Yeah, I'm gonna be right back in a minute. I'm gonna reboot and see if that fixes my OBS issue.
Yeah. This bullshit Citadel color is the actual bottle is it's not great. These are Vallejo. And these are the other ones that I got. They're Acrylic Pro. And there's our Army Painter and a couple others that are kind of known. I don't know how good they are, but they're known. So you can see that it bring up the details, even though it looks a little bit dirty, right?
It's tester. That's what I was thinking of.
You can see the details now, even though it looks kind of dirty. And then I go over with dry brushing over the details again. I need paint.
Yeah, this is what I was thinking of.
Stomping out.
The bottles that they show on the diagrams doesn't have the actual label on it. It has like the friggin' warning label on there.
But I haven't used those. Are they good?
I thought they were pretty good. You do have to. Well, it's as a general rule of thumb with any kind of paint that you use, you have to shake the bottle. But I always thought that like the glass with the steel cap or aluminum, the metal cap on there, was always a little bit better than you know, uh, like what you're showing on there with not the contact lens thing, but that one plastic container that you had a minute ago.
This one sucks. This one is very annoying.
Which
Like,
one?
Not great. This one.
You're not showing anything on camera.
Oh, I'm not? No, it is.
Oh no, you have camera up, but I'm not. Hold on.
This thing.
Oh shit. Sorry. Hold on. Sorry. I was looking at the wrong screen and it was behind. Yeah, I always thought the glass was better than that kind of general. Yeah. Cuz like plastic on plastic, how do you have a good air seal on that?
Well, this one doesn't have one, and it's very annoying. But Vallejo and the others do have a good seal. They're pretty good. It's just this one is very. It's not great. So it's supposed to be sealed now. But the wash is really good. So the wash is very, very good. It's just the paint that is not great. I could probably make it more runny next time. Tester is the basic generic model kit paint brand. I haven't seen it.
Yeah, I would agree with that, but they're basic generic, but I think it's like the Honda Civic, like, or Toyota Corolla, like they're reliable. Like you're not gonna win any beauty contest with it, but it'll do what it's intended to do.
Yeah.
And also it's old school boomer tested and approved, so they get extra points for that. Like there's not a boomer alive that hasn't painted a model kit with tester paint, so
I see. Yeah, that makes sense. To my knowledge, it's not ideal for figurines. It depends.
yeah, I wasn't.
You can paint with you can paint with appleberry. It's not appleberry. The appleberry paint that he was talking about. You can paint with that, no problem. It's about knowing the painting and acting in accordance to the paint.
All right, so one question that I have for you, Emmett, Is that like a sponge or like some sort of thing, or did you just have a cookie that you just
This?
left? Yes.
Okay, this is the terrain. So
Oh,
it goes here, and that's how it looks like
Cookie.
now.
Nice.
So it goes like this, right?
yeah.
And it goes, and you can see it with the terrain on the bottom. Now it looks like a cookie right now, but it's gonna end up looking like this.
You don't want your Marine standing on a cookie? What's wrong with you?
So this is how it looks like once it's done.
Now, Emmett, do you actually play the Warhammer games, or do you just like
I
paint the
want
figurines?
to.
Because
So this is the first time I'm painting them. This is the first time I'm doing them and painting them and getting into it. And I really enjoy doing it. And I saw them. I kind of got into it a little bit, and I was like, "Oh, this is really cool. I really like it."
everyone has their autism.
So it's very awesome. I've been pulling myself back from buying bullshit because I think it's a little bit bullshitty. Like I don't want to spend all my money into it
Yeah.
and get a bunch of figurines and then don't make them, and then I need to I need to make them so that I feel that at least I'm doing something, right?
Yeah,
I
you don't want to end up with a backlog that you're like you end up looking at it like a task or a job or some shit like that. You want it to remain as a fun hobby.
So I've been doing that, and I've been trying my best not to go through that route. I just got a tank. It's arriving Wednesday, and I got my Adeptas Sororitas, and they arrive in Thursday. And I'm gonna make I want to make their army to be that. I'm gonna call them the Order of the Snow Bunnies, and and that's gonna be the idea behind it.
All right, so I didn't want to put it in the Discord, but I was watching something earlier today. I was watching that it's a couple months old, but there was a you did a debate with Grace Thorpe,
Uh-huh.
and I was about to uh, feed into Marte's drama about like the uh, oh shit
Okay,
how
my
you watch Twilight, because in the debate
Bandit.
she was like,
I don't.
Are you proposing to me?
Are you really going to go that route? Because let's be honest, that's not what I said. I never said that I like it. I did watch it. And
No,
the only reason why I watch it, as long as 90% of the people in my generation that watch it, is because a girl was like, "You gotta take me to the movies."
no.
Okay.
I was feeding into it because I had a stream to go with it. With you said you watched it because of a girl, and then the debate that I watched today, I was about to be like, so was that girl Grace Thorpe?
Fuck off. Oh man.
No, to be clear, any kind of shit that I give you on any of that stuff is like when we shit on EOD for, oh, it's your fault, EOD. So like n- none of us buy any of that shit. We just it's just shit to give you hell over.
No, I get it, and I understand. The only reason why I'm mad, and I am actually mad at Marte, is the toe shit. I find it so degen, and I really
And the
dislike it.
funny thing is like that's the shit that no one actually paid attention to. Like everyone was focused on the Twilight, and the we're all such autists that we were focused on. Oh, you think Twilight is a better movie than Star Wars and The Hobbit? Or whatever because I was never a Lord of the Rings person.
Uh,
So roast me in chat because
you think Ben would leave Grace enough time away to watch Twilight with Emmett? Come on, dude. That's true. There's no way in all of hell that will make sense. No, I don't dislike Grace as a person. I think from the two, she's way more likable than Ben, obviously. But
all right. Sorry. Go ahead. Finish. I'm
but
sorry. I just
but I will never go out with Grace Sorb. Never.
oh no.
I would eat rocks.
It's a freaking joke. No one seriously would think that.
There's reasons why, but mostly it's because Ben is a person that exists in this world, and I don't want nothing to do with him. He creeps me out.
Well, going to that point, there was I can't remember what the exact argument was, but Grace brought up something about that, like, she lived in such and such a household, and like using it as an appeal to authority of how a family should grow up. And I'm like, you really want what's the meme about the guy? You think so? Or I can't remember exactly what it is, but because friggin' Ben, all right, so I don't go deep into that lore of it, but I know that there's some issues there. And I'm like, you think Ben Thorpe is fucking Ward Cleaver?
Well,
No, I'm saying, I mean to say that towards her, not to you. Just be clear.
No, yeah, I get it. You have to be careful, and I was very careful in that debate. Like, I didn't say anything. I didn't want to get dragged into their drama because, as I told people from that time, and I will say it again, is like, if I got dragged into their drama, I would lost the debate immediately. And the reason why is because they know more about their drama than I will ever know about their drama.
Well, because they lived their drama.
So, if that is the case, why would I go on and try to debate them on their drama?
Yeah.
I don't.
I think
when you get attitude.
I think Frankie's backstage.
I saw him. Hey, Frank.
Okay.
So
Sorry
so
to
I'm in the
interrupt.
car. I'm driving home. I'm in the car, so I'm driving home. So it might sound weird.
That's okay.
Hey, so wait. Are you telling me that Grace said that Twilight is better than Star Wars?
No, Emmett said that.
Emmett,
Yes.
what? Emmett, are you like really fucking retarded? Like, what the fuck is wrong with you? Like, now I know you're really gay because like fucking I thought you and Farmer Cat were like had a thing going on, you and Farmer Cat, where you guys were like dating or some shit. But now I know you're really gay, bro.
Okay, let me explain this to you, Frankie. Let me explain this to you again, because apparently
They
people
was like
cannot
shit to
read.
me.
Okay, because people cannot read. I said, and I will quote again, there are two movies that I dislike that I think are the worst movies ever made. One is The Hobbit 2. People can disagree with me, and I don't think that's as bad. Well, I do think it's horrible. Okay, I fucking hate that movie. And the second one is The Last Jedi. The Last Jedi kills Star Wars for me. I don't want to ever watch a Star Wars again in my life.
Okay.
I hate it. I hate it. The Last Jedi. I hate The Last Jedi so much. Okay, that my favorite movie ever growing up was the second movie. It's The Empire Strikes Back.
Attack of the Clones.
The
Empire
Empire
Strikes
Strikes
Well,
Back.
The fifth movie, yeah.
It's the second because it was before. Okay, so
Yeah.
I saw it before the trilogy, the past trilogy was out.
That was the first one that you watched out of the original
No,
trilogy?
I saw I obviously watched the first one first.
Oh, okay.
Is A New Hope,
Yeah.
The Empire Strikes Back,
Yeah.
and then
And then the Return of the Jedi.
Return of the Jedi. So the second one, it was my favorite movie. It's still probably one of my favorite movies. I just can't watch it because the feelings that I get from Star Wars, they all come from that stupid movie out of Ryan Johnson, who is a cocksucker. And
yeah, okay, so, all right. I'm sorry, Emmett, all right? I'm going to apologize to you. As a man, I'm going to apologize to you. Because I love Star Wars. Star Wars is just, I love Star Wars. I grew up watching Star Wars. Like, I hated, the Disney movies. I hated the Disney movies. Like, I will never watch these movies again. Like, I only watched, like, maybe the
Frankie,
one with Ray, the sixth one. What?
you don't need to apologize. I need to apologize because I was the one that started this shit by I given a false pretense of it that got you riled up on it.
No, because I thought you said it was Grace. I was like, Grace? What a stupid bitch. I was like, Jesus, you stupid bitch. And I was like, I'll tell her that in front of her face and in front of her fucking father. I don't give a fuck. But it's like, but then, Evan said, it was like, well, now I know Evan's fucking gay. Because I thought he and Farmer Cat had a thing going on with each other. But, I was wrong. And I'm still wrong because, I guess Farmer Cat is not dating Emmett now.
what do you mean?
What do you mean?
First off, it doesn't matter. It doesn't.
The internet expects you and Pharmacat to get married.
I really thought that Farmer Cat and Emmett were like a thing.
We're waiting for you to bridge the gap between the greenbirds and the lambs. We need y'all to broker a peace deal between your greenbirds and Pharmacat's lambs.
Yeah.
Well, I will say this. I didn't enjoy Twilight either. It's not like I like the movie, but there was
I never enjoyed it.
There was at least one scene that I thought it was okay, and everybody thought it was okay at the time, which is when it's like a 2-second scene. No, it's a 2-second scene when Alice shows up for the first time, says absolutely nothing. You just look at her for the first time, and then she does absolutely nothing the rest of the movie. It's like, oh, cute girl on the scene, cool.
And to be fair, I will feed into it, but I will take the blame for feeding into it. Where it's like, no, this is just a fucking joke. Like if you take this shit seriously, you need to check yourself. That we're just memeing to give Emmett hell. Don't take it any further.
It's because they love the black person on the show. They're DEIing they're DEIing me. I'm getting DEI out of the internet.
No, look, I will go as far as this. I think the Hunger Games were really good. I actually liked the Hunger Games.
The first movie, the first movie is amazing. Great might win Emmett over since Pharmacat and him. What the fuck are you talking about? Stop making. Wait, I'm not gonna. This is the only thing. No, fuck off, people. Okay.
I can't read the chat. What's the chat say? What's chat? I can't read the chat. What's it say?
Marte is in the chat and he's feeding into it. He's throwing gasoline on there.
Go, Marte! Come on, dude. Do it, Marte.
No, you fuckers, stop. Okay, I'm not gonna. No. Just don't. Like, I have enough people who hate me that I know will be more than happy to tag people out of nothingness. So
No, because
No,
Emmett, because I really thought Emmett, because like maybe Emmett and Marilyn will get together one day. They probably like set aside their differences.
What the fuck are you
together and
talking
shit.
about?
But like, I don't think it can happen because like if Emmett and Marilyn start dating, like Emmett will probably like fucking drive away somewhere and never return.
All right,
Yeah,
I'm gonna say this right now. Pharmacat is so much better than both Marilyn and Grace. Like,
Yeah, that's a fact.
all I'm gonna say
Yeah, for
is
real.
there's people that are out of my league, and that's it. Okay, I'm not saying anything else.
Nah,
Come
fuck
on.
that. There's no such things as leagues.
I mean, I got Topanga.
If you want it, get it.
I mean, I got
Kidnap her
Topanga,
if you
so
have to.
you know.
Kidnap her. I'm just gonna-
I mean, Topanga was out of my league, and I grabbed her.
I stole mine too, so I don't know what you want. If you want it bad enough, and even if someone else has it, just take it. Whatever. Their loss, your
Marilyn
win.
is God.
Fuck 'em.
No, she thinks she's God.
Jesus Christ.
All right, so Jeremy,
I'm not gonna date Grace. Okay, it's never gonna happen, and I'm never gonna date
but she wanted you.
Marilyn.
She
Like,
wanted you
imagine
to
sitting
propose
next
to
to
her
her.
on the
I
spot.
would never date Marilyn, and it's
I
nothing
mean,
against
like-
Marilyn, but she has baby daddy and bullshit, and I don't need bullshit in my life.
No, like her baby daddy probably lives with her.
He does. That's confirmed. She lives with her baby daddy still.
Exactly. So that she's getting hard dicking her right now, screaming somebody else's name.
Yeah.
But then she's
If you think he's not breaking her back, you're crazy. She doesn't live there for free.
Shut the fuck up,
I mean,
Mate. I'm gonna ban
the thing
you.
is-
Fuck you.
But the thing is, she's thinking about Emmett whenever she's getting banged out by her fucking baby daddy.
I don't. Shut up, both of you. Give me a second. I need to do calculation.
Oh my god. Fucking hell. You know what's a good song right now, Emmett?
What is a
Fucking
good song?
Sunglasses at night. I wear my sunglasses at night so I can. Yeah.
You guys suck, and listen, I will fucking ban you, Marte.
Wait,
If you keep
wait.
bringing that.
You do
that bullshit.
force karaoke, and you say that sucked.
What sucked?
His singing that I wear my sunglasses at night.
No, I
No,
never.
he's
no,
talking about what's saying in chat.
No, I'm talking about what's in chat. I don't tell
Marte's
people.
trying to make him puke.
Marte's trying to. You don't say
Damn, I
bullshit
wish I
like
could
that
see
on
the
my
chat right now. What's Marte saying? I wish I could see the chat right now. What's Marte saying?
He's saying that I'm gonna read it for you. Marilyn might have a shot at Emmett since Emmett broke up with Pharmacat, but Grace will fight her for him. Let's see who wins. It's all bullshit. That's what he's
No,
saying.
I think Marilyn got a little scrappiness to her. She's a Florida girl. She got a little scrappiness to her.
Marte just
Nah.
said that Emmett had
Just
to
talk
decide
stuff.
between Grace and Marilyn. Chat, let's hold a poll. Who gets him?
Shut the fuck up.
Oh, I guarantee you it would be Marilyn. I guarantee it would be Marilyn. Like,
Yeah, but you really don't want a combative wife. So even if she did win, that would be weird.
No, Massage
No.
Ninja has dibs on Marilyn because he can fix her.
Oh yeah, that's true.
Oh,
Misogyny Ninja
Anson,
got him.
Anson thinks he can fix her. Anson always thinks he can fix her. Jesus.
No, Confluence thinks he can fix her. Anson just wants to make her his next ex-wife.
Yeah, for real. No, because fucking Confluence is a thing for blondes. So fucking he'll simp for Marilyn all day. He'll simp for her.
Yeah, just stop talking. Marte, just stop talking about Kat. In fact, everybody stop talking about Kat. She's not even here.
Emmett, we know you simp for Farmer Cat, so I don't want to hear it.
So, even if I do, it has nothing to do with you.
Yeah, it does. It has everything to do with you, Emmett. You're sitting there just simping for Farmer Cat, simping for Maryland, simping
I'm
for
not.
Grace.
I don't simp for anybody. First off,
Yes,
second
you
of
do,
all,
bro.
no. What is supposed to be the same thing that I do in accordance to you?
I mean, like, whenever Maryland comes on, like, you give her baby fever because she just wants kids with you and shit.
What are you talking about?
Wouldn't that be her simping for him, though?
No,
She wants babies
because
every time she's around him.
Frankie,
because
you have a wife. Stop.
yeah, I have a wife, but I'm talking about you.
Yeah,
not me.
you don't have to. You don't have to care about me. Stop. Just stop.
No, we're talking about your love life right now, dude.
What about my love?
Yeah, we care about you, Emmett. We're best bros. We care about your love life. We want the best for you.
Look, just bang it out with Maryland one time, and then it'll be over.
No,
that's a terrible idea. All it takes is one time to get an STD.
No, it's not a terrible idea for Emmett. Emmett's immune to STDs. He's immune to them.
Well, then it doesn't matter. Yeah.
That's a stupid thing to say. Again, I have not. Again, just don't talk about people who are not here, and stop trying to paint it that way. Okay.
Emmett, we all want you to take one for the team.
Yeah, take one for the team, dude.
I will not date Grace if that's what you're implying. Fuck that.
No, imagine sitting next to her, the fucking stench she probably has for fucking smoking so fucking much. Like, good lord, like, bitch, you stink, bitch. Like, fuck off.
So, did you watch the debate with Grace?
Yeah.
What you thought about the debate?
Well, you won hands down.
I mean, you won, dude. She has nothing. She has nothing. Like her dad coaches her. Like I don't know what to tell you.
Well, I know that dad coached her, and there's some part of the debate where we're pretty much agreeing on everything by the end, almost at the end of the debate, and I can see her looking at the screen and going back to the talking points that she had. Like somebody was like, "Hey, you have to go back. You have to disagree on this, that."
So in my defense, we were really busy because tomorrow they're expecting tornadoes, so everyone was buying up shit like it's the fucking apocalypse. But there was a couple of points on there that I was like, I just wanted to pause and be like, what the fuck are you talking about? Like, they were hard R retarded.
I mean, look, like, what is she, like, 20 or some shit like that? Like, her brain is not even fully developed yet.
Well, that kind of reminds me of part of her problem. So one of the points that she was making in there was about kids shouldn't get married at 18 because they're not fully developed, and 60% of people that are age 18 to 25 get divorced. And it's like, all right, well, when you think about that compared to the average divorce rate, that's not that much higher, because it's like 50 to 55% of all marriages end in divorce. And it's like, all right, so that's not saying 60% of them will get divorced. It's like that's not the slam dunk that you think it is.
The big problem.
And also, she shouldn't be allowed to vote then, because wouldn't that be the same age? They shouldn't get married, but they shouldn't vote either.
I mean, like,
according to her.
I mean, according to her, she shouldn't even fucking leave the house. According to her.
Yeah.
Like, what the fuck you doing?
And the thing that blew my mind was All right, so the debate I think was like back in October, November, or something like that. It's a couple months old, but she was like,
Yeah, I
"Oh,
probably remember.
she's like, oh, I'm 23 or 22, something like that," and she took 3. She had just come back after taking 3 years off. I'm like, wait, I'm doing the math.
3 years off. 3 years
She
off.
was
What?
19 when she took when she decided to retire, and like
From what?
from streaming,
Fuck
And it's
out of
like
here.
it's like you don't even know what the fuck you want in life, and you're trying to tell people that they shouldn't get married because they might have a bad outcome when you're not even looking at the data right.
I'm like, so if we judge it right, like a 23-year-old girl telling people they shouldn't get married at 18, and I'm sitting here thinking to myself, who are you to say that?
Yeah.
Well,
Because
that's not the problem. The problem that I had with all the debate itself is, and maybe I should have framed it a little bit different. But the problem is how the problem with them is how do you frame the debate so it doesn't become a Digen show or something like that.
Yeah.
That you have to be able,
especially with the Thorpes.
So the whole point was I'm gonna stay away from their personal ideations, which is what I wanted. I wanted to move away from their personal drama, and then after I moved away from the personal drama, I can very likely have a discussion on the topic. And the second part of that is I need to be able to stay away from I need to be able to stay away from the bullshit. It's just
And
bullshit.
You succeeded in spades on doing that. Like it didn't go anywhere near all their drama bullshit.
Like their personal drama shit. Their personal drama shit is like their shield. You know what I'm saying? Like once you remove that, you put their feet to the fire, they crumble easily.
Yeah. And
see, I don't understand. I don't understand Andrew trying to reach out to Ben. Like,
well, he wasn't trying to reach out to Ben. He was trying to reach out to Grace, and he was telling Grace that that the idea for the lawsuit was a bad idea. And I think Andrew's correct, because what he was talking about is this guy has unlimited resources. He's gonna go on and hire a lawyer that's gonna he's gonna make it as hard as possible for you to have these move forward. And then he has political destiny. Well, Destiny has actual political connections. So even if you want to get rid for that first comeback, you still have to deal with the fact that he is politically connected, and you're gonna have a hard time doing it.
All right, so just real quick, my damn camera isn't cooperating, but shit, hold on. I'm wearing the unofficial. Oh shit, hold on 1 second. Let me. Shit. I'm wearing the unofficial TPNN shirt, the Trashed Panda News.
You got
Network.
the Trash Panda News Network. Shut up.
Well, no, it's not. It's not the News Network one. If you remember, like a couple of months back, there was that raccoon that broke into the liquor store.
Oh yeah.
Hold on one.
Yeah, they got all fucked up. Speaking of raccoons, like in Miami.
So that was in my area. Hold on 1 second. Let me see if I can turn this off so that it doesn't. So.
Oh man, I love that picture. I love that shit.
Yeah, so the local ASPCA they came up with, I think this, I got two of them. One of them's from like our county and one of them's from like the greater Richmond area, whatever. I've got one of each. But the funds for the shirts went to local ASPCAs.
Okay. Well, speaking of raccoons, right? So my wife, she loves raccoons. Like, she wants a whole gang of raccoons around the house. And I'm like, babe, no. So then, lo and behold, in Miami, which is like 2.5 hours away from me, has a whole island of raccoons that
Really?
you can literally kayak to from Miami Beach or some part of Miami Beach. You can kayak to this island and you can play with the raccoons and feed them and shit. Now I have to be like, I'm going to take my wife there. I just, sooner or later I'm going to take my wife there. You know what I'm saying? And she's going to fucking love it. But the problem is that I have to like be on her toes because knowing her, she's going to take a raccoon. And I'm at the fucking fight one of the fucking caretakers there to get her away, because babe, go get on the kayak and fucking go. And I'm sitting there like, hey, fuck you, dude. I'm a fuck like, and then the next I'm starting fighting the fucking caretaker because like, you can't take the raccoon. My wife's taking it. I don't give a fuck.
See, you're making Grace's point in that whole fucking that whole fucking debate. Oh no, actually no, you're making Emmett's. Actually, now that I stop and think about it, women are irresponsible on that shit.
Well, not like, my wife is very responsible, but when it comes to something like that, she's extremely irresponsible. Like I can't, I took her to Lion Country Safari, right? And they had a little section there where you can feed the giraffes. Giraffes are her favorite animals. Like, she
You mean the graphs?
loves giraffes.
The graphs.
Yeah, the graphs. Yeah, the graphs.
Mm-hmm.
Like, she literally wanted to find the area where we could go inside and go into the penthouse. Like, babe, that's just locked. Like, no, we're going. Oh my god. And mind you, she was pregnant at the time. She didn't give a fuck. She was like, I want a baby giraffe.
Just be glad she wasn't into lions.
Yeah, I'm glad she was in the Lions because, what's fucked up about Lion Country Safari, dude, is that I went there when I was a kid. My first time I went there was a kid in the 90s. And I went with my parents, my parents and my brothers. And fucking the lions were loose. And they jumped on top of the cars and shit. And they were like just chill on top of the cars and shit. But now they're fucking caged in. I'm like, what the fuck is this? Like, that's some bullshit. Like, probably some fucking Karen put her hand out of the fucking car and a lion swept their fucking hand off. Like, that's some bullshit.
Well, was that before or after Lion King? Because after Lion King, everyone was afraid of that shit.
Well, no, I think it was I don't remember what year Lion King was. What did Lion King come out in '96?
No, not Lion, not oh shit. No, Tiger King. I was thinking Tiger King.
No, this is way before Tiger King, dude.
Okay. Well, wait, when you and your wife?
Oh no, me and my wife. That was after Tiger King.
Okay, yeah.
Like, I was so fucking upset about it. I was upset about that shit. I was like, they have the lions in the fucking fence. Like, what the fuck is this shit?
I just now all right, as old as that show is, I just now realize why they called it Tiger King when he had a bunch of fucking lions.
Wait, he had tigers too, didn't he?
He probably had a couple of tigers, but I mean, it's one of those things. the go-to is to call it Lion King, and then that's the fucking Disney movie.
The Lion King is a
Yeah,
Disney
the
movie.
Disney
I thought
movie.
you were talking
Like-
about the Disney movie.
Oh, sorry, I
that's what I
didn't hear
thought,
you say that.
No, fucking. Is he still alive or is he dead?
So far as I know, he's still alive.
Oh man, he's probably getting butt fucked in prison.
Oh, what was damn Karen Bass? I'm not going to survive it. I'm not gonna.
You're like doing-
what was the line about? I'm not gonna financially survive from this.
Oh, like, dude, you do meth and butt fuck other people. Like, I don't know what to tell you.
Well, he should be more concerned about surviving actual life as opposed to financially surviving life.
Yeah, for real.
Because he's rolling snake eyes on that with between handling fucking wildcats and all the gay sex. Like you, dude. If AIDS doesn't get you, your pets are.
Yeah, if AIDS again, you fucking Tiger Will, like, fuck you, dude. Fucking, no, like, fucking, speaking of prisons and shit, dude, fucking, there's this fucking Instagram fucking profile of, like, pen pals where it's like, these fucking females will be on there, hi, it's like, they're from, like, Utah State Prison or whatever the fuck, right? It's like, they're looking for people to, like, marry and shit, and they're like, how the fuck do they have access to this shit?
Hold on, I'll be right back. Give me 2 seconds.
Emmett, they're up your alley. Emmett, they're in Utah.
I don't. Thank you. No, thank you.
But look, Emmett, I'm telling you, like, I will fucking, like, you know, send you one of them and be like, hey, Emmett, look, this wants to be a pen pal, dude. Talk to her.
Why would I want to date somebody like that? Imagine that. Just think about it for a second.
No, just do it, Emmett. Just do it.
How about no?
Emmett, you know she ain't fucking cheating on you or anything. She's locked up. She ain't cheating on you.
She might be. A lot of them go by in there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's whatever. I don't even want to talk about it. You have an echo. Oh wait, not anymore.
Yeah. No, well, no, dude, I'm in my car driving, so I might have a weird noises and shit.
That might have been me putting like the headset back on. And... Son of a bitch. Almost got a friggin' olive jar moment here. Thank God the camera's off.
Oh no, not the olive jar. You know what that means?
No, I got it.
You're not a
means
man.
gay.
You're not a man no more.
No, I got it open. I thought I was gonna need the shirt to pop the lid, but it actually worked better just doing it with my hand.
Okay. What was the?
Jeremy said he's back.
What was the jar?
No, it wasn't a jar. It was the aluminum can of Coors.
Okay. Oh, okay. Oh man, I want a beer. I'll be right back. I'm getting myself a beer.
What's up, guys?
We can see
What's
your
going
setup
on?
now.
Welcome back.
Yeah,
Hey,
you
Frankie, by the way,
can see one of
if you look on your phone store, the application is called Bamboo Handy, and what it is the app that you can look at all the different 3D prints that people have made, and you can actually run your printer from your phone using that if you have a Bamboo Lab printer.
Cool.
So if you
So
just
then-
want to
so
see
then-
what people have made, you could do that.
He doesn't even need the app. He can literally go to Maker World.
Yeah, Maker World website. But it might be easier on his phone if he doesn't have a computer around.
That's what the app is loading up. You can also go to Thingiverse.
Yeah.
Thingiverse is another
That's
good
the one.
website, and Cult 3D. But most of Cult 3D you got to pay for. And then there's Printables is another one.
So then, what would you recommend for a first timer like me in terms of 3D printer?
It really depends. So, do you want one that you can just take out of the box and go with, or are you one who likes to actually like tinker around and figure things out? Because there's two very different ideologies here.
Wait, who was the one that said
it's a plug and play.
Who's the one that just said there's two different ideologies? Because I'm not seeing like a flash on who's talking.
Jeremy's talking.
Okay. All right, because I was about to say, I had them reversed, and I was about to say, looking at that setup, you're a new guy, like, because that's a high tech setup right there.
I'm not a new guy.
Yeah.
I started out with an Ender 3 Pro, which is a printer that is it's a
that's what I've got.
one. It's one that's heavily you basically you get into this and it works fine for the beginner who knows how to tinker and wants to figure stuff out kind of the hard way. But it's also very popular amongst the enthusiasts who like to keep modifying and doing stuff. But they're very problem prone, and if you're not good at figuring these things out or comfortable going in and messing with those things, it's really not the world for you. I'm a technical person, and I like to go into that. But at some point, I just get frustrated, and I'm like, I'm done with this. And so I went to the other side of the realm, understanding and knowing enough in the hard end with the Creality Ender 3. And I said, I want the easy button. And so I went over to the Bamboo World, and the Bamboo World is literally like the easy button in 3D printing.
My biggest issue with the Ender 3 is the table leveling.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
What do you mean by that?
So you see that?
What do you mean by table leveling?
You see that plate that you see with that big blue sheet that he just laid out? So,
yeah.
All right, on an Ender 3, before you even think about hitting start on there, you have to make sure that all right, so underneath the table, there's like little screws.
Yeah, let me see if I can describe this a little bit. Sorry to interrupt you, but there might be a better way I can describe this.
Yeah.
I don't know how familiar you are in machining, but there is a leveling process that occurs when dealing with certain machining, like CNC machines and all those, that requires a certain calibration. And while in 3D printing they call it leveling, it's actually not leveling. It's in the real technical term, it's called trimming. It's a calibration of the surface that it's working on to the thing that's actually doing the work, which in a 3D printer is the filament head. Does that make any sense? Does trimming make sense to you?
No, not really.
Okay, then I will let him go back to describing it. I'm sorry to interrupt you. I just thought it might have been an easier way to give him that term.
So let me put it into like layman's terms. All right, so the needle that puts out the filament. Think of my finger as the filament. Is that needle that puts it out? It's going to move left, right, forward, and backward, and then as it prints, the table's going to move downward, and it's going to do layers. All right.
Yeah.
Well, if your table, my damn camera. Let's say your table is. I'm over exaggerating, but let's just say it's like this. And it starts to move, it's gonna like run into the table on one end, and it's gonna be doing like curly cues, like spaghetti noodles on the other side, in the exaggerated form. Now, if it's like just a hair off, you're gonna have like where the print meets the edge, you're gonna have like you're gonna have one side that both sides are gonna be fucked up even on that. But you're gonna have
0.5 millimeters is about the tolerance you're allowed.
Yeah.
So you can be your level, your distance of your highest point, your lowest point can be off by about 0.5 millimeter, and your print will not be fucked up because of that.
Yeah.
More than that, your first layer is probably going to be really bad, in which case your entire print is going to fail midway through.
Yeah. So the gist of it is, you need to level it, or the whole thing will fuck up.
Yeah.
Okay. So then you level with the screws that are underneath it. So you have to level it with the screws that are underneath it.
On an Ender 3, yes.
Yeah.
And you can compensate. So the Ender 3, depending on you can get the mod, which they call the BL Touch or the CL Touch. You can get those, and they will probe the bed at varying points, and they'll compensate for an uneven bed to a certain degree, but you still have to have it trammed within even a tolerance that is allowed to compensate for. It will just allow you a little bit more and whatnot. But the nice thing about the BL Touch and stuff like that is if you use other software, such as tying it up with a Raspberry Pi and setting up a software called Octoprint, using that, you can actually build out it'll build you out like a visual mapping of how your bed looks, so you can actually dial that in really good. I had mine dialed into 0.08 millimeters in the worst spot, which is fucking crazy as far as it goes for bed.
So what does the Raspberry mean?
What's that?
You said Raspberry table?
Yeah, it's Raspberry Pi. It's a microcomputer. It has nothing to do with 3D printing. It's just a mini computer.
Think of it like, so Raspberry Pi in and of itself is a operating system.
Raspberry Pi is the device. The operating system is Raspbian.
I thought Raspberry Pi was an operating system because each iteration they changed to a different dessert.
No,
because it was like ice cream, and then
that's Google.
Or no, it was ice cream sandwich.
You're thinking Android OS.
Raspberry
Pi are the small form PC boards. They're mini PCs, and the operating system for them is Raspbian.
Okay, I take your word on that, because I just the between the two, I just all right.
Yeah, so Frankie, I would say your price range is going to affect what you want to go with first. But if I were you, I would recommend going with bamboo. And if you want something smaller, so you can, not have to invest too much, but you can start making like little hand toys for kids, or like trinkets, small jewelry boxes, maybe the A1 or the A1 Mini. And that's going to be anywhere from $219 to $299, so $200 to $300. But if you want to go a little bit better than that, you're going to have to jump up to about $400, and that's the P1S. That's the one I have, and it's actually really good. It's enclosed, so you don't have to worry so much about like the temperature outside affecting the print. Dust and stuff doesn't get in as much. It has, all of those ones that I just told you about have auto leveling. So when you go to start up a print, it will actually calibrate everything itself. You don't have to do anything. You'll hear a bunch of whirring and beeping and shit, and it'll vibrate a bunch, and then it'll be like, oh, it's ready, and it'll just start printing.
Yeah, I mean, I'll do you one better.
So you're looking at $200 to $400.
I can do you one better here in a minute, and I'm actually about to start a print, and you can see the bed leveling process as it goes when I get to that.
Yeah, I just wanted to give him an idea where to start.
Yeah, and I would agree.
Thank you, guys.
I would agree for absolute simplistic, first time, never known what to do, whatever. A1 Mini.
Yeah, exactly.
Probably the best easy starter to go with. Now, again, that's if you're not one who feels real comfortable to get in and tinker and all of that. Because for me, being somebody who wants to go in and understand everything behind the scenes before I go and play with the easy button, the Ender 3 is a much better approach to take. But I mean, again, you have to be one who's comfortable with getting in and figuring out the tech, because and as I can't read his name and the text is too small, but as Bandit,
Section 230.
as Bandit
Oh,
confirmed,
Bandit, yeah.
he was nodding as I was speaking. I'm not lying to you. They are much more hands-on and involved, and you got to be comfortable with getting in there and messing with stuff.
And they're gonna foul up and break more often, so you're gonna have to know how to fix them, or you're gonna have to pay to get it fixed. So it's like
or make
you
them
have
work,
to learn.
Yeah, or make them work in ways that are stable. So like my Ender 3 by default, one Z-axis rod. I added a second one as another mod when I bought mine. Newer ones come with the BL Touch or CR Touch by default. The one I got did not, and I had to install it. So they've gotten better. Actually, even the later Creality Ender 3s, you can get those, and they're actually very comparable to the A1s. I still think the A1's better in the sense that the slicer controls the printer, so you don't have to deal with worrying about exporting the G code, putting it on an SD card, and then dropping it into the printer, or understanding how to set up Octoprint so that you can do it over the network with Bamboo Studio or Bamboo Handy on your phone.
So
you just take the file, slice it, and send it straight to the printer. And
they figured that out because all right,
it's always been that way. That's been how they've done it since day one.
Well, no, hold on. Let me clarify my statement. The model that I've got, it's probably 6 years old now. It was all right. So to put a time frame on it, you remember when Alex Jones came to Richmond for they had that big rally, the anti-gun, or no. They were trying to push some anti-gun laws.
No, I don't clock Alex Jones for things.
Well, it was a regular thing. Like it wasn't just Alex Jones but Alex Jones just happened to be there. I just threw that out there. But anyway, it was around the time frame because there was a huge rally in Richmond, and I remember I had it around that time. But the Ender 3 that I've got,
are you talking about the Richmond? When they were doing the Virginia thing, the
big rally where it was like 100,000 people.
The one where they were doing the statue for
no. The big rally that I'm talking about was they were trying to pass gun laws. It was right on the razor's edge between that was back when we had the guy with the Klan hood as the governor.
Hey guys, I made it home, so I'm gonna get some sleep.
Okay. I see.
Take care, Frankie.
Just using us for conversation till you get where you go. I see how it is. You can't just hang out.
Yeah, well, everybody uses everybody.
I'm going to remember this.
All right.
I'm not.
And then I will see you later, then, Jeremy.
No, you won't.
Fine.
I'm gonna evade you now. I don't like being used. I'm super mad.
Well, I'm sorry I made you mad. Sorry, guys. Y'all guys have a good night.
Yeah, have a good one, man.
Have a good night.
But anyway, to bring the point home was the way that you imported the files to the printer on the model that I've got is it came with like a little SD drive or not?
An SD card, micro SD.
Yeah, and you loaded it onto that, and then you put it into this like USB converter thing.
Well, that was to put it on. No, that was for the computer. You put it on. You put the micro SD card reader into the computer to the USB port. You don't. You with your slicer, you export the G code. That's what you save on the micro SD card. Then you put the SD card. You take it the SD card out of the reader, put it into the printer, and then through the printer screen, you would go and select those things. Yes.
Okay. The way that you were
can
explaining
avoid that. You can avoid that using Octoprint on an Ender 3, or alternatively, like I use, is I have because my printers are Bamboo, as is Sections here. Bamboo Studio, the printers have network connectivity built into them. So through the slicer itself, we just say send to the printer, and it goes to the printer. We don't have to go and do the STL to G code conversion. That's all handled by the slicer and then sent to the printer across the network, out of our hands, not needed. Now, I do know you can do that with Creality as well if you run Clipper and you can use Octoprint with a Raspberry Pi, or you could get Clipper, which is essentially the same aspect. You get a little tablet that's running a different operating system that connects to the printer. You can also connect the printer directly to the computer and then have the slicer set for the printer, and then it'll just send the G code straight from the computer. But now your computer is tied to the printer and has to stay on.
Yeah, just to put a pin in it, back when I was doing it, like, that was not a thing. It was pretty much just you had to put it on the card and then move the card from your computer to, yeah, that was before there was any kind of direct hard line.
Right, that's why I was saying Bamboo is the easy button for all of that.
Yeah.
So if let's say that I wanted to think about getting into it, like, do you know, is it possible, or do you know if I can just take, for example, one of the sprues and just do like a scan of the sprues and get it printed?
All right, so to do a proof of that, that would require a different technology, because you're talking about the input side of it, where
3D scanner is what you need for that.
Yeah, what we're talking about is the printing side of it. You're thinking about, like, let's dumb it down. You're trying to put copy and paste in a function where we're just talking strictly about the printer.
We're not
talking about Microsoft Word.
They do have what you're talking about, and they have them for. I just lost my train of thought. They have them, and they have software you can use your phone for that too. But the problem is if you're going to do it with your phone, the amount of precision that you can have on your phone, like just simple moving around the phone and stuff like that, if you get the wrong angle or shift the phone or something, you've messed up your whole scan is fucked. So ideally, you want your camera or your scanner stationary and your object stationary, and then something that has like a gimbal that's going to move your scanner around at a very specific set of angles and points.
Now, that being said, probably what you're looking for, the file that you're looking for the particular object, probably already exists. There's probably the problem is finding that file.
Yeah. Well, I mean, it depends on how niche it is. I mean, there's a lot of model files that are just available.
You could also just take measurements on the part that you want, and then go into a program like Blender and just 3D model it yourself.
But all right, wait. To that point, Emmett, hold up the model that you're painting right now. He's trying to do something like that.
Yeah, that's actually something I've been to overnight.
but yeah, that's gonna be like a month's worth of work to measure every little part, and especially when it comes to something like the cape.
I made it something like a screw. Didn't he say something like a screw though?
No,
if you're just trying to make a screw, you could just 3D model a screw. That would be easy enough.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, if you want to 3D model your own Warhammer character entirely, that's going to take you longer.
I'm talking about a sprue. So this is a sprue.
A sprue.
Yeah.
A sprue or a screw?
So.
A sprue.
This is sprue.
The whole kit card.
This is how you receive them, right? So you cut them, and then
Yeah,
from the
so
cut you do everything.
Yeah,
But
it would probably be easier to do it that way than it would be to try to do it like where you're holding up the model. But you would still to the whole like you need what you're taking a photograph of and your camera to be like what he was saying about like you need it gimbaled where it's like all right your
something to
object
hold the camera steady for you
yeah like
so
all
that
right
it can scan it without moving.
I'm using the beer can as an example. You need it to be here and then to go oh shit fucking
Yeah, your
you're
You just
background's
need
making
you
cut
need
out.
something that holds the object stationary, holds the camera at the same
Yes.
distance all the way around, and have it where it can actually move the camera around and keep the angle correct at the exact pivot point on the object.
it needs to be able to measure both the object and where the camera is
Yeah, because if you change the
ca-
distance, if you change the distance of the scanner to the object, that's going to mess things up. If you don't catch all the right angles, you're going to have spots or gaps that aren't going to be scanned in with the object. There's so many aspects that you have to line up with that.
yeah. Also, Emmett on the beer situation we were talking about.
Mhm.
I don't know how old this beer is, but it is stale as a motherfucker.
it's bad.
Yeah. If anyone has watched me take a drink of this and like my face is turned, that's why. Because it's like
Yeah.
So the cool thing about this printer that I'm running right here is it's the H2D. It's got the 40-watt laser, so I can do engraving on it.
oh nice.
And also it has a plotter, so I can cut vinyl, and a pen tool, so I can draw. See, that dude left's a nice guy. I can get to watch it do bed leveling, which is what it's doing right now. Or, well, what it's about to do. This shouldn't be all that different than what if yours has your Ender 3, if it's got the BL Touch or CL Touch. This part should be the same. The only difference is what this is going to do that both sections printer doesn't do, nor does your Ender do, is after it goes through and actually probes the bed at all those different points, it will then also utilize a laser and scan the bed for LiDAR to test the accuracy of the test. Because this doesn't use the bamboo printers don't have a probe in that like the BL Touch or CL Touch does. It actually uses the nozzle itself, and it presses the bed against the nozzle, and it's sensing the vibration of that, and that's how it determines that it's hit the bed.
Yeah, mine is not that advanced. Mine
No,
is
you have a little nozzle a little plastic nozzle that pokes out, and it's super sensitive. So the second it touches the bed, the magnet strikes and it drops up and it triggers on that.
Mine does. I'm sure
you might have LiDAR. They did add LiDAR too. Like you have one or the other. You don't have both.
The thing that I remember was that the way that mine tests bed leveling is it had a test pattern that would do, and it was one of those things that like it would run like a 1 or 2 layer pattern, and you could tell from that like because if one side was too close, it would be smushed, and then if one side was too far away, it would be it would be inaccurate.
Yeah, but you tell that by the by the probe that's coming out of the CL Touch or BL Touch when it hits the bed. That's literally what's doing. You can watch it. There's a little needle that pokes out, and it'll drop your tool head down. And when the probe's out, it extends further down than the nozzle will, and it'll just keep hitting the bed. And that's how it's determining that where that is, and it'll determine that it's too far offset.
If that was a thing from the very beginning, I did not read the instructions because I am completely unaware of what you're talking about because mine was
that's what Creality's been using. Some of the printers do have lidar, but they don't unless they added it in the K2, which is the I think it's K2 is the basically Bamboo's variant that's supposed to be competitive to the X1, or actually it's supposed to be competitive to the H2D. But unless they put it in that, which they might have, you only have the CR Touch, BL Touch, or you have the lidar system. But I don't think they added the lidar system in the K2. But like I said, I could be wrong on that one. In which case, you have a little probe that pokes down. It's magnetic, and it hits the bed at multiple points. On my Ender 3, I had to customize the firmware, and I had it doing 25 points. It would probe the bed at 25 spots in a just a simple grid pattern, and that would be how I would build out the mesh to determine what the leveling was. The Bamboo, I don't tell it. I have no idea what its algorithm is. It just probes where it probes and doesn't where it doesn't. But it does it does probes, and then it does lidar to verify the accuracy of the probing. The only difference is it doesn't have a rod that extends to the bed. It uses the nozzle, and it's detecting the vibration of when the bed hits the nozzle.
So I bought mine back in February of 21.
Yeah.
So 5 years ago.
You may not even have a BL Touch or CR Touch. You might not have auto bed leveling at all.
That's what I was trying to get at is all the talk, everything you're saying about the BL Touch and all that. I don't remember that being a fucking
No. My Ender 3 Pro didn't come with the BL Touch. I installed it after the fact. But newer ones have started coming with them.
Okay, yeah, I definitely didn't install that because
you have to install it, and then you have to actually change the firmware out to a variant that actually supports it and tell it that it's there. It's a fairly involved process.
Yeah, I definitely
that was one of the upgrades I did to my mine. And my printer failed to load the filament.
Oof.
So, Emmett, what beer are you drinking? And it looks like it says Victoria.
Yeah, it says Victoria. It's a Victoria.
What kind of beer is that? I've never heard of them.
It's a I don't even know what kind of beer it is. To be totally honest.
Czechoslovakian.
It's a Czechoslovakian beer. That's true.
Yeah, it's a special local beer.
It's okay. It's not super amazing, but it's not bad.
It's probably better than this expired beer that I'm drinking.
It's probably anything's probably better than an expired beer that you're probably drinking.
Yeah. So, Emmett, what color pattern, like pattern's the wrong term for it, but I see on the figure his.
So this is the color scheme for them.
Okay.
So it's gonna look a little bit like this. It's just different because this is there's gonna be a lot more black for him specifically, but it's gonna look a little bit like this. My favorite part of this model is the shield. It looks really amazing. It's very hard to get this fucking camera to work.
Is the shield, that part that you were painting just a second ago, is that the shield for this?
Yes, this is the shield, and I'm finishing it up. I'm gonna finish this one up, all of it, and once I'm done, I'm gonna add it to I'm gonna do the details of the arm here and the legs here, so all of this area, so that I can just get it set in the model. And I'm gonna do the same thing here, so I can set
What color
this
is the cape gonna be?
It's black with green. It's that greenish black.
Welcome back, Elder.
Hey, welcome back, Elder.
Oh shit!
Yeah,
damn.
Thinking back about this, I think when you were stating about being new earlier, if that's what you were saying is like new into like 3D printing or as far as times go, that might be accurate because I've only been dealing with 3D printing for like 3 years, maybe 4.
No, I'm new to Warhammer. I'm new to building Warhammer, to painting Warhammer. The Terminators that I built, this is the first miniature I painted, the first one ever. So I learned a lot from this one, but this is like the first time I ever painted a miniature was this one. And I painted all of my Terminators, so they look pretty similar to this one, this guy right here. And those are 5 altogether. This is the second kit I build and I'm paint. I built another one that got destroyed because I overdid the primer. So I got myself an airbrush. Here's an airbrush, so that I could do the primer here and not deal with the rattle can. And it worked. It worked really well. And this is like the next one I'm doing.
With something that small, rattle can, you're going to end up with pooling, and it's either going to be way too thin or way too thick.
Well, I did those ones with the rattle can, the Terminators, and it worked fine. But it was the first time I was applying it, so I fucked it up. It was my fault. I just applied it wrong, and it pulled and destroyed the mold detail. So I was trying to make detail. I was trying to fix it, and it didn't work. I didn't fix it.
Well, hey, it's better to go a little bit too heavy with paint than it is with glue. I've learned that lesson before.
I mean, I've done both, so.
Yeah, when you go a little too heavy with glue and the your model starts to deform because the way that the glue works is it basically melts the plastic to bond to each other.
Yeah.
And so you have 2 pieces supposed to fit like this, and then all of a sudden it's like,
depends on the glue. I mean, if you're using like cement or what is it, plastic weld, then that's gonna melt together. But like some glues don't melt the plastic and actually form an adhesive bond.
I'm not a high level model maker. Like when I did model making
well, you shouldn't use that glue on models.
Yeah.
If you're not using the plastic weld or using cement glue for models.
Let's put it this way. Ask me how I learned the definition of apply conservatively and apply liberally.
Probably by trial and error.
No. What I'm getting at is by Oh, if it says apply conservatively, and not knowing what that means, and next thing you know, your model's deformed. It's like, oh well, now I know what apply conservatively means. This is a dab will do you. You know, back in those days, it was, shake the rattle can and well, I'm being hyperbolic, but shake the rattle can and hose it down.
Yeah, hang on, wait. How old are you?
38.
Okay.
Wait, 2026. So
I was just shaking. You're saying
I'll be-
back in those days like you're old. Whatever. I'm 45. So.
Oh. Well, you also got to remember, there's been plenty of people that I've seen on here that are like, I look at them and think that they're like close to my age, and they're like, oh well, I'm 27.
I'll agree.
You know,
I don't sound 45, but I am. So
yeah. So
Yeah,
Hey,
we're all.
Emmett, what is the kit that you're painting right now? What is that kit called?
This is a Chaplain in Terminator armor.
Okay. Is that from a specific kit though?
That's the name of the kit, Chaplain in Terminator armor.
Oh.
It's one model it's a one model kit.
Oh, okay, right.
Because it's like a special character, the armor.
Yeah, I'm just trying to see if I can even find the STL for it.
Maybe you should be able to. I've seen. Let's see.
Is that like a war mace that he's using? Looks like a skull or something with wings.
This one. It's a crucius.
Oh yeah,
that's what they're called.
Ah, okay. Yeah, because I'm looking at pictures and I'm like, is this the thing?
The hell?
I'm not gonna pretend like I know anything about Warhammer.
Yeah, I don't, and that's why I have to ask him, because if he doesn't say, then I have no clue.
Yeah, I know nothing about it, and I'm not gonna play it, so I'm not gonna probe questions on trying to make sense of it. I know minifigs. He's making a minifig, so like that's all I need to know.
Yeah, the reason I'm looking into it is to see if we can help him increase his collection of them without having to shell out $240 every time.
I've already made offers about
$240.
I've already made offers about 3D printing and stuff at him. He's not interested.
What
is on your hand?
For tournament.
What is on your hand?
For tournament, yeah.
Paint.
So I usually taste
access.
I usually taste the paint if I'm gonna paint. See how runny it is.
You taste it?
I test it, not taste it.
Taste, feel. He's got to get all.
So this is way too
runny
runny for what I want. So it's not helping me. But I want to. I need to check the paint to see if it's running properly, or if I need to make a different.
Yeah, no, I understand. Sometimes when your hand was coming on the camera, they looked like scars, and then now it looked like. So I was like, did he paint a picture on his hands? Is that like a weird tat? Like, what's going on with his hand?
No, it's just paint.
I mean, if you look at it from the right angle or something, it's kind of like Wilson from Castaway. The little bloody handprint thing that he put on the side of the soccer ball.
Yeah. Yeah, it is. What's up with Marte? I
Okay.
don't know. I don't know what's up with Marte. I thought it was
Okay,
gonna be
so
reasonable.
Emmett, I just put this in the Google Translate, so I think it fucked up on me, but probar no sabor air
What?
to test, not to taste.
Test.
Yeah, no,
TEST.
yeah, no. When you first said it, you said to taste.
Yeah,
That you taste it.
yeah,
You
I
gotta do
know.
both. You gotta test. You gotta test and taste.
Mm.
Is that lead paint?
I
It's
don't think
acrylic.
so. It's acrylic.
No. You just
It's not
jabbed
the.
on me for
I'm pretty
no,
sure it's
not you,
not
Emmett.
lead.
The other guy, he just jabbed on me for being younger, and he didn't recognize the joke about tasting lead paint.
No, I got the joke on lead paint, but I wouldn't make the joke about tasting it if it were even potentially to be lead paint.
it's too much of a joke. Which, to be fair, it kinda is.
Yeah, usually most of my Spanish is used to help people do um, Western Union transactions.
Like scammer?
No. Like actual, like, no, as a matter of fact, we try to avoid scammers. It's usually like the people that are trying to send money back home.
Yeah, he was making a joke.
Oh,
Yeah, you got.
that's what I get for trying to get him on the lead paint chips. Open myself up to getting got.
I thought somebody was gonna be mad at me when I when I made the little joke about oh well, it's too much.
I'll be mad at you. Want me to be mad at you, Emmett?
Why you want to be mad at me?
What is too
I don't
much?
know. If you want somebody mad at you, I'll be mad at you.
I would love for you to 2D print me some terrain and some other stuff
No,
like
fuck
bits and
that. I'm mad at you,
pieces.
Emmett. I
You
ain't
need
printing shit.
you,
Okay, my
you want
bad.
him to print you some more cookies? You don't have enough plastic cookies?
I don't have enough plastic crack now.
No, message me some ideas on what you're after, and I'll try to see what I can.
I want wings. I want angel wings. Like, so I want to do Saint Celestine. But I want. So give me a second. My collect.
What are you talking about in regards to size on you want angel wings? Like you want angel wings for one of your figures?
I'll explain in a second. I need to do this differently.
Well, while you're doing that, Jeremy, what are you printing right now?
These are pieces. So, buddy of mine, collects little flashlights, and he had me 3D print these display racks for him. And so I printed all the racks for him, but these here are stacking connectors, so that because he's got 40 of these things. So I have 4 different racks, and so these are so that he can stack the racks on top of each other for the display, and then some feet to give it stability.
Where is it? Come on.
It's not like super fancy or whatever. I mean, I could
Yeah.
give a link to it or whatever. It was the actual rack that was printing before is flashier because it was doing 2-color prints, so you could actually see how the two hot ends were alternating when it would flip colors.
Okay, so
this printer has 2 hot ends on it. So if you see on the left side how that one's raised up and the right side's dropped down,
so this is Saint Celestine, and they made these custom wings for this model. The actual model has a very I can things.
Yeah, and I assume you just glue them to the figure.
Yeah, it depends on what they're made of. If they're made of plastic, then yes. If they're not made out of plastic, then no. So the actual figurine has these wings, and I think these wings suck.
Just for
I
trying
want
to get an idea of size. Is that figurine, or is that about the same size as the figure that you're printing or that you're painting?
It's a little bit smaller. It's a tiny bit smaller than this one.
So is that what you're after? What I just sent you, Emmett?
So you see this, and what I want is like angel wings for it.
Yeah, look in your DM.
Yeah, something like that. But I want it to be extended. It's like these wings, but extended, like these ones. So that's kind of like what I want is that, and that's one of the changes that I want to make to this model. And I've been wanting to get a head for Sisters of Battle.
It was up there for a hot second. Did I just see that model kit is $59?
Yes, 55.
55.
55.
55.
So doing back of the envelope math. So that figure that you're painting right now,
it's about 45.
Costs about $20.
No. Terminator armor.
35 for the kit alone, not including paint.
Well, no, I'm doing back in the envelope. There's 3 figures in there.
So this is it. This is the chaplain in Terminator armor, and
it's just one that comes in the kit.
$39.95.
And that's $40.
Mm-hmm.
Whoa!
This is at discount, so it's usually, if I go to my local game store, it will probably be $47.
Damn. And all right. Remember, I know nothing about Warhammer 40K. How many of these figurines do you need to play a game?
An army is usually about $1,000.
$1,000. Whoa.
Depends on the army. The Esquiteri, for example, the Esquiteri army. These are Esquiteris. I mean,
I just want to be clear. It's one of those things that, like, I'm not being like, "Whoa, this freaking expensive." Like, what
it is expensive.
Doing?
I'm not saying it isn't.
No, yeah, it's your money.
Well, I know it is expensive. Okay, and for example, I'm figuring out ways that I can make it work, because I know I don't wanna spend all my life in it. But
that's why we're trying to help you with the 3D printing stuff. Is
this is like 70. This is like 70 cents a model. The 70 cents per point, not per model. So it means that it's usually about $1.50 per model, and what you try to do is have about 1,000 points. Sorry, not 1,000, about 2,000 points for a full army. So good armies are about $2. It's about 2 points per dollar. and this army is about 70 cents per point. So you need a bunch of money to get a $2,000
So Emmett, here
army.
you go. So what I could do is I could take this and cut the angel out.
Yeah.
And then you'd have the wings.
Yeah, so
is that what you're after?
That's what I'm after. I want to get Saint Celestine at some point and get these, and then there's the Corvus. It doesn't exist here. So
yeah, the only bad thing is without having or knowing the lineup of that figure, where you attach it to them might not be a perfect clean clean fit. So you might have to do something there to kind of blend that up to look good.
He needs to know how it looks where the 2 points connect.
Yeah, unless you think you can.
No,
unless
don't
you
worry.
think you can conceal and cover that on your own.
Yeah, don't worry about it. I do green stuff. Like this cape that you see here. Well, you don't see it. The cape that the model has in the one I'm making. I made that cape with green stuff.
Okay.
So
yeah.
you can
So
cut it almost. You can cut it almost any way you can cut it almost any way it is. Just make it very near the base, and then I can make it work. So I can add it.
Yeah.
To
The only thing you would have to do here is you would have to tell me essentially the size they need to be.
So let's see.
Preferably in millimeters. Height and width. Well, that's why SS. That's why I said height and width in millimeters. That would give me scale. Like, what do you want the wing? What do you expect the wingspan to actually be? If you were to measure it with a ruler from left to right,
wingtip to wingtip.
So it is. It measures around 60 millimeters to 70 millimeters in total height from the base to the wings. It says that the model is produced in a 28 millimeters to 32 millimeters heroic scale. It's probably on the lower side, so it should be about 28 millimeters. How big it is?
No, don't worry about the detail, SS. We've got that worked out.
No. That I'm talking about how tall it is. It should be about 28.
Yeah, I'm responding to SS. He's asking. He's saying how detailed.
Oh, okay. Mm-hmm.
That's. I'm not designing the wings. They're already in a design. The detail is what the detail is. They're pretty detailed. So I'm not worried about the detail on it. It's just the size that he's expecting, because these are not for that figure. So I need to scale them to size for his figure, because I have to cut the figure that they're actually, because these are part of a statue that has the wings attached to it. I'm going to cut the statue off and just keep the wings, and that's what I'm going to print.
Yeah, 28 millimeters sounds like the size of the body.
So the wingspan would be 28. Is that what you're saying, from left to right?
I would say that no, it has to be bigger, and we have to make it bigger. So 28. I would think it's about 35 would be the size of the wingspan.
Okay.
It doesn't matter if it's super big and it looks bigger than the model. In fact, I want it to be like bigger than the model.
Yeah, I wonder if I can get just measurements of the model. That might help better.
Well, the measure, as I said, the measurement says that it goes around 60 to 70 millimeters in total height, and the model is produced in a 28 millimeter heroic scale. So I'm pretty sure that it's about 28 millimeters, because it's on the lower end. in how big it's supposed to be.
Okay. Let's see. I wonder if I can. I wonder if I can muck with this directly in Bamboo Studio.
If you look for Saint Celestine, I'm pretty sure that you're gonna be able to find a model.
If I look for what?
Saint Celestine. Like you look for the chaplain in Terminator armor. I'm pretty sure that if you look for Saint Celestine, you'll find.
Hmm.
So I've been looking for a minute now. The only things that I can really find have been like full models, like not the kit cards. So I'm not sure if they even print them as
No, but
kit cards that you could
the
like
full
snap
model
and
should be
build.
at the scale. So
Yeah,
Yeah.
he's talking about for the scale. He's not talking about to print the character.
No, I know. I was just speaking in general, like the idea of being able to print them and then snap them off the card and build them, you know, because that's part of the fun of the whole thing. I'm not actually finding a kit card that has that for at least for this piece. I'm not saying that there are none for Warhammer, but for the Terminator chaplain and you know all that, it doesn't. I haven't seen any that are on an actual card that you snap them off.
I don't think it exists,
The only
and
ones that I'm finding are
I don't think it exists.
good. Yeah. Yeah, I'm only finding like there are ones where it's like the full model, you would just print it as an already like assembled kind of figurine,
Mhm.
and then you would have to like prime and paint it from there, but there's none that are on just the card snap, unfortunately.
Yeah, I imagine that much.
I'm actually kind of surprised by that because as popular as Warhammer is, and a lot of people don't care about necessarily, you know, doing the tournaments, or if they're going to do a tournament, they might do them like not the official ones, so with friends and stuff. I'm kind of shocked that they wouldn't already have figured out, you know, a way to slice them up and just make the kit cards for them and their friends, so that they can print them out and just have as many of them as they want. I find that shocking, to be honest.
No, they probably do. My bet is that's probably crap you have to go find off Cult 3D and pay people for.
Yeah, yeah, that seems likely. Like it's a
There's a lot
guarded
of
thing or something. They don't want to just make it public.
there's a lot of STLs and there's a lot of people who do like 3D bullshit for Warhammer.
Yeah. Well,
So
no, I mean, I can find plenty of fully stand up assembled models that you can just print like the whole figure as one unit,
mhm.
but they wouldn't articulate, and you don't assemble anything. You just print it and paint it, and that would be it. So that kind of takes away from it.
I don't want them. It doesn't matter if they are like they don't use them
Like
to fly.
it doesn't bug you if they're pre-assembled.
No. The thing about the pre-assembled thing is I don't have a problem with it, but a lot of the fun of what I consider to be fun, and I understand that a lot of people don't. I like painting them, but it's not what I consider to be like the funniest part of me doing this. The coolest stuff is me doing the building, so I can customize them
Yeah,
and think
assembling
about.
them.
Yeah, that's been like the
Right.
thing I've enjoyed the most.
Yeah, and that's fair.
In fact the tank that I'm building, I'm gonna make it. It's gonna be a special tank. It's gonna have cat ears and shit like that.
Nice.
So yeah, it's cool. One of the cool things about it is that you can actually you can play the game and that's okay, but you can actually customize and make your models yours and make your army what you want. And it's like very expressive in a sense because you have a lot of leeway in what you want it to be. Because it doesn't matter. The rules are the rules for the unit, so it doesn't matter if it looks a certain way or not.
Yeah, see, these are way bigger than you want.
Yeah, yeah, I knew they were gonna be but
170 millimeters is the.
but you can just change the
Yeah,
scale.
no, I mean that's just what they are currently. That's the whole statue. But I can size that down. So if I'm gonna assume your thing is what 30 millimeters
Uh,
or 28, and we got 28.
28 is the yeah the how tall the you can actually
Yeah,
put the statue all the way to that and yeah it should be able to. Sorry, Bandit. Uh-oh, I don't have so give me just
Can
one
y'all hear me?
second. I have to change
Yep.
my headset.
No, you're right. Well, hey, while I've got the floor for just a second, does anyone know, like, because I've experienced this problem a couple of times where, if I've got a fresh, um, sh- like stream going, like halfway through, um, StreamYard will crash on me, and
Okay, can you
um,
hear me?
the video will freeze,
Hmm.
and then when I try to join back in, it'll say, "Oh, well, you need to close any
Hello?
other programs that may be using like Skype or Zoom." I don't have Skype or Zoom installed on my computer at all, but it it won't let me bring the camera back up unless I restart the whole frigging computer. Anyone know a fix for that?
Something is reserving control of your camera.
But the thing I can't understand about that is I could see it being one of those things like, oh, I open like Discord or something like that because here recently, when I every time I open up Discord, it's like, oh well, do you want to switch mics or something like that? I'm like, no, don't switch mics because. But I didn't even open Discord at all, and it just decides at some point in time it's gonna stop working.
Yeah, no, I don't have a good answer for that.
Yeah,
Not,
something is
not off that.
grabbing my camera, and I have no idea when or where it is.
Hello?
Hi.
You back? Can you hear us, Emmett? Check 1 2. Check check. Emmett loves snow bunnies.
Emmett, can you hear us?
He thinks Twilight is the best movie of all time.
No, you about to get banned for that.
Yeah, you better be careful.
Now I'm just saying shit that I know if he hears that he'll react to it.
Yeah, he's gonna go full Taco Slovakian on you.
Yeah, Emmett, don't play around, dude. This taco tater chip, strong.
See, the raccoons not only messed with my stream or my camera, it's messed with his ability to hear.
Okay, I can hear you now. Finally.
Check 1 2.
Yeah, yeah.
Welcome back.
Yeah, I can finally hear.
Pesky raccoons.
What you guys say that was against DOS?
Oh, we said it, all the toss words.
The one guy dropped the F slur a couple times. I tried to tell him
Yeah,
not
every single one.
to. He didn't want to listen. And I had no ability to do anything about it.
Yeah.
But I tried.
Yeah, especially the anti-Blue Jay stuff.
Oh
That was
no,
heavy.
not the anti-Blue Jay. Well, it was good while it lasted.
I tried to warn him about the powers of your taco tater ship, but he just didn't listen. The Taco Slovakian supreme leader.
Well, that's what happens when you have your own cult.
So, all right, on this kit that you're showing here from Amazon, how many figures? It looks like there's about a dozen.
Oh,
in
the
that.
Skitari? Yeah, there are those, and they're about. I don't know how many they are, to be honest. But it should be about a dozen, yeah. I will never do a Skitari, to be honest. I'm not a fan of the Skitari army. Huh. Eh. I'll share my screen later. I wasn't gonna be the whole stream just painting, but it just happened to start talking about these, and I was like, oh well, I have sheet paint.
Yeah, he started talking about that, then Emmett asked me to come up and start talking 3D printing, and he just got, I guess, derailed into that.
Yep.
Yeah, I'm actually getting ready to drop. King Blickout's asking me to want to watch Ted, and I do want to watch Ted. So
You're gonna be watching Ted.
yep.
Oh, that also reminds me. So one of the other things I watched today, or listened to, was Confluence panel earlier today.
Oh yeah.
And well, I want to do try to do a video on that, but I know he pretty much puts his shit to private like as soon as it's over.
That's because TOS.
That's because of TOS.
Yeah.
So I think it's up right now. The one for today. At least I saw it up.
Yeah. Because Sakar,
First retarded.
the main thing that I heard today that I wanted to like push back on was like fucking. He was conflating privatization with fascism. Like I can't remember what the point was in the debate between him and Andrew, but the point comes up and he's like, Confluence asks him like, all right, so what is your definition? Like, basically has him define fascism. And he's basically like when uh government purposes are given to corporations. It's like, well, by that definition, any communist, like any country that is overtly communist, anything that they do that removes them from being communist is fascist because you're taking a, a job that is done by the government
Hmm.
and you're giving it to a corporation, which is actually the definition of privatization.
Well, you have
But
to understand that fascism works. It's both ways. Oh shit. Okay. Fascism comes from a communist a communist idealism. So, even if they're different, because they are different, the difference is how they attempt to get to their utopia. And so the the communists are idealists. They believe in they have the idealism of one state that's gonna do everything perfectly so that it can dissolve itself into this idea. While the fascistics, they have a different sense. They are utilitarians. So they look at the different enterprises and they realize that if you force them into doing XYZ thing, like you force them into something, they're gonna have a harder time. It's gonna be harder for them to
yeah.
actually get.
Well, and
You know,
also the hotter take of it is it's one of those things that everyone, when you say fascist, everyone assumes you're talking about Nazis. It's like no, it was the Italians were fascists, the Nazis were National Socialists.
they follow similar ideations because they come from some of the
Yes,
same principles. As I said, both of them they both share in the identity of the National Socialists. It's just how they get there.
yeah,
The fascistics, they realize that being idealist will be their demise because they one of the big problems they realize that communists are a bunch of fucking
Hey,
fuck,
Emmett,
fuck, fuck.
I'm gonna drop and go watch Ted. I will when I've got the wings in a printable design, I will send you that, confirm with you, and then we'll go from there.
Yeah, sounds good. Thank you so much.
Yeah, no problem, man.
later, Jeremy.
Later, guys.
Take
Later.
care, Jeremy.
You too.
So one of the big problems that Mussolini had with the not the fascist
The little mustache man.
the the communist is that he
Oh,
realized that there were a bunch of people that will go on get together in these coffees, talk a bunch of shit about the government and do nothing about it. So they started creating these counter ideation that which they could actually do stuff, right? They were instead of staying in the coffee all day, they would go on and protest and go to the houses of different representatives and they will try to force them to pass laws, or they would not let them sleep, or they would shout into the windows, and they would try to do anything in their power, um, even illegal stuff to get to get where they wanted to go. And that is this is why I when he's talking about the rhetoric, it's like, oh, the rhetoric, the rhetoric, the rhetoric. It's like he conflates a lot of what the rhetoric actually did for the fascists. He thinks that it was just we're gonna say a bunch of mean stuff. That's the rhetoric, and it's not that at all. They would go into people's houses, protest them, and they will either force their will into whatever they want, or they did political deletions and shit like that. And the problem that one of the big problems that I have with people at the moment, especially the left, is that they are openly violent. They openly try to commit violence against anybody who is against them, and you can see them like what they will call you. Oh, they call you a fascist. What the guy I asked the guy not long ago, what you do to fascists? Oh, you should send them to an island. What do you think that actually means? It's
Well,
they're
when you
just
say
openly
send them
violent.
to when you say send them to an island, the first thing that comes to my mind is the like the Gulag archipelago. I know that's
Oh,
cliche, but an archipelago is an island, and where
well,
do they send people that they don't delete? They send them to a gulag.
well, I now that you mentioned the Gulag Archipelago, it's kind of funny that you mention it because yeah, the in the I don't know if you remember, but one of the prisons in the in that book is an island, and it's one of the first prisons that's used by the Soviets. And this prison is known as Cannibal Island.
Yep, I've seen about or I've heard about Cannibal Island.
And Cannibal Island was hell. It was, I think, 3 people survived the island.
I don't know how many people survived, but it's one of those things. It's like you let's put it this way: you didn't have to worry about the prison guards. You had to worry about the other prisoners. Like in
Well, there
people,
were no
like
prison guards. If
our
I'm not
modern
mistaken.
society, people worry about, oh well, if I go to prison, I'm gonna have butt stuff done to me by other prisoners. It's like no, what happened there was far worse
Yeah, it
by
was.
other prisoners.
I'm pretty sure there were no, or there were very small amount of guards.
Um,
I think there were no guards
hold
because
on.
they left them there with nothing
Well,
in the middle of
it was an
winter.
island, so they just had to they could be off the island and just maintain the perimeter because I can't remember if it was an island between like an island on a river or if it was like an island off a shoreline
No, it was
where
on a river.
you had a shoreline on either side or not. Hold
I'm
on
pretty
one
sure that it
second.
was on a river, but yeah, it's no, they send them to the island with nothing, with nothing in the middle of winter.
I'm not sure if this is the right one, but the first thing that comes up, and I think it's the reason why I mention this because it's kind of ironic the name that they give to it, or at least in this response, is they call it
They call it
Nazino Island.
they call it what?
That's kind of ironic. Nazino Island tragedy. This is the first response, or well, hold on. Uh, I'm not seeing anything that calls it Cannibal Island. Let's see, Stalin's Cannibal Island. Let's see, what does this say? Um, all right, so yeah, I'm looking at a picture of it. It was an island in the middle of a river. Um, um,
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it
yeah,
was in the middle of a
Nazino
river.
Island. is yeah, that is accurate. Um, all right, so Wikipedia. Um, damn, mass deportation around almost 7,000 prisoners located in foreign and Soviet Union. Special settlement. Deportees were abandoned with only scant supplies of flour for food, little to no tools, and virtually no clothing, shelter necessary to survive the Siberian climate.
Yeah, they left him in the middle of winter with nothing.
Yeah.
It was
I'm not seeing how many survivors, but it does say 4,000 deaths. Um,
yeah, Nastino Island.
um, all right, aftermath. The situation of Nazino Island was officially ended in early June when Soviet authorities dissolved the settlement and the surviving, let's call it 2,900 deportees were transferred to smaller settlements upstream on the Nazino River.
Okay, so it was
Leaving 157 deportees who could not be moved from the island for health reasons. Well, I wonder what that means.
so there were 2,856 that were transferred away.
So let's call it 3,000 people survived between the 2856 and the 157 that couldn't be removed. I mean, because it shut down and they were still alive. I mean, they probably died soon after, but
So it says that 2,200 people survive out about 6,700.
yeah, see that. Now, granted, this is Wikipedia, so this whole thing could have been written by um, a commie trying to fudge numbers.
When I said you send them to the island, it's like you send them to an island and send them food and clean water so they don't starve and dehydrate, let them make their own place. No, I know what you mean. It's not that. It's I'm talking about. I I joke about it as well. It's just the what they say. It's not. It's a joke is very different from them actually wanting to enact violence.
You talking about Elder Lion or Scott?
I'm talking
Or,
about Elder Lion. Elder Lion is open violence. All leftists really have left to. They ruin themselves. I agree with that too. Just don't underestimate them. Like they are actually some of them are
yeah.
actually insane individuals. Not underestimate what they
Well,
want to
going
do.
back to my earlier point, I know it was in ignorance, but the the point still stands where um, the fascists and the National Socialists were arm in arm. It wasn't it what I hate this because everyone always puts far right extremists, when if, they apply that term to freaking leftist ideology. Socialism is not a right wing stance. How the hell is that? How the hell is National Socialism being more left wing, being a far right extremist?
Because well, it isn't, but it's not about what they don't. I don't think they care about gist of the matter. They care about is to cudgel you over the head with whatever they can because they see that as a way of gaining power.
Oh yeah, that's obvious, but what I'm trying to get at it as like a logical point, and
Well,
two,
the reason
if
is
we
they don't
agree
have a
on that,
way
why is that not um used in every single debate whenever that topic comes up?
because what they're trying to do they don't have access to good or evil, right? They cannot justify it.
Yeah.
So what they do instead of trying to justify good and evil, they can't. Uh, they don't even
It's all
believe in
about their
it.
feelings.
Well, it is
Oh
about their
no,
feeling,
s-
but what they're trying to
yeah.
do is they're trying to cudgel you on the head with your feeling, because even that feeling, if you go with just their feeling, that they don't have access to to feelings in and of themselves.
Yeah, and all right, so taking it out of the Nazi aspect, and let's go back to, because I was watching Confluence stream today, but this happened like right after you left.
Yeah, I had to go.
s-
I
yeah,
was needed to send.
I'm trying to think the exact point.
Hmm.
So Sakar was talking about, so I had mentioned earlier about, he was he was in my opinion, he was conflating privatization with um fascism. But one of the other things that kept he kept hanging his hat on was, all right, so the point of the debate was Trump is a fascist.
Hmm.
But it was one of those things that he kept leaning on, that he can't prove that until it actually he basically until we are a fascist government that's like, we're goose stepping in the streets. He can't prove that. Well, then you've lost the debate. Y-
Well, what he was saying is there's a steps to it, and he
yes,
cannot
but
prove the
he
step
can't show
until
those steps.
yeah. So he was
And so basically what his argument boils down to is Orange Man bad, but I can't prove it until the bad man is the baddest bad man. Like, until he supplants Little Mustache Man as being the baddest man, I can't show you evidence as to why we should all um turn our back on Trump, and just, oh, you should just turn your back on Trump because trust me, bro.
yeah. He said, "Trust me, bro."
Yeah,
Remember what I told you at the beginning? Is like he was talking about rhetoric, and he says, "Well, the people who use this kind of rhetoric are gonna be fascist." That is what he's saying. So I'm gonna go
yeah.
ahead and use the rhetoric, and the rhetoric is fascist in and of themselves. So when we went and we just like talk about, hey, um, these people that you support use the same kind of rhetoric, and he's like, no, that's different. And then you ask him, well, okay, fine, but why? And he has no answer to it. And the answer to that is, well, it's because I think it's different. That's the only difference. Why? Because he's a Democrat. That's why. Um, and every time you mention it and you tell them that, you trying to like explain to him why what he's saying is incorrect. It doesn't matter because it's about his
It's all
etymology.
about power. They just want power.
Yeah, his etymology comes from himself, and what he considers to be bad is comes from himself. So it's all about himself. It's all about what he thinks is it's gonna be all about what he thinks is correct in a sense. Um, and there is no way to take any a person like that out of it. There's no way. even if you want to, everything you say to that person will end up being conflated to you want to like you want to attack kind of thing.
All right, so to bring it home, the issue that I have is like, all right, so if willing to he's going to turn a blind eye to logic on its face because it's one of those things that one he's doing the exact same thing that he's accusing us of and doesn't see it. How do you
Oh, you
I'm
you you
probably
shame
answering my own
him.
question by saying it's probably impossible to show it to him.
No, you
You can
shame
make it
him.
obvious to the audience.
You shame him. So you call him an idiot, for example. Shame him. You're like, dude, this makes no sense. What you're doing is obvious. You're obviously trying um to you're this is obviously an attempt um to use your emotion. You're a bad debater. You need to learn how to do a proper debate. You shame him. You don't give him anything that because why would you? And the reason why he wants you to be nice to him is so that he can take that as a sign of weakness. So you really have to shame him. You really have to be like, guy's lunatic, guy's stupid. This guy doesn't know what he's talking about. Okay,
Yeah,
when I went
Yeah.
at him
I
and
think you're going a
and
little light on it, where it's like, when you shame him, you have to shame him hard. Like, it's not like, oh, you don't know what the hell you're talking about. You have to be like, you're a fucking retard. Forgive me if that's. I don't
no,
think retard is
not
TOS.
TOS.
Yeah, trying to convince him just seems like a victory to him because you're not going to say anything that's going to make him change his mind. And he admitted that. He said, I'm not here to change my mind. I'm here to prove my point. So even if you gave him every bit of information and factual things that you could cite, he would claim that your sources are trash or something like that. So he's always going to find a way out. So it, unless you want to give him a win, the only option is to just tell him he's bad at debating, he's a dumbass, and leave it at that because that's the only way that he doesn't get a victory in his own head.
So one of the things that I found very that I think is bad, I think, was when he was saying that I didn't come here to debate Andrew. Um, that is
Yeah, exactly.
that was an admission. That kind
That
of
that's
admission is like, what
Yeah,
the?
exactly. Yeah, he's
yeah.
telling you
Like,
the
why
truth
are you
right there.
here if you're not
It
here to
wasn't
debate?
even about that. No, no, no. He was there to try and win over the audience to
Well,
his
no,
side.
no.
It didn't matter who he was debating. Yeah.
Sorry. I was trying to address it logically.
Yeah,
Like,
no, we think logically. He doesn't care about that.
yeah. No,
Well,
no.
he's thinking logically, but this is
Yeah, I
this
get
is
what you're saying.
perverse in a
He's thinking
sense.
logically, but he's not. He, he's not there to. I mean, forgive me for reiterating the point. He's not there to actually argue. He's there to just spew points without any evidence or backing up. He just
Yeah.
whatever my point is, that's the point, and it's true. It's true. Whatever you have to say is false. It just believe what I say. It's the truth.
Hmm. Yeah, that is exactly what he's going for.
Yeah. Which, ha, forgive me if this sounds ignorant as fuck, but um, how do you? All right, put yourself, myself, Section 230. You put yourself in his shoes. How do you expect to gain anyone's like? All right, I'm gonna go into the trap again and say, think about it logically. But the purpose of the debate, even if you don't win over your opponent. It's to win over people in the audience. How do you win over a single person in the audience by just reiterating your stance without any refutation, without
Because it's not
backing up?
about it's not about the people in the audience in a sense. It's about he's what he's looking for is power.
So he's just it's strictly narcissism. He just wants to be perceived as
No,
going
he's
up
an
against the
ideologue.
big guy.
He accepts himself as an ideologue. He thinks that what he's doing is right. There's nothing wrong with. Let me put it this way: imagine that I think you're too dumb, right? Let's say that I believe you're too dumb.
All
So
right.
if you are too dumb, why shouldn't I um lie to you and use you so that I do something better for you at the end of the day? That's how he
I
sees
got you.
you. He sees you as a dumb individual that cannot even that voted for Trump because you don't understand. You don't know how bad he. I know how bad he is. You don't because you're too dumb. So I have to do these for you so that you can actually stop being this dumb. That's the way that they look at you.
I got you now. It's all about friggin' without going down the same road that we just. He just thought it was for show,
Well,
basically.
he
You it, he wasn't there to actually do something. He was there to just reiterate his points in like yes, he think or to what you said that what I heard was he basically sees Andrew and anyone that agrees with him as being too dumb to understand, and so just reiterate the point and be like and treat us all as idiots. Like, why the fuck do you um disagree with my points? It's obvious on its face that
mhm.
what I believe is right when the rest of us are like it it obviously is wrong.
Yeah, he just believes that he. This is why when I debate people and they're especially lately I've been going to use the same kind of tactics they're using, right? So they would be like, "You're a bad Christian," and now I'm just going on and I'm like, "Hey, you're a bad atheist. You're how am I a bad atheist? Well, your preference suck. Get better preference." Like stuff like that.
Well,
You have
I
to be able to articulate in a sense because otherwise they're just gonna cut you in the head with your own
but
standards and they don't have any. So
that's a little easier to understand from a logical standpoint because their own arguments refute their own beliefs. If they didn't have double standards, they wouldn't have standards at all.
well, I don't think they have a standard.
Wait, say that again?
I don't believe they actually have any standard.
Well, no, that's kind of a different way of putting the same thing. It's like they they don't have a standard, but the air quotes, sorry, because my camera's off. The air quotes standard that they have is the standard that they hold us to, but they don't
Yeah, they don't
have any
they don't
standard
have a
that they
standard per se.
yeah,
It's
they don't
just
have any standard at all. They just hold whatever standard they think that we hold against us in a
mhm,
way that they think they can hold it against us.
that that is what they're doing. They're just trying to hold a standard against us. They think they can do it.
Yeah.
Here's the reason why democracy doesn't work for very long. People like him take over the system and make it worse over time. Exactly, and it comes from pure arrogance because this is how it works. It's pretty much you're dumb to understand what's going on. Instead of giving you a little bit of leeway, and it's like, hey, why does this person think this way? I'm gonna try to figure out what is going on so that I can act in accordance. What they do is the opposite. They will go ahead and they will try to uh, pretty much attack you, and uh, yeah, they will attack you into it. What's up, comebacks? Do you have a moment to talk about Lord and Savior? We do. What do you want to talk about, Dave?
Hey, Dave.
What do you want to talk about, Lord and Savior, Dave?
All right, all right. Since Dave brought it up, I've got a question because about religion, because I know you're Eastern Orthodox.
Well, I'm
Um,
not part of the church, but I do believe in the church.
okay. If you if it's beyond your purview or whatever,
hmm I
it
can I
just
can try with what I
yeah.
know of the church.
So I'm Protestant, and it's one of those things that, like, one of the issues that I have with the Catholics is the whole idea of like confession, and that
hmm
the priest is the idea that priests are like akin to Jesus. They're like men of God. Like the men of God is kind of like a misnomer, because it's like, all right, if I was to say, oh, he's a man of God, that would, in my mind, and probably most people that hear me say that, would mean that they're really religious. Like they hold their faith in high order. But like when it comes to Catholics, it's more literal, like that you have to confess your sins to some random guy. Well,
Not some random guy, but I get what you mean.
yeah. And um does Orthodox have that as well, like where they do confession?
Yeah, we do confession. Oh,
Okay.
they do confession. There is confession. The confession is not because you're doing it to a man as if he is God. You're doing church, the institution. So the institution, we believe, part of the idea of it is the church was instituted by God Himself. It is part of God in a sense, and this is why I will say it's miraculous. Like I would say the church is a miracle in and of itself, because otherwise the church could not exist the way it exists right now. It's thanks to the fact that it's being guided by God that the even the church exists as it exists. Um, if it wasn't the case, the church would have been long gone, right?
Yeah. No. S- don't take my silence as judging. No, I'm listening to understand, not waiting to respond.
Yeah.
That was the whole reason why I asked, was I wanted to understand.
No, yeah, I get it, and the reason why I would say this is why I would say that it's miraculous is because of that. That we'll start with that. I said that the church is miraculous because it was instituted by God. It was created by God, and it is managed by God. And it cannot be corrupted because it's a God-given institution. So when you go to a hospital per se, because we see the church is kind of a hospital for your soul. One of the things that people need to know is what is um what is happening to you in a sense. And confession is a way of talking about your sin so that you can do something about, like, so that the spiritual father
Okay.
knows you and knows that you have knows what your fault is, and he can tells you how can he help you cleanse yourself from that sin so that you can grow up as a person? Well, what kind of
Okay,
actions you
so
can take?
that all right, that makes more sense to me than the stereotypical, oh, um, I I looked at Sister Mary for too long, and now I need to do two Hail Marys and for our fathers. You know, the you got to do your what they call or what they would refer to as penance, but it's just you're just going through a motion to um
Well, you're also talking about Catholics, and Catholics are weird.
yeah.
Catholics do weird,
Well,
but yeah, I get
in
it.
my defense, I have like next to no knowledge of Eastern Orthodox or Orthodox in general. It's just one of those things like the closest thing that I have to any kind of reference is the Catholics.
Yeah, that makes sense. But it's different in that sense. It's different. Where two or more are gathered. Well, if that is the case, Dave, then we're at church, I guess. But I don't think so. I don't think I'm at church right now.
Well, no, hold on, because he, he's he's not wrong because there are more than two gathered, or well, there's two with you and me and some in section 230 and the chat, and we are trying to figure out the how God works. So
Yeah, but what it means is I'm not I'm not giving you
yeah,
like I'm not talking authoritatively. For example, we're not
yeah,
going
no,
to um we're not talking about the um even if sorry, I'm distracted. I'm painting, and I
oh no,
lost
you're fine.
the thing about one of the things that I need for my glue, and I don't know where it is. Okay,
So wouldn't that
so I'm
passage
not.
also just say that he is there? Not necessarily that it's a church that you're in, but it's where two or more are gathered. I am there. So he's with you. I don't think that means that you're like at church just because there's a collection of you, praising God or something like that.
Well, not a church in the sense of like the
Right.
No, but
not a
I'm talking about
yeah.
the, for example, theosis. So you're not going through the process in order to do the lethargy so that you can get the so you can partake in the energies. And people think that that is not as important, uh, or it's just it's just a very basic thing. But it's the way that the way that I understand it. It's like you are pretty much eating from the fruit of life. You are partaking in God energy itself, so that you can come closer to Him for the benefit of your soul for eternal life. And people like those are those are like spiritual things that people have forgotten in a sense. This is why I tell Confluent, and I've told Confluence this at least a couple of times, that he took the church. You know, his beliefs are I'm gonna believe in the thing. I'm gonna pretend that I am adding mysticism, but I'm gonna take the church and with it all of the mysticism and all of the spirituality that comes with belief, and then I'm gonna pretend that I am spiritual, and that kind of that is to me that is like ridiculous. It doesn't make any sense. It's um no, it's the destruction of the faith in a sense.
Yeah. Sorry, just one clarifying point because I know Jim Bob refers to this uh time and time again.
Hmm.
Can you define what divine liturgy is? Because I
Divine.
hold on, let me just give me 1 second to finish the question. Sorry. Because uh, on face value, it seems like it's just church service, but when I tried to look it up to try to figure it out, um, it came up as like com- uh basically like a communion service, and I'm like, yeah, there's like a dichotomy there. So can you
It's
square
very
that circle?
similar to a service, but it's not a it's different in the sense that it's based on what's more important, the amateur traditions of the Bible, both. So they're both authorities. So the way that you the way that it's said is, well, Jesus Christ and God had a specific way of doing. There's a specific way that you have to worship God. So God came here and they pretty much told us how he wanted to be worshipped in in the church, and that is divine. That is divine liturgy. Is is the way. Yeah, there's room for one more. It is the way that you can that you do this kind of veneration and adoration, and thanks to in that process of doing that, you're also partaking in the energy of Christ once you're in the church. So it's a it's all of it. It purifies, it adores, it communes. It's the whole process of bringing the community together so that they can come closer to God and they can partake in the energies and they can be sanctified in the process of it. As at the same time you are adoring God as He wants to adore. So God's word and the man-made church have the same importance? No, because the church is not one. it it's a miraculous institution, and it fulfills the promise of it cannot be corrupted.
As Dave,
He
is
sounds like a Protestant, which is fine.
yeah. Well, I'm Methodist, but I there's I have
I'm not attacking
plenty
you.
of issues with the modern Methodist church. There's a whole lot of shit that they agree with now that I don't agree with. So
Yeah, I'm not attacking you.
no,
Again.
and I didn't take that. I'm just I was just trying to place my stake. They can all have some importance, but to say they have
Hey, Zizel, it's been a while, man. How you
What's
doing?
up, buddy?
what's going on?
How are you, Cecil?
How you
It's been a
living,
long
man?
time.
I know it's been a minute. I'm fucking been busy with work and shit like that.
I'm glad you're here, dude. Thank you for being around. How are you doing?
Oh man, there's like so much to tell you stuff like that. Like I met this girl. I've been with this girl recently. Like I met her from work. She overheard me talking to people that are like I want to have like a big family and stuff like that. And like she's like, oh, he's family orientated. She wants to have she wants to have a bunch of kids with me and stuff like that. Like I was gonna bring. She wants to go to church with me.
Okay.
Pretty cool, man.
Yeah, pretty cool. I remember telling
Lucky
you
man.
during the love audit that you can probably go ahead and get someone from work. So I'm glad that
You did call that one. I think you called that one.
you did that you just got that.
But I was right. Remember I was telling you about them eyes? The eyes got me
Eyes got you.
every time.
Oh, I have a deep. I can't see very well. So I have to rely on another
Mm,
senses.
I see. She does have a kid though. She already got a kid.
Oh, okay.
So
What
I mean,
happened?
At least she. What?
What
What happened?
happened?
Dude, fucking crazy story. Like the dude, he's in prison or whatever. He like tried to kill the baby and like kill her or whatever. Like I was like, why? He's like, the baby wouldn't stop crying, and he just went crazy. And I was like, what the fuck?
Yeah.
Sad
Well,
shit.
at least you don't have to worry about him coming around after
Oh,
you get.
whatever. Listen, yesterday she had this crazy ex at the job that would not leave. I'm like, oh fuck, what is this, man? What am I getting myself into right now?
Well, welcome to the world.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I mean, nothing good is ever easy. I don't know.
Well, so all right, that just reminded me of another thing from your debate with
Grace.
um no Thorpe
With Grace.
Grace. Yeah, because she was all like, "Oh well, that's not the way society runs," and it's like, bitch, this is an ought claim. Y- the- You're trying to say we ought do this, and because society operates in a way where the what we want is going to be hard. Well, first of all, anything easy isn't worthwhile. Um, but just because society, as it stands right now, makes it difficult doesn't mean that it's not the right thing to do. And there
Mm.
was a couple of times in places in there where she was like, "Oh, we shouldn't do that because it'll make it more difficult, or it'll be worse for men." It's like, no, it may be worse in the short term, but if we go down the path that you were pushing towards, Emmett, on there, and society uh bends towards that, things would get a whole lot better.
Well,
Like
the
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 OnlyFans
problem
thing.
with people like Grace
Oh
is
boy.
she's not. I don't think this is her argument. I was debating. I was debating Ben in another body in a sense, and
Oh yeah, yeah. I
the
was like, you debated Ben? When? I was like, oh, I got what you're saying.
so when they're talking about it's impossible, they're very jaded people when it comes to marriage because the marriage failed in a sense, and you have to talk in generalities. It's what I told her, right? It's like, well, I go into to a divorce and it was horrible, and I was like, well, I went to two, and it was horrible in both cases. And it's like, what do you mean by two? It's like when I went through my mom divorce and I went through my father divorce, and they happened at different
Mm.
stages of my life, and they both suck. And
Yeah.
it was not only because I had to go through a divorce with my mom and my dad. Well, they were not together, but so I never had to go through that divorce. But I had to go through the divorce of my dad and another person that was my mom, and it was pretty harsh in a sense. And then I had to go through a divorce with my mom and another guy that wasn't my dad. And it was pretty harsh in and of itself. It's like you're not gonna get saved there's no just because you think that at this point there's no that the divorce is easier in a sense kind of thing. First
Yeah.
off, it isn't. It sucks.
No.
It's
I
really
don't know. I
bad for the
told her,
people
I was like,
involved.
look, we can get married, but it's gonna be have to be in the church. Like I'm not doing it. I'm not doing secular marriage. We're gonna have to have a sacrament with God in the Orthodox Church.
Well, hey, just one last thing I'll put on the Grace Thorpe debate. There was one point that you slipped up on, was just prior to this. She was it was this is where I was coming in with the Ward Cleaver thing. Was she was trying to do a appeal to authority where, like, oh, she grew up in the best uh, family, whatever, but then she says that she had to raise her five siblings. It's like, wait, if you're family, your parents were there and did what they were supposed to do, why the fuck did you have to raise 5 kids?
Um, I don't mind the idea of the oldest kid helping the
Yeah,
youngest
taking care of
kid.
the younger
No,
one.
well, no. She said it as she raised 5 siblings. Like, if you're using the phrase that you raised them, that means that your parents didn't. So why is she doing the job that her parents didn't? If those two ideas are contradictory.
Yeah, I get what you mean with the contradictory aspect of that. But I literally saw it as she's saying, I helped my mom and my dad raise my siblings. I have no problem with. I don't care. And I think that people say that kind of stuff to give themselves like brownie points, but I just ignore it.
Yeah.
I just don't care. I'm not
Well,
gonna
no,
give you brownie
at
points
least from a memeing
for that.
aspect, I would have thought you would have jumped on it.
Well, what is the point, right? Because it's her idea. It's
Oh
how
yeah,
she grew
yeah,
up.
because that would have been bait to bring in the drama. So yeah, actually, that's a great point on that. Yeah, don't bring up that because you're gonna get caught in that trap. Yeah.
Like, well, I did it. Well, oh no, you didn't. That means that your dad is bad and evil, and it's gonna be like,
Well, no, I'm not trying to be like the whole your
no,
dad is
I'm just
bad.
saying that that would be my answer to whatever you're saying. But at the end, I don't know, so I'm just gonna go ahead and grant. But it doesn't matter
Mm,
because I'm still talking generalities. So the general
yeah.
idea is it's not better for you and your siblings to be raised by another person that is not part of the family. You are part of the family, so it doesn't. I don't care if the oldest, if I had an older sister and my older sister had taken care of me most of my early childhood, because unfortunately both my parents had to go work to make ends meet.
Mm.
I don't have a problem with that. I think it's understandable. I'm
Yeah.
fine.
Uh, I'll grant you that because I'm an only child and I was lucky enough not to have to worry about that kind of stuff. So I, I'll I'll just concede that you y'all's life experience, y'all have a better idea on that than
Well,
I could ever have.
I was for a long time. I believe almost like alone, and I stopped, and I've missed it ever since.
All right, so sorry to distract, but Cecil,
Yeah, we're good, brother.
the I see you're using the Dan Aykroyd skull as a
Oh yeah,
decanter.
the crystal skull.
So what is in it?
Whiskey. I put bourbon in there. I just
Okay.
like the skull. It looks cool.
Well, no, is it like a blend? Is it any particular thing?
I'll be back in just a
It's just
second.
bourbon.
Okay.
Arriba, barajo, centro, adentro.
Well, for not knowing any Spanish, that wasn't as bad as you thought it was. As I thought it was gonna be.
I mean, I know a little. Like since like the Cuban family around me, they always spoke it. So like, I can understand what people are saying, but I can't hold a conversation.
Lo siento, hablo piqueto español.
Me gusta muchacha sucia.
Okay,
Yo quiero Taco Bell.
I do have to play something for chat. This is a special occasion. Apparently, apparently, apparently we swept Canada in every single one of the hockey Olympics, including men, women, and sled, which is
Oh yeah.
the paralyzed people are playing hockey. So to
Oh,
celebrate,
even in the Paralympics?
apparently even in the Paralympics,
Even the gimps.
um, so I'm gonna do
Well, to be fair, you don't really need your legs to work a sled.
Or what about the best Bob sled or whatever? Team bobsled.
Don't tell me they got beat by the Jamaican bobsled team.
Oh no. Wait. Wait a moment. Hey, there we
Oh,
go.
we know why you're playing this because there's a bird cage in the back.
it's part of the drum set, but I don't even care about this song. Anyway, it
It's
was
that's one of my favorite things that like since I always work in a restaurant in Florida, we
mhm.
always get all like these snowbirds from Canada coming down here. And that's one of my favorite things is to talk shit because the Panthers, one of the best hockey teams, always whooping ass. We don't even got snow down here or ice. Yeah, we got one of the best hockey teams. They used to come. They would come down to the bar like that we would go at and like bring their big Stanley Cup or whatever.
Mhm.
My buddy is season holder tickets. He always want me to go to like the game or whatever. He gets up in the booth and like hangs out with them.
Well, I know around here we got a lot of Capitals fans. Because, was it Ovechkin?
Capital?
Yeah. Because didn't he break Gretzky's record?
I don't know. The one that would know is K2.
Yeah, I mean, my buddy got me into hockey. Like, I never like to watch it, but after we get out of work, we go by the bar and it's playing on TV. And he's like, Cecil, you're gonna love this. Watch this. It's fun, like watching the game. But then when shit go down, they start beating the shit out of
Oh,
each
yeah.
other.
So funny story. The one of the guys used to tend bar at the my local watering hole. He used to play for the local like minor league hockey team, and when it came up the first time that I was there, so I pulled out my phone and looked up his name, whatever, and because the discussion was centered around the fights. It's the only major sport where they'll stop the game to have a friggin' fist fight. And so I pulled it. I'm like, well, damn, this fight happened before I was born. It was like 86, 87, something like that when the at least the one that showed up on YouTube.
Mhm. And they
But
used to have better fist fights. I'm pretty sure.
well,
They just put them in like a little timeout booth afterward.
yeah. Well, there's a reason why they have dedicated dentist on
Yeah.
payroll.
Yeah, I was like, I chime in every time you stream or whatever, Emmett. It's
Mhm.
just normally I'll just be, I can't really talk or nothing. I'll be at work. I work a lot of like, it got me running the restaurant. Like I run it by myself at night. It's an IHOP. So it's like it's not too busy. I can like run it by myself. I got like keys to the restaurant. A lot of times I'll like open and close. I'll be there all day.
Damn.
But since it's not so busy, I can just cook and do stuff, and I'll just be like, listen to you guys like chalk up the shit or whatever while I'm like cooking.
What do you think? It's entertaining or I'm sleeping?
Yeah, I mean, the other day I put on your debate against the Muzzy, and my family was watching, and oh my god, they were cracking up. They're like, "Yeah, Emmett."
Yeah. Fucking Muslims, dude. I really don't
I
like
see.
the Muslims.
I gave you that dono or whatever. I was like, I did anonymous though.
Oh, okay. Thank you so much, dude.
That was the best. That he was like, "Where's my cut?" And I was like, "Fuck you! You ain't getting none, bitch."
The damnedest thing is, or at least between me and Minar, is I had never seen him before until there was one of the first times that I like hopped on open panels, it was a freaking speakeasy panel. And I popped on, and like 5-10 seconds later, Minar pops on, and all of a sudden he's going off like, I'm like, dude, like, stand in line, motherfucker. Like, he pops in and thinks he ought to be the center of attention.
Well, he kind of is the center of attention because he's a Muslim and people like to dunk on Muslims. But I know what you mean.
No, I'm talking about like before. So let me rephrase. Like, so he comes in and then like just spurgs out on, his muzzy
Oh,
shit.
that dude was
And
spurting so hard. I mean, it was just funny. You'd be smiling, like laughing, like, "Oh my god, let this guy fucking make a fool out of himself right now."
Oh yeah. Well, yeah. Emmett doesn't have to do shit, and he'll make and Minar will make a fool out of himself.
I mean,
That's what I was saying. I was like, look at him in face smiling. I was like, I already know what Emmett got planned. What he gonna say?
I did plan that debate. And
Hey, you had a whole damn, what was it? You brought a damn slideshow.
yeah.
I'll break it really easy for you. I got pictures and everything. Let me show you about the rat people.
So the whole point of that was to tell him, "Hey, this is okay, but why are you? If that is okay, because you've said it is, why are you guys so dumb?" That was the question. And
Dude, it looks so bad too. It's like, oh, we can't feed the people and this and that.
yeah, you can feed the babies, and he was so mad. He was so mad. Why can't you feed the babies? He's so angry.
Yeah, I try to talk to like a lot of people at work, but like, I don't know, they get lost. Like I'll say stuff and like they don't understand what I'm saying at a certain point or whatever. That was one thing I really liked about that girl. Like she pays attention to what I'm saying or whatever, and she's like, she goes along with what I'm saying, or like she's like, yeah, you're right. I was like, yeah, I know I'm right. Keep listening to me and do what I tell you. Everything will be great. She's like, okay, yes. I was like, I like this girl.
Yep. Sounds like a keeper.
Man. I don't know. I'm not that good with kids and everything, but like, she's a cute little kid. She's like 3.
Oh, she's a she.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Cute. Yeah, well, listen, dude. I have no qualms about it. I don't have a problem.
I was worried at first because when she was describing, she was telling me about her baby and everything. She's like, "Oh, this is my devil child." I'm like, "You got a devil child? Why don't you got a God child?" She's like, she's acting up and this and that. I'm like, sounds like you need a man. Sounds like you got no authority in your family or whatever. Like,
Yeah, a tiny bit.
and I mean, I think that little baby deserves like, you need a father. Come on.
Oh, I gotta double check to see if I think I posted in Cool Vic's Discord. It was something that I had never seen before. All right, so I don't know about Emmett, but I'm pretty sure Cecil can agree with me on this. We've all seen plenty episodes of friggin' Jerry Springer and Maury. We, you are the father, you're not the father. But when it comes to those episodes, what do you remember? It's the
people throwing chairs at each other.
Yeah, well, there's that, but like when they say you are the father, it's usually disappointment. When they say you're not the father,
I've seen some of them jumping up dancing like.
Yeah. Well, the video that I came across that I think I'm pretty sure I posted it in Cool Vic's Discord was there was one outlier in there that towards the very end, but pretty much all of them was telling them that they're not the father, and it was sheer disappointment on their face. And what I put with it was, I've never seen this before in The World is Healing. If men are finding out that, I mean,
I mean, that's the ultimate deception,
to
right?
put it to an ought versus an is, it ought not be this way, but
I had buddies who had that, like, they would have some chick would be stringing them along thinking it's their kid or whatever, and then he's like, oh, I went through her phone and I found out she got like 3 other dudes that she's tricking that think that it's her kid, and she's collecting money from like all these dudes including him. He's like, I don't know what to do now. See, so I'm like, yeah, that's fucked, dog. I mean, the first thing you should stop fucking with her. I'll tell you that.
Yeah.
I don't know.
But no, what
some of them are wicked. That's all I.
But just to clarify, what I'm trying to get at is, it's one of those things that, like, for the vast majority of my lifetime, it was one of those things that, like, men in that kind of situation were the players and they didn't want to be tied down, and it's one of those things that's like, to see men be wrecked by the fact that a child that they cared for wasn't their blood.
Let me go ahead and say this real quick. Thank you very much, Mr. Bill, for the raid. We're just talking about we're just talking about Jerry Springer, apparently, and you are not the father. Well, I pay.
I mean, like, I have a stepfather, and like, he's done more for me than like he's ever needed to. You know, if I ever have a problem in life, he'd be the first person I go to. Like, I don't know nothing about, like, I don't know how to babysit. I don't know nothing about babies or this and that. And like, she's like, don't worry about it. She got all the groundwork done. She's already been a mother. She's like, I'll show you how to do it. Don't worry about it.
Well, hold on. You've got key. You just said earlier that you have keys to the IHOP, so it means you are at least in some sort of management position. I can tell you right now that managing adults is the exact same as, well, I don't have kids,
like,
but
grown ass children sometimes. I swear to God. Like,
yes.
I think I'm in high school again. Like,
yeah.
I'm like, what is wrong with you guys? Just fucking sell the food. Shut the fuck up. Sell the food.
No, we gotta have
a little bit different.
We gotta be knee deep in drama bullshit, and we gotta drag you into our drama bullshit.
Yeah.
If you want to talk about, you don't have to give us the name, but if you want to talk about their drama, I'm more than willing to listen, because I gotta tell you, I love my Jerry Springer.
I know, you always got to ask your what do you call it? Your thumbnail? Is it a big old teapot?
Big old teapot. Yeah.
Tea.
Well, you want to know the damnedest thing was, all right. So just to put a time frame on it, do any of y'all remember the show WKRP in Cincinnati?
What's that?
It was all right. So it was during the late 70s. It was a show about the radio. It was a radio, but I was just using that as a time frame. But so the show was set in Cincinnati, but when that show was on the air, Jerry Springer was the mayor of Cincinnati. He was.
Oh yes, I know what you're talking about. Yes, their show was gonna get canceled or whatever because it was too boring and stuff like that. I said they had like a whole thing on Netflix or something about Jerry Springer.
Yeah,
I forget that he was the mayor of Cincinnati or whatever.
It's one of those things. It's like, all right, trying to comprehend that Jerry was an elected official. Like, granted, this was long before the Jerry Springer show. But
It's all about the ratings, right? I mean,
yeah,
that's why politicians, talk with their hands.
what are we watching?
What is this? Oh God.
This is the Shield.
Oh, you messing with
Looking
Warhammer?
pretty good.
Yeah, that's what he was working on prior or earlier on tonight.
Yeah, that's pretty wicked. That's pretty badass, actually. I'm not gonna lie.
I haven't done this one yet. Yeah.
Okay, this is not a critique of like any of like your skills or anything, but the one thing I never could comprehend is like in fantasy armor kind of stuff where like you have these long flowing ribbons. It's
Uh,
Oh,
like
there.
that shit would be shredded if you had half the battle scars that actually showed up on your armor. Those ribbons would be non-existent.
Okay, so those are called purity seals, and they're supposed to be there because you usually are against demons or things that can corrupt you. So they put on the purity seals, and they usually get threat to nothingness. In fact, it is seen as like a sign of. I'm not gonna say weakness because it's not weakness. It's like e
Declaration.
no, it's like if they stay intact in your armor in battle, it's seen like you got favored by the emperor, which is like
Ah,
gone. So
is Warhammer lore?
yeah, it's Warhammer.
All right, so I'm just
So yeah,
all right.
they get
There's an
shredded to
explanation
hell.
for it.
Mm.
There's an explanation for it there, but I'm
Yeah,
just saying
you're
in
one of God's
general.
favored if you're protected on the battlefield.
I'm just saying in general that there's fantasy characters where or yeah, fantasy is probably the best. I mean, but where you'll have all this like heavy metal armor,
Mhm.
and there's like something that's incredibly fragile that they go through a harsh battle, and the the most fragile thing stays intact, yet they're um, hardened armor takes impact after impact. It's like you talk about suspension of disbelief.
Have you
Yeah,
seen I've seen the different armors like people wore and like masks and stuff like through different ages and like how they would get murdered different ways, so they keep like changing and improvising the armor to be like more stab proof and stuff like that. Like
Well, yeah, that's so
that's pretty interesting.
it's one of those things where like you look at take World War One where the I'm not a I'm not I'm drawing a blank on what the French armor was, but I think the French had
Smelly
something
and ungrateful.
closer.
French armor, smelly and ungrateful.
Yeah. Well, yeah. Uh, but I think there's we're closer to the German pickle helm. You know
Oh really?
the stereotypical with the
Yeah.
spike on the top. It wasn't exactly like that, but compare that to the English where they had the wide brim, because the reason for the wide brim on that was most of the shrapnel came from artillery shells which were above,
I've,
and so you needed a wide brim to make sure you protected most of your body, like if something came down.
have you heard about the brown pants for like war?
Usually people wear red pants
Well,
in case. Wait, hold on. This is a joke. Usually
oh yeah,
people
you already got it. I
wear
think you
red
got it before me.
pants
You're beating me
so
to
you
it.
don't see them bleed, and then the brown pants is so you don't see them shit.
Yeah, but no, it's like it's like, why do you always wear the red on the battlefield? And so like if I get cut and I'm bleeding, the soldiers will continue on in battle because he sees one warship in the distance. But then he says he sees 20 warships in the distance, and he says, "Go get me my brown pants."
Yeah.
Yep. It looks even better. To be fair, it looks better there. Hey, Marilyn, good to see you.
Marilyn.
Hey,
Oh,
Marilyn.
your girlfriend's here.
The
It's not my
Marilyn?
girlfriend.
Oh my
God
goodness.
dang it.
Emmett,
Don't,
since
don't-
when? What's going on now?
I don't have a
let
girlfriend.
Pharmacat know you're talking to Marilyn.
Uh-oh.
What? Stop talking about Pharmacat. Just stop.
Brandon, dog, you wilding over here right now.
You're just wilding out.
I always be saying wilding. I like when Emmett says it now.
I'm just waiting for Marilyn. I just want to see what Marilyn has to say.
She said that she was gonna go to bed.
Who, Marilyn? Yeah,
Yep.
she's always going to bed. That's always where she comes in and says, "I'm going to bed."
Well, I don't. I'm just saying what she typed
That's what her
into.
crystals tell her.
You're oh, don't make me go get my crystals, dog. No, it's not tonight. Your Emmett, your, it's like, what is it called? What are they called?
I don't know. I don't know what you're talking about.
What are what called?
The people who use like, instead of their selves being on the camera, they have like an animated thing or whatever.
Oh, a VTuber?
Yes,
Are you calling me a VTuber?
Yes, you're a VTuber, Emmett. You're a VTuber.
A little bit.
No, hold on.
Has anyone called you a VTuber? Because I'll start calling you that now.
No, I'll go to bat for Emmett on this because VTubers are degenerates. He just is artistic.
He's a pixel tuber. I can give him that. He's not a VTuber. He's a pixel tuber. But it is funny though. Every time your little pixel guy talks, when you talk, he like opens his mouth. I was like, I feel like Emmett is here right now. I'm looking at him, but he does look very vampiric. I'm not gonna lie.
Well, it's the yellow eyes. He's got to go take a leak.
It's the eyes. You're right. It's got to be the eyes.
Yeah, people are like, the eyes, it pisses me off. And I'm like, yeah, that's why. Fuck off.
I like, you're like, you brought contention. You're like, I'll go get a mirror. We can disprove this right now.
I can go get a mirror.
Is it Count Emmett? Is it a vampire thing?
Oh, really? Because I have evidence.
Maybe you've been manipulating us this whole time with your vampire powers. Vampires are very persuasive.
I have evidence on Discord that shows that Emmett doesn't have a reflection.
You have AI in Discord that shows that I don't have a reflection.
That sounds like exactly what a vampire would say.
No, it's okay. I don't.
No, to be clear, obviously it was AI, but Emmett, my freaking computer took a shit, and it was one of those things because I was messaging you on that about. It took me about probably 20 tries to get that. Freaking Grok cannot understand. There should be no fucking reflection. And the best it could do was like turn the mirror in such a way that like you air quotes wouldn't be in there, but like a shoulder would show up. I'm like, no fucking reflection. What part about no reflection do you not understand? Your AI, like, this is the reason why I'm coming to you and not like trying to do some shit like, trying to film it myself.
It's very simple to do, by the way, if you wanna. Oh wait, no, it isn't because of the chair.
What do you mean?
Oh, I could. It's not that hard to get it to do the thing. If you know what you're doing. The problem is the chair. The chair is gonna be a problem.
Oh wait, you're talking about like the reflection of the chair in the mirror?
He's a pixel guy. I'm a pixel guy. Probably good thing my internet deceived me. Yeah. Probably. Damn, there's a lot of little things going on in this character.
Who? Your guy? You animated?
Well, no, the one I'm doing,
The one he's painting.
the one I'm painting, like
Right now?
yeah. You remember the shield?
Oh yes.
So I'm doing the whole character, and even though it doesn't seem like it, the shield
Oh
has a
dog,
lot
you're
of
addicted.
detail.
I don't know what to tell you. You're addicted. But it's okay. Whatever.
Well, I can be addicted. That's not the problem. The problem is it takes it fucking takes forever to paint this bullshit, and then
Yeah, but you love painting, and you're a great painter.
oh
I was
my
like,
god.
we painted and like, I
Well,
was like, I got you into the idea and everything, and like,
I'm gonna be doing
everyone made
painting
these
with Emmett
amazing
Ross.
paintings, but then mine came out like, I don't know, 7th graders or something like that.
Hey, just real quick, I hate to be the guy, but
Well,
I gotta head out because I got an early morning and tomorrow's gonna fucking suck.
Oh yeah, but hey man, it was cool chilling. It'll get
Yeah,
talking
yeah.
again.
I wish it wasn't almost 2:30 in the morning, and I could hang
Already?
out more. But
yep. Yeah,
I
I
think I'm
know,
gonna
I know,
drop
I
as
know, I
well.
know.
Thanks for having me up, Emmett.
I do crazy times instead of doing normal times.
oh no, I appreciate that because it would have been one of those things. If you did more normal
It
times,
worked
it would
out
have
for
been
me
one of
because
those
I worked the
things.
night shift.
You would have been like, oh, it's time for me to go to bed, and we're all would have been like, well, where the fuck do we go now?
So this is for K2. I don't know if he's still here. He probably isn't, but he was sent to me these and says self-driving cars aren't driving themselves. Waymo admitted that their autonomous vehicles get remote help from human operators in the Philippines when AI can't handle real-world situations. So we're pretty much getting um Filipino taxi drivers now.
All right, I can tell you that is an
Is that true?
absolute.
What are you
No,
talking about?
no, no. Hold on. I can tell you that's an absolute lie because if you ever seen any video anywhere of the Waymo cars when they freak out, w- do they freak out by like
Would you get in
driving
one? And
insane?
would you get
No.
in one? A self-automated car, like self-driving car?
Yeah, it's pretty much anywhere in the U.S. where Waymo is used, they're used as taxis. And but what people ended up doing to fuck with them was they would put a traffic cone on the hood because the camera is like right at the center roof line, and so if you put a traffic cone on the hood of the car, the camera would see it and think that it was a person standing right in front of it and would just stop. So this is why I know it's a lie because if it was Philippine drivers, they would all be like cutting in and out of traffic, like acting like they've never been in the U.S. before. Um, e- Emmett, just pull up, um, like Southeast Asian uh intersection, the way they and watch the way that they drive through traffic. It's nothing but incessant horn blowing and everyone cutting each other off.
Yeah, I know. I know how they drive. AI actually Indians.
That's fucking
Who said
funny.
that? Oh, Kokomo, yeah.
Actually Indians, okay.
Well, it's also funny because Kokomo is Australian, so when he says there's no. Oh wait, do you mean What shit? I wish I had my camera on right now. But is it dot on heads Indians or is it? Oh,
Oh no, he meant the ones that fling poo in the streets and they got
yeah.
festivals for it and stuff.
Looks like she's videotaping me all the time. The red dot on the record button on the camera. Took you a second.
Yep. Nah, I'm just painting.
That's cool, man. I mean,
Do you want to see my hand? My hand is a mess. My hand's a total mess right now.
You seen like all my clothes from painting are like fucked up. My pants are all, but I mean that was from painting my roof. I painted it white to help with like resealing my roof. It keeps it cooler in the summer and it like prevented the leaks and stuff like that.
Yep.
Cecil, that's not paint. He saw Marilyn in the chat and had an accident.
Did you see the Sneeko versus a weird guy debate?
Oh my god, I don't know, but I seen Sneeko taking L's after L's. Like the shit that guy be saying, I'm just like, come on, man.
Yeah,
it could be cool.
Look at
like,
these.
Yeah, over 2 million tons of food that went into the Gaza Strip. According to the World Food Program, about 90,000 tons last the Gaza Strip about 2 months, right? Because they said it's 1 million people for 4 months. There's about 2 million people in Gaza, so for about 2 months. Even if you reverse do the math, that would be about 2.5 to 3 years of food, give or take, right? Just doing quick math. According to the World Food Program, this isn't like some Israeli source, it's the World Food Program. That's what they said would last the Gaza Strip. So when you're saying they're trying to like starve them out, why would they allow over 2 million tons of food to go into the Gaza Strip?
The point is, it's genocide because cutting off the food and water is not intentionally to get Hamas. Okay. All the civilians they all need food and water. And if you don't believe it, the UN agencies, particularly the UNRWA and the WFP.
Are you saying UNRWA?
The World Food Program. Yeah, they have reported that this is the abbreviation.
UNRWA is a Palestinian organization, just FYI.
Right. The UN, but this is coming from the UN agency. They report Israeli authorities. Right. This is not just soldiers. So I stand corrected. These are Israeli authorities, not specific soldiers. They have blocked and restricted food convoys into Gaza.
Right, for 2 months they did that, which is allowed per Article 51 of the Geneva Conventions. It specifically says that you're allowed to temporarily block food, right, for security measures as long as adequate food's in there. They had 8 months saved up before that moment when they started. I think it was from January to March. It was about maybe 2.5 months. I think it was in the middle of March that they blocked food.
They're allowed to block food, and it's not genocide.
Temporarily, correct, as long as there is adequate food, which the UN has determined was about 8 months.
So how long?
How many people starved in Gaza, like died from starvation?
They're saying, okay, from the humanitarian crisis, this is again from the World Food Program, over 2 million people in Gaza are severely food insecure with famine.
Yeah, but you see how it doesn't actually answer the question?
No, that's all they do. When they can't answer, they just keep jumping to something else.
Yep. It's very annoying that they won't answer the goddamn question.
The last thing I saw him like saying was talking about like, oh, as Christians and Muslims, like during this time of war and everything, we just need to realize our similarities and come together. And it's like, what the fuck are you talking about, you jackass? Shut up.
All right. Can I get the TLDR on Sneeko? Because I've heard his name dropped a bunch of times.
His name is literally Sneeko. What else do you need to know? Like, why you put sneaky in your name if you're not something wrong with you?
So, I can give you the TLDR to Sneeko. Sneeko was, or is, he's a very sneaky individual now.
He's so close. He could be cool. He's so close to it.
So he created a channel at like 17. He blew up. He started doing some kind of questioning, and he got banned. Like, he got cut off, and he became way more radical on the back end of that. And he got his channel back last year, I guess.
On YouTube?
During the time that he got banned, he became a Muslim. Because you don't have to be very bright to be a Muslim. So he started like debating-ish, kind of. and he's been doing his rounds in debate. The problem is that he's a really bad debater, and this guy actually this guy actually was prepared for the debate, so Sneeko got annihilated, in my opinion.
No, I asked you how many people died from starvation.
I don't have that stat off the top of my head.
Over 2 million tons of food had went into the Gaza Strip.
So it doesn't answer the question. I saw this debate today, and I thought it was really funny. He got destroyed.
Because I did see earlier today. I think it was Rachel Wilson responded to something.
Well, Rachel has been going around in Twitter, and she's been having a couple of good interactions. I think one of them was a guy, with Jake Monroe. This guy here.
Oh yeah. Is that the
what
guy
pisses
you
me off most about the human race? Probably what's presented in this book here, Sex and Culture.
I saw
what
that
pisses me
earlier
off
today.
most about the human race is, I think, women throughout history, throughout every civilization, throughout every culture, are in a constant state of trying to slut out all the time. It is men constantly who are the ones responsible for stopping women from doing this. This then makes women see men as oppressors, which is, that sucks for both sides. As a woman, you feel like you're being oppressed, and as a man, you're being viewed as an oppressor all the time. Secondly, the second women are allowed to become complete whores, they do end up dominating society, and they get everything. They get all the money, all the power, all the influence, all the success. They get everything they want. The worst part about all of this, and the more you read this book, the more this happens. Every single time this happens, it happens for a very short time before the entirety of the civilization crumbles to dust. So women are in a constant state of trying to be whores. Men are in a constant state of making sure women do not do that. The moment women do that, there's a brief period of utter, total female dominance, which is then abruptly met with total annihilation. The thing I hate about the human race is we've developed this immense tool, our minds, this incredible ability to create what we've created. We are so deeply, profoundly more intelligent than any other creature on Earth. And yet, unfortunately, we are plagued by the same instinctual desires to mate and breed. And we are the same slaves to that drive and desire as any other fucking animal. What pisses me off most about the human race?
This guy thinks he's an animal.
Slaves. It's Emmett's brother. Fuck you, Coco.
I was about to say, is he who you used as your
after?
for your emo, Emmett? Because you had the black cross mark, whatever you want to call that, on the cheek in the same spot when you did it.
Yeah, but mine's a tear.
Oh.
Yeah, I'm an
it was supposed to be a tear, but you're blind in that eye.
I fucked it up because I am really bad at applying makeup.
Dude, you're dedicated to the bit, bro. I respect it. I see you as Goth Emmett. I was like, oh my god, this guy's fucking on the shits.
Well, I thought it was gonna be funny, and to be fair, it was.
No,
it was pretty fun.
Was funny. I loved it. Everyone was like, there were people who didn't know who you were, and they're like, who is this goth guy? Like, because you were like, you were spitting your rhetoric like you normally do, but you were dressed like that or whatever. Like you had that going on, so it was like confusing people. It was so funny.
I think the only thing that fucked you up was because you'd gotten this shit in your eyes. That like it was one of those things that like so far as like acting out normally. At least I could tell, like, it was one of those things you wanted to get out of that shit as soon as possible.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
But that's just because I want to get out of that
He's
shit.
committed to the bit. Like, when I seen you do your WWE fucking.
Oh man, that was funny as fuck. That was a funny ass debate, and people, man, people should have taken a little bit more appreciation of that debate because it was really funny.
I don't think a lot of people knew what was going on. Like, I just you were talking about Rachel Wilson. I was like, oh yeah, I really want to buy her book. I just seen it's #1 top seller right now. I was like, damn.
Well, remember that it was mentioned in in Joe Rogan.
Well, she was on Rogan.
I know. I can't believe it. I seen when Andrew was on there, and then I seen Rachel, and I was like, what the fuck? Like right after Rachel too. I can't believe Rogan actually read the book, and it was like, can you get your wife on here? I want to talk to her now.
I don't know if this is a hot take or not, but I think Rachel's show when
was
she
better than Andrew's. I thought it was.
Yeah, I mean Andrew's was good, but like
it was just like two dudes chalking up what we already all think. Like Rachel was saying shit we don't know.
Yeah.
I just had to buy that, and Emmett, are you familiar with Father Rose Serum?
I heard of him. I haven't.
Oh my god, he's my favorite. Like, I used to be way into philosophy and like listening to like Alan Watts and like some of these other guys, but like they're so lost in the sauce, it has no meaning and stuff like that. I've been listening to like Father Serum Rose, and like he has a philosophy, but it like has actual meaning and like purpose behind life and stuff like that. He has this book out, The Genesis and the Creation of Man, and it's like a very thick book, and I've been wanting to get it. I just got it right now. It's coming in the mail, but like.
Oh, all right. So since you brought up Genesis creation, well, it's not. When I say that, I'm not talking about that that guy, but just in general, Genesis and the creation of man. It was one of those things that I had heard about this guy a while ago, and when Jim Bob was showing his videos on his channel, I was like, you need to have him on. Have either of you heard of Kent Hovind?
No, who's that?
He's a creationist, young earther in
on YouTube.
Yeah, Emmett. Since you got YouTube pulled up, you can pull up a short. You just do a short. Put Kent Hovind creationist debate. I guarantee there's a short
like,
of it.
The one of the main things that like I loved about Father Rose Serum or whatever is like when he talks like how we think, like just as like normal people, and like how we try to interpret things and stuff like that. Like it's like amazing philosophy.
What's his name? Just real quick.
Kent Hovind. KentHovind.
Oh, there you go.
All right.
Oh, I see some Jay Dagger stuff. I see some.
All right, wait, hold on. These are all long videos. Go back up
like
and put don't erase that. Ken Hovind creationist or debate. Just put Ken Hovind debate, and then go to shorts. Yeah, that's as a matter of fact. Yeah, second one.
This one?
That one right there.
Professor Dave.
All right,
Have
your
you
question,
seen that
where
guy?
did God
Something
come
dope.
from, assumes that
He's
you're
such
thinking
an
of the wrong,
ass.
obviously it displays that you're thinking of the wrong God, because the God of the Bible is not affected by time, space, or matter. If he's affected by time, space, or matter, he's not God. Time, space, and matter is what we call a continuum. All of them have to come into existence at the same instant, because if there were matter but no space, where would you put it? If there were matter and space but no time, when would you put it? You cannot have time, space, or matter independently. They have to come into existence simultaneously. The Bible answers that in 10 words. In the beginning, there's time. God created the heaven, there's space, and the earth, there's matter. So you have time, space, matter, created a trinity of trinities there. Just, time is past, present, future. Space has length, width, height. Matter has solid, liquid, gas. You have a trinity of trinities created instantaneously, and the God who created them has to be outside of them. If he's limited by time, he's not God. The guy who created this computer is not in the... All right, your question, where did God come from, assumes that you're thinking of the wrong... obviously, it displays that you're thinking of the wrong God. Because the God of the Bible is not affected by time, space, or matter. If he's affected by time, space, or matter, he's not God. Time, space, and matter is what we call a continuum. All of them have to come into existence
I think
at the same
Emmett stepped
instant.
away because
if
he's
there were
letting
matter
it
but
play
no
again, but
No, I was just doing more stuff.
oh.
He sounds interesting. Let's
So
do
there's
this.
a lot of prey out there that are running from predators. Rabbits have been running from predators for a long time. Why haven't any of them evolved wings? Don't you think that would help?
That's not how evolution works.
Evolution doesn't work at all. Okay, there is no evolution.
No, you can't just say evolution didn't do this or didn't do that. Evolution is random mutation by chance that is then selected for by natural selection. You can't say that evolution didn't do this one thing that I think it should do. Nature is blind. That is not a valid argument.
So there's a lot of prey out there that are running from predators. Rabbits have been running from predators for a long time.
Well, that makes sense. Why wouldn't they get some fucking wings?
I know, dude. I'm waiting. Like, is my next kid gonna come out retarded with wings or something? Like, what's the next adaptation I'm getting from my retarded kid, so I can evolve?
But yeah, I like what he has to say.
I like his inflection when he talks. His like mouth is like, yeah.
Well, he's definitely Midwestern.
Well,
I think he's a Hoosier.
I haven't seen this guy before. Ken Hovid, huh?
Yeah, I came across him from. I don't know if it was a short. It might have been before YouTube had shorts because it was that long ago. But that first video on there, I went down a rabbit hole watching his stuff, and he has a pretty good argument for the young Earth.
I don't know the time of the Earth. To be honest, I haven't really put much attention to it. I know the old idea that it's like billions of years old.
All right, so
the Earth, you don't know how old it is? Is that what you're saying?
Do you know the general distinction in the argument of young Earth versus old Earth?
What?
So, young Earth is the more Christian standpoint of. So if you, I've never done it myself, but if you look through, I think it is in Genesis, but they, they do the Adam begat the and again I'm drawing a fucking blank, but this guy begat this guy that begat this guy, and each time it says they lived for so many years. Well, people have done the math on it because it's simple math, and to show that by according to the Bible that the Earth should only be about 6,000 years old.
Does the Bible say that?
It doesn't outright say that the Bible is or that the Earth is 6,000 years old, but it's if you look at how old Adam was when he had his son, and then his son had his son.
The only
So
thing like I understand as far as like actual scientific proof is what they use is like carbon dating, but like I don't even know
well,
how accurate
but
that would be.
so it ties into the evolution debate
Do you know what
in.
I'm talking about, Emmett? Carbon dating?
I know carbon dating, but carbon dating doesn't actually give you a date. What it tells you is the amount. It's a it gives you a range of the possibility of how much of a specific type of isotope of carbon is in this, and what
Right.
how much you're supposed to expect in accordance to the earth, the age of the earth. There's a lot of assumptions in between those
Yeah.
things.
Well, I'd have to go back and double check the 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 source, but in some of his videos, there's cite citation that he gives of. All right, so carbon dating is supposed to be used
What about
on
you? Like, what do you think?
things.
How old do you think the Earth is?
I don't know.
Yeah.
I
I would
tend
give the same
I
answer.
tend as an all right, going towards the recent Jade Dyer debate. They didn't discuss this, but I'm just using an argument that he used in there. I tend to believe that it's more towards the young Earth, but it's not one
What's
of
your
those
opinion?
things.
Like, how old?
That's
Like,
my opinion. That's what I'm
like,
saying. That's my opinion, but
how
I'm not
old do you
going
think
to.
the Earth is? Just your
I,
opinion.
I would go to more towards the biblical answer because the
What's the
scientific
biblical answer?
they would be closer to 6,000 years old. But
Hmm.
the hold on, but real quick, just to put a pin in it, the scientific answer, going back to what he was saying, what he says in his video is he shows uh point where there's a living creature that was carbon dated to be thousands of years old. So when they say, "Oh, well, we carbon dated this thing to be this old, we carbon dated this thing to be this old," it draws into question the validity of carbon dating.
Again, it's because there's a lot of assumptions in the carbon dating. It's not.
Yeah,
And a lot of stuff granted.
and but the problem with the context clues that they used in that leads to circular reasoning where they say, oh, well, it was found this deep in this soil, so we assume that it should be this old when you're not
It's faith-based, right?
you're using evidence to or
Even the
sorry.
science is faith-based.
Yeah, yes. The they believe in it because that's what they say when it's not what is physically demonstrated. And they say, "Oh well,
So you think
we
the Earth
believe
is
if
only like
something should be
6,000 years
this
old?
deep, it should be this old. Well, we found this thing this deep in this soil, so we believe it should be this old." And it's like, well, no, there you have external factors that can change those numbers.
You think the Earth is only like 6,000 years old?
I
He tends to believe in
I
that,
wouldn't
but he's
stand
not
on that
sure.
hard press, but I don't I'm not gonna go with the whole. Um, I have enough distrust in air quotes the science to believe that it's
Yeah, the science.
billions
No.
upon billions of years old.
How would you know?
I'll take that stance and just say that I have I've been I've seen enough evidence to distrust science.
I mean, it's difficult because like if you go back enough, like I have photos of ancestors, like family members, that like the photos go so far back that I could even bring them to like my grandparents or my parents, and they don't know who the people are because the photos go back so old. And it's like
Yeah.
some of my ancestors got lost because this goes back so far.
Yeah. But again, just to be perfectly clear, it's not It's not a hard stance that I take. It's not something that I would be willing to debate. It's just a personal opinion.
Yeah, I wasn't trying to hold you to no fire or nothing. I
No,
was just curious what you thought.
no, yeah. It's just everyone puts so much fucking faith in science, and it's like,
Oh yeah, science is their new
they'll
religion.
tell,
Science is their new religion.
yeah, they'll tell us what they want us to hear to make us act a certain way.
I mean, I remember what they taught me in school, and it's like you don't question it because you're a child, and they're telling you this is how it is. And it's if you say anything against it, they're gonna tell you you're wrong and idiot and a moron. And it's like, wait, why are they teaching it like this?
Well,
yeah.
For example, one of the things that I say is that evolution is a bunch of miracles. It's the most miraculous thing that you can believe on. And
I mean, that's another thing. Like these people who talk about evolution and their science and stuff like that, they always go back to some kind of design, and it's like, well, design. Someone has to design something for there to be a design. What the fuck are you talking about?
designer. It's just a design without designer.
Yeah. It's an engineer with no engineer. Just someone's operating it by accident. You're an accident.
Well, the Jim Bob, he hammers this point home every time he brings up any kind of evolutionary, any kind of topic with evolution in there. It's like they have to grant themselves so much. They have to grant themselves population. It's like, okay, you have to grant your, all right, so like he does it to meme, but he uses a penis, but let's just say it's a liver.
I like a little demeaning though. Just some demeaning is good. It's good for them.
Yeah,
they need it. They deserve it.
Well, let's say it's a liver or a lung or something like that. All right, if you, all right, they always use it's a random mutation. Well, if you don't need lungs, and all of a sudden you, even if you took a half step towards having lungs, you would die.
That's my favorite. They always got this tree of like, oh, this bacteria and then this fish and this and that. And the tree always traces back to like something at the very bottom that says life. And it's like, well, okay, what is the life? What is that? Like, where are you starting from?
Yeah, I'm sure they would say, "Oh no, this isn't the case." But one of the things that I was always taught was
the Big Bang is their God. I don't understand it. It's like if you could believe in the Big Bang, what's the difference in God other than you think you're an accident or a purpose?
Well,
why would you want to be an accident? Even if it was the case, wouldn't you want to have purpose in life?
Yeah. Well, they say there was like some special sludge that was struck by lightning, and all of a sudden, that's what created life.
Well, they will usually go ahead and tell you things like, well, it's the most specific thing that you have any purpose. It's the most
I love when
purpose
you
thing.
do that voice of it because that's what they sound like. They sound like angry little children. They're like mad at God or something like, well, life's not fair. I'm mad at God.
It's don't you know that the most amount of purpose that you get when you have no purpose? Like, yeah, like, what do you mean? I've been telling them, like, you're just a bad atheist lately. And I'm continuing to do it.
Normal people about this, and I ask them, I'm like, why? And then they just like, oh, I never thought about it. And I'm like, you don't think about how you believe or what you think. You just believe without thinking about it. So,
it's easy.
Your belief? Did someone put your belief in your head? Like, how did you get to your belief if you don't know why you believe what you believe or have a belief? You just believe something.
Well, that's real easy for them because they just listen to what they're told and then
it's
believe
like they never
it.
thought for themselves. It drives me crazy.
What are you talking about? I don't believe in these because they were told to.
Literally.
Where's the paper boy? Thought he'd come bring me some good news.
And then they treat you like
Was that
a crazy
was that
person.
Jordan Peterson?
No, it was Herbert the Pervert from Family Guy. And now back to the Little League World Series. Jackpot.
The good one.
Yeah, I seen you were live. I seen you were live, Emma. I was like, and you had an open panel. I was like, oh, I want to get if he's still live. I was like, I'm gonna hop on this panel real quick.
It's been a long time since I made an open panel.
I know.
I just don't super like them, and then when I do them, like,
oh, you always get pulled in some drama or some bullshit.
Yeah, lately there's been like a bunch of people don't get that I'm joking, and I get very annoyed.
A man who loves his fucking tea. Then when they bring you, they're throwing the tea. They're bringing the pictures of the tea, and you're like, too much tea. No more tea.
Oh Lord, Planet Peterson.
Yeah, I wanna listen to these, at least the opening statements.
All the time.
God, I don't like Planet Peterson. He's so annoying.
I like that I get to watch how like stupid it is.
He, you know who's the most stupid person on the internet? Let me show you. What's his name?
I don't. You find good ones, Emmett. So
Minar?
I don't need to see this one.
These motherfuckers.
Is it better thinking? Is it
These
better
motherfuckers.
thinking?
These.
I know you think that, like,
Wait.
You had a thing with Martina Navratilova.
What do you mean I have nothing? What do you mean?
Beef. Well, she has beef with you.
Why does she have a beef with me?
Because you think like guys with dicks should get in the women's swimming pool, basically.
Oh no. Well, whatever got clipped and reposted, I don't know. But what I said was that the in this emergent space where you have people expressing themselves on a gender spectrum, and you want to now compete in sports, that's still a frontier to be solved.
Yep.
And I don't have the answer, but I can suggest one, whether or not it'll work. Maybe we don't compete by gender anymore. We compete on hormone ratios. Okay? There was a woman who had uncommonly high testosterone levels, and they wanted to disqualify.
This was like I seen this and
Is retarded.
I didn't care about Neil deGrasse, this guy, because it was
retarded.
Because like Bill is like he still can't figure it out. Like he's like, oh well, the left is lost. Like Democrats, they're crazy, but like we're still Democrats that are like okay and sane. And it's like, how do you not understand? Like when you take your pathway, this is where it leads.
He's DEI, Bill Nye the Science Guy, and Carl Sagan.
Yep, I can agree with that.
Yeah, that's a pretty good way of saying.
That's a way of saying it. One of the things that Neil really pissed me off when he was talking about this bullshit is when he's like, "Well, why do we care? Bitch, you work studying bullshit from stars that you don't even understand."
Well, he loses his funding then, Emmett.
The fuck cares what you have to say about the world? Your bullshit is way less important than understanding what
I have trouble understanding about his issues with funding when every time you see him, he acts like he's like freaking. You would think he's on par with fucking Elon Musk on funding. I mean, look what's in his hand right now. You think someone that's worried about funding has a fucking chalice of was that whiskey or
I bet you if he didn't spout his like rhetoric and stuff like that, he'd probably lose a lot of funding. A lot of people would stop giving him.
Yeah, his value is not in anything scientific.
You want to be a part of the in crowd? You want to be a part of the in crowd? You better say what the narrative is. You better say what we want you to say.
He is a propagandist.
Pretty much now at this
Yeah.
point.
But he is the
That's
dumbest. He's the dumbest person on earth.
Qualify her because of how manly she was when she was born a woman and competing as a woman. So if that's how we're going to do it,
manly woman.
Again,
Just-
that's what you
he
really
just
want. Right, Bill, no,
contradicted
I've thought this
himself.
through more than you might think I have.
A manly
So what you
woman.
really want
You should have thought
is
about it
an
a
interesting
little longer.
contest between people who are
There's
similarly
such thing as a manly
talented.
woman.
The,
As a woman,
least,
never
the
be
least interesting
manly.
Super Bowl you could ever watch is a blowout by halftime.
See, what we agree on is that there are anomalies in human nature, whereas,
yes.
you know, the vast majority of people, I'm sorry, are still male or female. And certainly every cell in our body is dictating one of those other sexes. I mean, obviously,
Well, the hormones are. Yeah.
Obviously, also I make sperm and other people make eggs.
That's what hormones do. Yeah.
You can't deny
Oh
that.
yeah, we'll give hormones to the other person. Then
Yeah,
they start
yeah.
making sperm.
Yeah.
What the fuck are you, just jackass,
Yeah,
bro?
it's just the hormones.
The hormones. You don't got enough hormones. You're not producing enough sperm. Little lady.
Think about it this way. In this conversation, Bill Maher seems like the reasonable one.
That's the worst part. I mean, they're both fucking lost. The fact that Bill, he's not getting the his party and the belief system and everything is what leads to this pathway. Is probably the most upsetting thing about the whole thing.
All right, let me get on my soapbox for 10 seconds. Both these motherfuckers are the kind of people that would bitch about Elon Musk having way too much money, is out of touch, all this kind of shit. Do you think they are in touch with anything that's going on with the average man and woman in this country?
No. They don't give a shit. Why would they?
But they look at Elon Musk, and
Why should
because he has more than they do, Elon Musk is the one that's out of touch, and not them. They're just the same as you and I. When they don't know what it's like to work a friggin' 8-hour shift or a 10-hour shift at a job you hate.
I mean, well, why would you work an 8-hour shift at a job you hate? I couldn't.
Well, no,
somewhere you like.
No,
Because you have kids.
Because you have to. Yeah.
Yeah. What I'm getting at is, look at his. All right, they're doing what is classified as their job right now, which is sitting in a
Sitting on
comfy
a couch,
armchair,
smoking and drinking and pretending like you know about issues.
Oh, I would love to sit in a comfy armchair and
Look at
and
me.
talk about
Hey.
bullshit.
I'm the
with
common
a
man.
drink
Look
in
at
one
me.
hand.
I'm saying that's what they're trying to do. They're pretending like they're the common man right now, like talking
Yeah.
about issues, what they think is issues.
All right, Emmett, you can hit play again.
Oh, you. What the hell happened?
But as liberals, I think, agree that there are anomalies in nature, and they should be respected and protected. But this attempt to reorganize all of society around what a very tiny percentage, who again we can protect and respect, without pretending that every baby is a jump ball like penis. What the fuck? I don't know. That doesn't mean anything. We have no idea what this child is. I mean,
what?
Hey, wait. I asked you to pause not for anything that he just said, but going back to what we were just talking about them trying to play like they're
Look
between
at his face. Look at Tyson's face right now. He's like, yeah, I don't want to be doing this right now. He's like, my demons told me I have to do this. He's like, all right,
Well,
I don't want to lose my soul contract.
Well, but look between them. All right, there's an ice bucket with a bottle. Behind them is a matching bottle, and I'm pretty sure that that's a bottle of water. They have a bucket full of ice to chill their fucking water. Tell me that they know jack shit about what you and I go through on a daily basis.
No, they
Dude,
don't.
This guy thinks that there's manly women. That women can be manly.
Well, I was trying to use a physical.
Does he believe that, Or is he just spinning that because he has to? Otherwise, he loses his funding. Like, does he honestly believe that? If he's a
Wait, which one are you talking about? Bill Maher?
Tyson,
Oh,
Neil.
Tyson.
Like he's saying, there's manly women. That women can be manly.
I think he's so bought into the scientific religion that it's one of those things that he has that one statistic of a woman that her testosterone was way too high, and
She got a pair of testes growing in her.
Yeah, that right there, that one
is enough to solidify his science.
What do you call it? What do you call it when it's anecdotal?
Yeah.
The one anecdotal piece of evidence is enough to reinvent the wheel on.
Yep. And they don't care, to be honest.
Nah.
Shit about it.
They care if the money stops flowing. That's what they care about.
Yeah.
That seems to be where you want to go. I mean, like, how many people fit this description that we should reorganize sports around?
Look at that. Look at the way
we have men's sports and women's sports. And if the best team in the WNBA played the worst team in the NBA, the score would be 1,000,000-0. Can we organize society around that basic point with this,
of
course, proviso that we protect and respect people who do not fit into it?
Let's segregate society between dark-skinned people and
segregating.
light-skinned people.
It's
because that nature made it that.
Let's segregate society. Fucking idiot. I told you, this is the dumbest person on the planet.
To the argument he just made, let's set aside
I do not live in a segregated society. Societies are segregated.
Well, setting aside trannies, is he against, or before the transgender, whatever you want to call it? Forgive me if I'm
lost people. Yes.
If I if
you call them just call them T's. Call them by the letter.
If I'm touching close to TOS,
you are, but just call them by the letter.
All right, Tia. Sorry. So before that, was he against women's sports?
No.
Because by his argument, he's saying, "Oh, well, let's segregate society." Well, sports are segregated between men and women. So should they have never been segregated?
Well, he doesn't have to be. When you're dumb, you don't have to be consistent. It doesn't have to be consistent. You have to be dumb. Okay. Let me press play.
That way, and that's how it is. So,
well, nature did make it that way. And it's not segregating.
Well, there was a time
segregating anything.
That attitude 150 years ago was
2 years ago. You act like this was Lincoln. This was a big issue in the Lincoln-Douglas debates. Trans people. That's right.
No, I'm talking about black,
remember
white.
that from 1861. Yes, I remember those debates.
It was 1860.
And Lincoln was all about getting trans. Oh, for fuck's sake! You're ridiculous.
No. So here it is. Just all I'm saying is that. How about this? I'm looking at schools in Manhattan, and there's a school there, and there's built in the 20s and 30s, and there's a doorway that says boys, and a separate doorway on the other side of school that says girls. And I'm thinking,
God!
Why are we doing this?
Because people are mostly boys and girls?
But why split them entering a school building?
Because they pee differently? Jesus Christ! I have to explain this?
No, because you know what I thought when I saw that? It's colored fountain over here, white fountain over here. That's what I thought.
Oh my God! Now he's making
that's not the same thing.
Well, it's not exactly the same thing, but that's what I thought.
Because when they don't have an argument, they have to appeal to outrage.
Yeah, it's an idiot. It's just. This is why I make the melaninated people joke, because I think. I'm gonna explain it. The joke is melanin has nothing to do with IQ. That's joke. And the reason why I make it is because I think it's stupid, but I also think that the moment I make it, there's gonna be a melanated people that's gonna jump up at my throat and be like, "Ah, how dare you!" That's the reason I make the
I have no
joke.
actual argument.
All right, and all right. Another weird thing to point out in this video, and I'll at least give myself some credit because at least I'm not doing the whole Neil deGrasse Tyson thing where he corrects him on 1860 versus 1861. That fucking bullshit. But what the? Why the fuck is look at the seat cushions? Why does he need an extra seat cushion on his chair? On Neil deGrasse Tyson, he's got some weird multicolor thing where you can see they both chairs have the same green with black spots, but for some reason his has a cushion over top.
It's because of the melanin content. You know, you have
They
to
didn't,
you
they
have to
didn't want to
balance
stay in
it
the
out.
chairs.
You have to balance it out for the camera.
These kind of issues, like there's two ways that you can be benighted about something. One, you can be too far from it.
Yeah.
Like I would be too far from certain issues, racial issues, of course. How could I ever know?
Right.
You can also be lost sort of thinking-wise, as I am, because I'm too far from it, if you're too close to it.
Yes.
That
You
can
missed the elephant.
Well, you missed the elephant. It's the fly on the Mona Lisa. Why the fly wants to be on the Mona Lisa, I don't know, and I can't even appreciate art. But okay, you get my point. And so, like, I think when you see that, I totally understand why a man of your age does, but I don't think it's accurate.
So I used to wrestle, high school and college. Okay, it's relevant to this conversation, believe it or not. So I was captain of my high school team, undefeated. Although,
wow,
Was this your first gay experiences when you
it was
started?
in New York. The real wrestlers are in like Iowa, you know, and Oklahoma.
Oh, I'm sure there's some wrestlers.
There's some, but if you really balance
New
it out,
York
it's
has
not.
no tough guys.
We got tough guys, but they'll shoot you or punch you in the face. They're not wrestling with wrestling moves. But anyhow, what you want is a match that's interesting to observe, not where one person dominates the other. In wrestling, they know this. There are 10 weight categories. In high school, I was 190 pounds. That was 50 pounds ago or more. I was 190 pounds. Very good incentive to stay there because if I were 1 pound over it, the next category was unlimited. So I was there at 190 pounds. I'm not wrestling someone 127. No. They find somebody else at 127 to wrestle 127. That makes the match more interesting for the viewer. So if we can split wrestling into 10 categories, and that becomes a wrestling match.
Doesn't that make the argument against them?
So now, I guess.
Well, the thing is, if you are 127 and a woman, it's gonna be very different to 127 and a guy.
And that'd be a good match.
But does he just spent most of the last 5 minutes arguing against segregation, but aren't weight classes segregation?
Yeah, he's contradicting himself entirely the entire time.
Stop making sense. That's all I'm gonna say. You're making too much sense, and that's against the rules.
I like Bandit. I always see him in the chat. I haven't seen him on panel every time. It's pretty funny.
Band's pretty good.
Thank you.
Except he's a raccoon lover.
Okay. Okay. So all I'm saying is, what is it that makes the man the man? Is it the hormones? Okay. Is it if it's the hormones and you
let's just keep shooting them up
decide
with more
to
hormones.
give yourself a different cocktail of hormones? I'm making this up, by the way. I'm not saying it should happen this way. It's a way to start thinking about it.
It would be
maybe the track meets have hormone categories.
And maybe giving yourself the wrong hormones is
Oh, this
deleterious
guy
to your
wants
health. Would you
this
not
guy wants
admit that?
hormone
Do you think we can
categories.
just
How many
safely do
hormones
things
are you
like this?
getting?
So you
with
feel
your
this way because you're
cocktail?
concerned about, you're so deeply concerned about
What
the
the
health
fuck
of the
is with
people
this
who are
asshole's
trying to
cocktail?
find their place on the gender spectrum? You care about their health so much that
Yeah,
you don't want
well,
them to go through that?
It's not something that keeps me up at night, but when the
Right.
subject comes up, I care about them like I care about all people. So if there is
You
something,
do, by the way. You think about all people.
of course.
Yeah, I
Is
give,
that
that.
a-
I
is
give
that-
you that.
Nice people
Oh,
care
okay.
about people.
You're being
You think about all
sincere?
people. No, I'm being
Yeah, I
sincere.
do.
Nice people care about
Yes.
people.
Yeah.
You out there, you care about
I care about people. Oh, you care about people? I care about people. You know I care about people. I care about the people. No, I care about the people.
Two of the most self-centered individuals talking about caring about people is the dumbest shit I've ever seen in my life.
That's what I said. It's like you're listening to philosophy from two people who have like terrible philosophy.
Yeah, it's like, sorry, little girl. I know you got your face punched in by that guy over there, but you know, we gotta protect his pronouns.
Okay, wait, hold on one
Oh
second.
my god, yeah, Emmett, listen, I don't have a lot of people to talk about this, and when I do, like, there's this chick that I work with, and she takes hormones. She wants to, her name is Christo, but she wants to go by Chris, and it's like, I don't know. I'm like, am I gonna get fired because I don't call this person by their proper pronouns and this and that? Like,
Tell her to stop
Chris
being
is
gay.
short, huh?
Tell her stop being gay.
Well, I mean, listen.
You gay?
Why are you
Chris
gay?
come around, she get very effeminate and like,
Yes,
you know, like she needs something from me to become a woman. I be bringing a woman out of her, but like I see her talk to other people, and she pretends to put on a heavy voice and pretend like she's a man. And I'm like, what are you doing? You're so lost. It upsets me. I don't understand why it upsets me so bad. I feel like insulted that like you're trying to pretend like you're a man, like, and all the girls are friendly to you, but you're so weird and the way you act. If you're an actual man, no one would actually ever interact with you. But the fact that you're a woman and pretend to be a man, people like are like, no, it's okay. Like, come here, we're gonna coddle you and love you, like, and keep lying to you and keep having you in this false reality because this is what you want. It makes you happy, and I'm like, you're not helping this person. This person looks sick as fuck. They're taking hormones all the fucking time. They look depressed and just like whacked out of their mind.
All right, hey Emmett. One last thing to point out in this freeze frame. Look at the picture on the wall. It's the Last Supper of Christ, but he's surrounded by fucking Karens. They replaced the 12 disciples with Karens.
Thank you for destroying that painting. I haven't noticed. Damn, so annoying.
For real?
Yeah, look at them.
It's more clear on the right than it is on the left.
Oh my god, I didn't notice that. Is that a Last Supper, but like
gay?
Yeah, it's a mockery of the Last Supper. Oh my god.
Yeah, you can really see it. The fourth one to the right of Jesus is a blonde bimbo.
Yeah, look at her. She looks like a junk chick. Like, my boyfriend over here.
It looks like that woman that's screaming at the cat.
Why would you do that other than a virtue signal? Like, I don't understand. I'm cool. I'm part of the in crowd. Like, look at this. Look what I got behind me. Mockery of fucking Christianity.
Why? Because they want to mock Christianity. That's why they do it.
Because it's safe to mock Christianity. It's not safe to mock any identity group that Neil deGrasse Tyson identifies with.
Not at all. But people do laugh. Like, I'll say some shit like, this girl will come up to me and she'll be my friend for the longest or whatever. And she'll be like, because she's like, are you Christian or whatever? She'd always hear me talking this and that. And I'm like, yeah, I'm Orthodox. And she's like, what is Orthodox? I never heard of that. And I explain it to her. And she's like, oh, like, I was raised by Jewish. And I'm like, oh, that's why I knew I didn't like you. And like, everyone just starts laughing. Like, everyone else starts laughing.
and they know it's a joke. Like it's fine. That's like good. But why is that funny? Why can't everyone just laugh at that moment and that's okay?
I'm getting
No
here,
one's upset.
Avery.
They're like, huh?
I
Yeah,
need to
that's
make
funny.
fun of
That's okay.
of you. I need to make fun of you. But I really disliked Neil.
So, I want all people to have, make this very challenging world that we live in better. So that's why there's honest debate about this issue. Hey, thanks for watching the clip. Hit the subscribe.
Shut up.
Hi.
You're annoying.
Oh God, please! If you're gonna play any more Neil deGrasse Tyson,
I'm not
please
gonna
don't let
play
it be
more
about-
Neil deGrasse Tyson.
You
No.
should play. You should play some Father Sam Rose.
Oh, but I can probably do
Reality
this.
smacks ideology in the face.
If a woman wants to have a career, it feels like your side is saying, well, that would be good. Okay, well, she's also going to get life satisfaction from her career. And the issue is that, like, men and women should have the agency to choose both of these things.
Nuclear family means mom, dad, sister, brother, or whatever it is. It doesn't mean only dad works and only mom is in the kitchen. Generations ago, mom may have side businesses, do other things, sew, bake, whatever it is. You do what's best for the family. All I'm saying, as a woman with lived experience, who has been an executive, who has had the big bonuses and all of that, I promise you, having a son that is a Marine, working with my ex-husband to raise 2 boys that we are very proud of, one that's going to the Air Force, nothing will give you that fulfillment than being a mother. I'm telling you now, the acute accomplishments are great, but legacy trumps everything.
When reality...
Emmett, you've never heard Father Sam Rose?
Father Rose? No, I haven't heard of him.
He's my favorite priest ever from the Orthodox Church. Like, if you check out anything, like,
But yeah, Seraphim Rose. Wait, I know of him. I think I know of him.
It's hard though because he's passed away now, but we have like recorded stuff of him.
Father Seraphim on why it's not sufficient to just believe in Christ and are all Christians united in a common faith.
This isn't him.
Well, yes, I agree to part of that. But
Oh, there you go.
It's also true that to have the right faith is a very definite thing. For example, this Bishop Samuel was visiting us from Ghana. He's a little bit uncertain about the history of the church, and so he wondered, why can't we all be one? Doesn't matter if we're Protestant, Orthodox, and so forth. And it turns out that you go back, for example, Gregory the theologian. When he came to Constantinople, all the churches were Arian. And if you say, well, it doesn't make that much difference whether Arius is right or Orthodox is right. If you examine what Arius believed, he believed that Christ was not God. If Christ is not God, then God did not come to earth to save men. Therefore, Christianity is no meaning. So there is no point to being a Christian. And therefore, if he has the wrong teaching, and you accept it, you lose your soul. You have no salvation, because Christ gave you the thing to give salvation.
In one seeking God, the eternal lover was all the start. Do you not think God?
I don't know what he's saying, but yeah, he's.
Yeah,
I heard of
said,
him.
He said, if you don't have the right beliefs, you'll lose your salvation because
No.
your beliefs.
I got what he was saying. I don't know what the other person talking was saying. It looked like mumbling.
Oh.
It sounded like mumble jumble.
You weren't listening for the point of it wasn't to listen to the person that was asking him the person in the background.
No, I know, but like he was talking against ecumenism, and I agree that we have to be against ecumenism because if you don't have the proper belief system, you don't have the fullness of the truth, and you're further away from Christ and God and the church, and that's bad for you. And that's the way that I look at it.
True.
Is it me? Or there's someone making sound? Like something's wrong with your Yeah, you have background noise. I don't know what's causing the background noise.
Probably my fish tank. Change my sensitivity on the auto.
Oh.
Did Bandit we lose Bandit?
Yeah, we lost Bandit for a little bit. He's back.
Oh, okay.
Avery, come up here. Stop running away. Father Rose is actually from my area. Never lucky Robert Ducky. He's like an hour away. He died in the early 80s. Okay, yeah.
Do you like to read, Emmett?
I do, but I don't read much lately.
Yeah.
But I do.
I struggle with it. I can't, like, it's difficult for me to sit there and read a book. Like, when I first came to the Orthodox Church, I made all these friends, and they kept trying to give me books, and I'm like, no, stop giving me books. I hate reading. I don't want to read.
Yeah, thank you so much, Scott, for being here. Have a good night. Hit the link, Avery. That's what I mean by get up here.
If you want some tea, I'd love to give you some tea. Like what's been going on lately and everything, Emmett.
Yeah, you want to give me some tea?
Oh my god, bro! So much been going on, crazy. Like yesterday was crazy. It was the longest day of my life. I had to open the restaurant. I had to go in there 5:30 in the morning. Right, I got to get there. We opened the restaurant at 6.
Okay.
I was there. I was on a double. It was Saturday. He said he'd come be right back.
Okay.
Yeah, it was an 18-hour shift, and then afterward, this guy had been sitting outside the restaurant for 4 hours. This guy had been sitting outside the restaurant for 4 hours, Emmett. Uh-oh. You gotta take dogs out? Avery.
Yo.
Hello, Avery. I need to take the dog out for a second. I'll be right back.
What's up, man? So you heard what we were listening
to? I came in to Neil deGrasse Tyson. That dude's just a fucking self-absorbed jackass that likes to hear him talk. As someone who likes to listening to like astronomy and like people talk about it and shit, bro, he just doesn't shut the fuck up. Like he's annoying.
There's no science to it. Like, I mean, everyone's just mesmerized by animated space. There's no actual science to nothing no more. Like,
well, I mean, there's technically math to back it up, but like a good portion of it's hypothetical. Some of it's based on reality, but you know.
Like what math? What's
up?
Like what math? What are you talking about?
I mean, wait. What'd you say before? You said it's all just like people just like to look at stuff and like mesmerize about it?
Everyone's just mesmerized by animated space. If you ever watch stuff or anything about like space,
what do you mean like animated space?
That's all they ever put on. That's all you ever see. You only see.
Oh, yeah. They never actually show you the real shit.
Yeah, there's
hardly ever.
Yeah, what are we seeing?
I mean, a lot of it's like the shit that the pictures that the Hubble telescope takes. A lot of it's like the actual pictures aren't really like that nice to look at. So what they do is they hypothesize like the image itself.
I don't know what we're looking at.
Like
they're giving us images and like we interpret it how we do, but like
that's what they believe it looks like based on the data that they've received from like the Hubble telescope and shit like that. Some pictures are actually real. I think there was a picture that they took of a fucking nebula, I think in the James Webb. But like a lot of the pictures themselves are real, but a lot of the animations aren't.
Nebula.
Yeah, I think like it was like a year after the James Webb Telescope. They launched the James Webb Telescope and shit like that. It's just dude, it's actually really dope. I can't wait until we get to the fucking moon and we start putting fucking telescopes in like the dark side of the moon
do
and
it
shit.
all the time. Like me and my family,
Yeah.
we come out here. We live out on this lake, and we like bring out chairs.
Yeah.
Out in Florida, we have what is it, Space Kennedy or something like that?
Yeah, Kennedy Space Center. Fuck yeah, dude, it's badass.
So they launch rockets all the time and are like sending people to space. We'll sit out there and like watch them launch the rockets out there. You know,
a lot of shit's like what's it called? Satellite launches and restocking the space station and shit.
But I don't understand. What's the purpose? Like, what are they doing? What are they learning? What are they getting? Like, what information? Like,
I mean, NASA puts out a lot of stuff. There's a lot of like other space agencies and like universities and stuff that they'll go to different countries and
we've gotten from NASA
and publish the data and shit.
Is for like living commodities. Like, didn't NASA create like microwave or I don't know, like.
Yeah, like they created Velcro and shit like that. Yeah.
Yeah, like so.
Yeah, well, I mean, it's because. Well, yeah. So Velcro was invented because like when you're like in the orbit of the space station, right? You're technically in zero gravity. So like in order to prevent stuff from flying around and everywhere, you had to like strap it to shit, and that's actually how Velcro got invented. It's pretty dope.
I don't know what's in space though. What's the point? Why?
I mean, well, think of it like this: like if we actually do get the technology to like traverse our solar system and shit.
That's dude, what I'm trying to get at. What's the point? So
yeah.
We're trying to leave a solar system.
Well, I mean, eventually, yeah. But like the first step to that is.
You think you could leave the solar system?
I mean, if technology progresses, yeah. But I mean, we are kind of stuck with like our current fucking rocket technology. It's just not enough.
I mean,
it takes too long.
I don't think
it takes too long to go to go one distance from another. Space is big, homie. Space is fucking huge.
I know.
People don't understand that.
I don't believe I don't know if we could. I don't even know if we could put people on the moon. Like, I don't know if I believe it.
I think we can, man. I think we can. It's just really dangerous.
How? Huh?
It's really dangerous, man.
Yeah. So how could people be on the moon?
So like, have you ever? How do I put this? So, we think that there might be ice on certain parts of the moon, I believe, and then like we know there's ice on Mars in the polar caps, and all you would have to do technically is melt those, and then you have water. So I mean, water sustains life, right? So that's the basic principle. The moment we get up there, we're gonna have to restock it. We're gonna have to do all that shit for a while. It's gonna be fucking expensive. But bro, think of it like this: we could mine the moon. We could mine the resources on the fucking moon, bro.
Is that what you think? You think we're gonna?
Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah, dude. We're gonna mine all the fucking. Dude, this is like hundreds of years in the future, bro. Like I mean, I think we're gonna live to see like a fucking a lunar base and probably a base on Mars. 100%. I think that like within my lifetime. Within my lifetime, yeah.
The Mars thing yet, but I wanted to.
Yeah,
start
that's like 2050s, probably 2060s. How do
you know we've been to the moon?
I mean, Buzz Aldrin seems to really deny it. So I mean, I think there is like
they say they
potentially
lost the technology. They say all the technology they made from the moon landing, they just lost it. Oops, we don't got it.
Yeah, and then it's taking.
But we went there. We definitely went there, but we can't do it again.
Yeah.
We lost the technology.
Yeah, and then like it's on top of that, it's taken like SpaceX like how many fucking years? Like 15 years now. Just to try and develop the rocket technology to try and, you know what I mean? I think it's well, actually, it's a little bit deeper than that. Like, so the whole theory behind like the moon landing is faked, which I think there is a little bit of plausibility to it, is that, bro, we bankrupted the Soviet Union. We literally made them spend so much fucking money to try and get to the moon that we bankrupted their fucking country.
I mean, I could believe that more. I think it could be more about like proving which nation thinks they're better because they could get to the moon.
Well, I mean, bro, it's mainly mainly the thing is going to be resources, bro. Like,
I don't like what resources are on the moon.
Okay. Well, hold on, my guy. Shit, like we we can look at asteroids with like these specific type of telescopes and shoot radio waves. And this is a very basic summarization. I'm not a fucking specialist in this shit. And we can pretty much see what they're made out of based on how the radio waves reflect back at us, right? So like they said that 3i Atlas was made of like nickel, iron, and all this other shit. There was a fucking comet or an asteroid that came by the Earth that had like 56 metric tons of fucking gold in it. I mean, dude, it's like, you know what I mean? That's what it really is.
I don't think.
I mean,
I don't
okay.
think
I mean,
do you think
if that's your opinion?
No. Oh yeah, it is my opinion, but I'm telling you my opinion. I mean, I don't think humans should be anywhere other than Earth. Why should they be anywhere other than Earth?
I mean, like Elon Musk preaches about this quite a bit. He
sure.
You know, he wants to make humanity a multi-planetary species because all it takes.
I'm wondering.
No, I know. Hold on. Just give me a sec. He wants to make mankind a multi-planetary species.
Well, what do you want? What do you think?
I think we should. I think we should try, man.
Why?
100%.
Why?
What do you mean? Why? Exploration, my guy.
That's exploration.
Yeah, we're exploring our solar system.
Yeah,
like, I mean, I think
can't survive.
Hold on. Wait, let me talk, my man. Let me talk.
Excited. Don't worry, dog.
You're good. I like talking about this shit too, man. It's like, okay, so
I'm wondering what are you thinking?
I'm thinking we should do it and we should try. I mean, like, dude, they're building habitats that can survive the vacuum of space. We have the space station, so why not put a station on the moon? You know what I mean? Like the first step.
Hey,
like the first step to.
Hold on.
What's up?
How do they have habitats where humans can live outside of Earth?
Because what you do is you so NASA like they have these things at schools. At least in my high school, they did. You can create a vacuum inside of a chamber, right?
Yeah, they told me the same stories. They told me the same stories too of what you're saying.
Hold on, my guy. It's not a story. You can literally create a vacuum in an enclosed space at your house, right? That mimics that kind of mimic the effects of space.
Earth.
Yeah, we can do. Hold on, I'm getting to the point. Bro. All right. Okay. So we can do that, right? So feasibly, we can build a vacuum chamber big enough, design a habitat that could theoretically survive. What do you mean how? That by how I'm telling you.
How do you build a Earth habitat in space?
By sending it up there piece by piece. You make it modular, like
and that creates
will be a good
Earth
example of this.
Space?
No, I'm not saying. I'm not talking about. No, I'm not trying to create Earth and space, my guy. You're not listening. Hold on. You gotta let me finish my statement. No, I know you gotta let me finish my statement first, though. But so this is how they do. I don't know exactly the process in how they do it. I don't know what resources or materials. I know they're using fucking microfibers and all types of fucking shit.
Oh, microfibers let you live in space.
That's not what I'm saying. It's a combination of a bunch of different technologies, man.
Well, tell me about the technologies, about the microfibers and these other technologies. Let us live in space.
Okay, but that's not like living in space, my guy. What you're doing is you're creating an enclosed space with an atmosphere that's similar to Earth, that has the same hydrogen and oxygen content.
How do they make an Earth
Before we continue in this conversation, let me go ahead and say something real quick. First off, thank you very much, Kokomo, for the 19.
Kokomo been there since day one.
Yeah, so thank you very much for the 19. That was pretty nice. I heard a little bit of the conversation, and
oh my god, you hear that guy?
I think it's very, very like if you understand anything about the universe, we're never leaving this planet, ever.
It's impossible. I don't understand why everyone.
We'll just never live in this planet.
To get off of Earth. It's like, why don't we just take care
I mean, it's not a hurry. I mean, it's just, we should still try to do it.
Why?
I've told you. I mean, dude, space is full of an abundance of resources, man. If we can start mining the asteroids and bringing those back and bringing the resources back to Earth.
What resources should we be getting from space?
shit. Iron, nickel, gold. There's all types of shit in asteroids, man.
We have all those resources on Earth.
Yeah, sure, but what happens when they run out?
Why do we need to go
What
to
happens?
space
What happens when they run out? You know what I mean? Like why continue destroying the
Why do you
planet
think they're
when we
running
can
out?
just get
Who
their
told you
resources
they're
from other
running out?
places?
Why do you think they're running out?
Why do you think we're not going to run out? Do you think we're never going to run out of oil? You think there's just an infinite supply of oil? There's not. It's a clock, bro. We got to figure out other ways to like alternative ways to get energy. That's not just using. That's not just fucking using. That's not just fucking solar panels. That's just fucking stupid. They're
How
not
is oil
efficient
made?
enough.
Do you know how oil is made?
Fossilized dinosaur bones, pretty much. It summarizes it.
So
But it's a little bit more deeper. It
dinosaurs-
takes fucking hundreds and hundreds and fucking I think thousands to millions of years to make oil. Actually,
Well, wait.
it's a natural
because
process that
wait,
occurs.
Hold on, bro. You're throwing a lot of stuff at me. Is it 1,000 years or a million?
Hold on, I can look it up.
Okay, well, look it up. Give me the answer. Is it 1,000 years or a million years to make some oil? You want to go to space to get oil? I don't know what the fuck you're talking about right now. You said copper, nickel, iron. I was like, we have that on Earth. I don't understand why we have to go to space. Other than like people are lying to themselves. Did you get your Grok answer or whatever you're looking up right now? It's not going to have the answer you're looking for. Because you don't even know what you're looking for.
My guy living the hypothetical dream world.
Pretty much. This guy's like, I've been convinced of this story, and I need to tell other people about that story. It's an important story.
He's not wrong about we could get resources from asteroids and stuff like that.
Sure,
But
yeah, you can mine them, but like, if we have iron and copper on Earth, why do we need to go mine asteroids?
Why do you think there's an infinite amount of supply of resources on the Earth?
well, it's not infinite, but it doesn't mean
It's
that.
finite.
Yeah.
Everything is finite. I think the universe is finite, but it's like
100%.
So when are we running out of copper or iron?
Okay, so you don't think that we should seek ulterior like methods of resource gathering, like at all?
That's not what he's saying. He's
Not at
asking
all.
you why
I'm a little
should
bit confused.
I don't understand the purpose of like why this is such like a pressing matter that we need to go out to space when like what you're talking about is impossible. You can't live on the moon. No one's gonna ever live on the moon. You can't.
You
live
can
on
create
Mars.
a habitat. You can create a habitat on the moon, my guy. You can theoretically create a habitat.
Explain.
I'm not. I don't have a fucking doctorate in this shit, my guy.
Oh,
I don't have a
You
doctorate.
don't have a doctorate, but you can tell me that we live on the moon. But I don't know about it.
I
but
never
you can
said
do it.
that we live on
You're
the
full
moon.
of
I
shit,
never
dude.
said that we
You're full
do.
of shit.
I never said that we do live on the moon. I said that we should try to build a station on the moon.
That's cute. That's nice.
Okay, I mean, you can laugh at me, but there's fucking Elon Musk, Jeff Bezos, they're all pouring billions of dollars into this shit.
When did I laugh?
Alright, how would you? Okay. Do you know? How much do you wanna talk about this, Avery?
It's up to y'all.
How deep
I mean,
do you
it
want to
was
go?
on the
Because
subject of this.
I know a little bit about it, so we can go.
I do too. I mean, it's up to y'all.
How do you solve the gravity issue?
The gravity issue? That is actually an issue. So what you can do if you're traveling for long durations in space, you can create what's called a von Braun station, which is pretty much you have like a giant center shaft, right, where you live and you work and stuff, and then you have like a ring that's constantly rotating around that, right?
Yes.
That generates artificial gravity.
How
Technically, that's like a natural.
You can create.
Oh, it would have to
gravity?
be fucking massive. It would have to be fucking massive. It's called centrifugal force, bro.
You think you can create gravity?
It's called centrifugal. I don't think I can.
No, I'm saying I know you specifically. I'm saying you think people can create gravity?
You can generate artificial forms of gravity. Technically,
How?
yes.
How do you create artificial gravity?
The way I just described it. Google so that way you can see it yourself. It's called a von Braun station. So what it does is it's a station.
I'll look up
No,
the
no,
Von Braun
seriously.
station.
It's some cool shit, dude. It really is. Hold on, let me type it in chat for you. Von Braun. There you go. It was theorized by I think it was a physicist called Vincent von Braun. So theoretically, right?
No,
You have like
I
a
get
giant
it.
shaft. Yeah.
The moment the thing is you bring up this idea, which I agree with. It's possible that it work. The problem
Mhm.
is you have a massive space station, which creates a
Yeah,
bigger
you have to. It
problem.
has to be huge.
Which creates a bigger problem, and this bigger problem is how do you get a massive station out into space with the amount of energy that is
You
needed?
you bring it up piece by piece. So whenever you design these things, they have to be modular, meaning that they have to all interlock with each other, and then you assemble it in space. That's the theory. We haven't done this before, so it is kind of a theory, but that's the theory that most mainstream scientists and people are going with.
So you just
Because
keep talking about
it's
theories.
impossible because we haven't done it yet, my guy.
Oh,
well,
isn't that convenient, my guy?
No, it makes sense that it is possible. We're not
I
talking
mean,
about
from
possibility.
what I know, every time we send people up to space, when they come back, they're super fucked up. Their bone density.
Yeah, that's all. Yeah, that is a problem. You're
So
absolutely
you
right.
think-
That is a problem.
You think we can create a habitat where people can live, and people are going to continue to live and procreate and live in space? Like, what the fuck are you
Potentially,
talking about?
sure.
It's all idealistic. What you're saying is like, I don't know. Sounds like stories. Sounds like a
But
bedtime
what I'm saying is literally what's driving the space industry right now. It's why people are putting billions and billions of dollars into the research and development of the technology to do these things. You know what I mean?
What have they researched and developed? Toothpaste.
They have
butter?
prototypes. They have prototypes of
Toasters?
habitats that could potentially work. Okay, but a lot of these are private companies that are being
Potentially.
contracted by NASA and other private firms as well. Yeah, it's because we haven't done it yet, my man. That's why.
Damn, bummer. Well, maybe we will one day. Give him a little more money.
I don't know if what I'm saying makes sense to you, Emmett, but
it makes sense.
I understand.
To me,
I understand. I
big-
understand. There's an argument to be made whether or not we should. You know what I mean?
No, I don't even think. I don't think it's possible.
I mean, it's possible,
Like,
dude. It's so
no,
fucking.
No, it has not to do with that. Like, actually think about the problems of going to space. And whenever I think about the problems of going to space, even going to Saturn is
Why?
I think it was
Oh yeah, it takes forever.
a 6 year. It's a 6 year trip, and there's no way
Yeah,
of
and
coming back.
and that's heavily dependent on how the planets are aligned and when you launch and all that other shit too.
Mars is a 2 year plan. Is completely ridiculous. The best idea for another planetary
Well, it depends
station-
on when you. It depends on when you launch. Like let's say there was like a colony mission to Mars, right?
The best time frame for Mars is a year and a half, and that's the closest that
It
it
depends
is.
on what the perihelic opposition is. I don't think it was 2 years. I think it's eight.
No, for Mars is a year and a half. For Saturn, it was from 6 to 8 years. I'm not remembering the exact number right now. The best one that we have an access to, and I just read about. Well, I just saw a video of it. I didn't
Oh
read
shit! What
about
happened? It's about a 9-month journey depending on when you launch the mission. It's about 2 years max, and that
Yeah,
like you wouldn't want to do that. That's absolute fucking suicide. You want to get people there if you're gonna actually go there as soon as possible. You want to get them out of space as fast as possible.
The best one that I've heard was the best one that I heard was colony in Venus, and it's a flying colony in Venus,
Because of all the helium and sulfur. Or I think it's the helium, I believe.
So
It'll be a floating city.
Yeah, floating city is the best one that I've heard so far. But even so, I wouldn't. I
But Emmett, what
I
about
know.
the copper and the iron?
It's not about the
I mean,
copper or the iron.
those are just basic resources that I could name off the top of my head. I mean, also like we could also potentially discover a metal that just doesn't exist on Earth. There's plenty of asteroids and meteorites that have fallen to Earth
You know about
that were previously undiscovered metals.
non-existent metals that you like need to go harvest now, or
I mean, I'm not. Asteroids that have actually fallen to Earth, they've actually like analyzed the composition of them and what they're made out of. There's elements that we don't have on Earth that just don't develop on Earth.
Like what? What element?
Shit, I'd have to look it up.
Well, look it up and tell me. I would love to hear about this element.
You're being very aggressive right now, bro, for no reason.
Well, you're
damn,
making
dude.
a lot of claims that you can't back up. You're pulling shit out of your ass.
I mean, I'm not pulling shit out of my ass. There's companies spending millions and billions of dollars to try and develop a habitat, like a habitat system that would work on Mars or the moon.
Tell me about your amazing habitat.
It's not mine. It's trust me. If I was working on those things, I wouldn't be on here.
Well, I just mean this habitat that you believe in.
They're working on them. That's kind of a fact, my man. Like they're trying to design these things.
I mean,
I don't believe in it. They're happening.
That might be true. I'm not disputing that they're trying.
No, I know you're
work
not,
on
Emmett.
it, but that doesn't mean that it's possible.
It's not possible.
We don't know it's possible until we try.
Yeah, keep trying.
No, we know things are not possible.
We know they're not possible.
We're not talking about the possibility fallacy, right? I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about.
I mean, we know things are or aren't possible based on if we tried them or not.
No, there are things that are actually impossible. They defy logic. They defy reasoning. They defy idea. They defy basic principles of things.
I mean, why do y'all think that we're never going to go to space or that's not possible?
No, I believe that we can go to space. I believe that it's possible to go to space. I don't think it's possible to travel in space. So,
how is it possible to live
space
in
is as you
travel?
mentioned before.
Mhm.
The space is fucking big. Like
Yeah, it's fucking huge, dude.
It's incredibly big. One of the big problems that I have with space travel, especially, I can see we visiting other planets in the solar system.
Yeah.
But interstellar, no fucking chance.
Yeah, our
no way.
we would have to hit what's called a fucking breakthrough, like an absolute complete redesign of interstellar propulsion. Sorry, like our types, the rockets that we use, they're not feasible to be interstellar. Like I'm not claiming we're going to see interstellar within our like space travel within our lifetime. That's like probably 500-600 years down the fucking line. I'm talking about like within our.
Now, the ones that we have right now are barely feasible to go interplanetary. Barely.
Yeah, no, I know. I know they have to get better.
That's the problem. I don't think it's possible.
Well. I mean, like people didn't think it was possible to reuse a rocket, but you know, we have fucking rockets and rocket boosters that come back down and land themselves, and we reuse them several times. You can look at the Falcon 9 rocket.
Do what? What are they doing? They're reusing rockets to do what?
So we're reusing rockets. Before, whenever you were to launch an object into space, whenever you used a rocket once, that was it. It was one and done. You had to build a whole new one. Now, you can reuse them.
Yeah, I know.
So it's making it cheaper.
I understand. We got rockets that they throw into orbit and then they bring them back and then throw them back into orbit. I don't know. What's the fucking point?
Okay, well, the point behind that is to develop systems that are cheaper, right? If you don't have to rebuild a rocket every single time, you use less resources. Therefore, it's cheaper to put things in space.
To throw more rockets into orbit?
It's not just rockets, dude. They're putting a shitload of satellites up in space. Have you ever heard of Starlink?
Yeah, there's plenty of satellites in our orbit. I'm talking.
Yeah.
This is our
and
orbit.
it's cheaper to do that now.
Well,
Like this isn't gonna happen like overnight, dude. It's gonna happen in a lot of different phases. It's gonna take a long time to do it.
Okay.
Like I'm not saying we're gonna wake up tomorrow and we're gonna be on Mars, my guy. This it's gonna take a long time.
I mean, it's great. I love how you believe in your space and everything like that.
Let me jump here for just a second. So
yeah,
one of the big problems. First off, this has been done before. It just didn't came back in a flashy way. What they did is they let them fall into the ocean. They went over there, recovered them, and then they used them again.
Yeah, look, Trump. Look, I can make.
Well, no, actually, Emmett. We have rockets that literally, like the booster rockets that assist like the main rocket to get into space. Right? Everyone's seen them. They're on the side of them. So those rockets now detach and come back to Earth and land themselves.
No,
there's plenty of videos.
Yes,
like without any human intervention.
Yes,
they don't. A lot of them don't land in the ocean. Well, they land on platforms.
No,
in
the
ocean,
ones that you're
And
talking
this helps
about.
you build a habitat on Mars.
The ones you're talking about right now didn't do that. Okay, the new ones are doing that. They're
yeah. That's what I'm talking
the
about.
old ones.
Yeah, they would just land in the ocean.
They would just land in the ocean. We would go and get them, and we would just reuse them. This is well known as the.
How
as
long
part of
ago was that?
technology.
Are you talking like the ones from the fucking the space shuttles?
Yeah, the ones for space shuttles. We did that.
I don't think those were reusable.
Look it up.
They were they were one and done. Really? Holy shit! I didn't know that.
Yeah, they were reusable. They've been reusable for a while. Now it depends on the kind of rocket. Not all rockets had reusable ones. I'm not gonna make that claim. It's obviously not true. But they were reusable.
Okay, yeah.
My biggest problem is distances. Like, we really don't
what?
understand the distance. We really don't understand how
Oh,
far
yeah.
away things are in the space. And the more that we advance in a sense our understanding of physics, the less likely and the less probable I see that we have any capacity to go out of our planet. And I don't mean that as a super defeatist idea or ideation. It's like it's just the way in which we are kind of made.
Natural law. Yeah.
Well, yeah. I mean, we literally evolved on this like to be suited to this planet. 100%. I agree with you on that.
Revolve.
Yes, Avery is a great believer of
He's an evolutionist.
He's a great believer of miracles.
Oh, you think my grandpa was a monkey and my grandpa before that was a fish and my grandpa before that was pond scum?
I wouldn't go as far as to say that.
Well, I don't know. What do you think?
I mean, there's discoveries of like these asteroids. Have you ever heard of the theory of panspermia?
Oh, you are a panspermia guy.
No, I don't 100% definitively believe it, but as of right now, that's a pretty logical assumption to it.
Why?
As to how life is seeded on planets.
Oh, so other asteroids seed the planets?
Pretty much, yeah, with microorganisms. All you need is hydrogen, really, hydrogen and oxygen, and that's pretty much it. It's not like it happens overnight, dude. It takes a long fucking time. Like oil isn't created overnight. Fucking millions to billions of years, we don't actually know. It's just an estimate.
You're just estimating stuff, huh?
I'm not just estimating things.
Oh, other people told you to estimate, and you're just saying you're repeating what people told you?
Everyone repeats things that people tell them.
Yeah, but what do you believe?
I believe I believe panspermia is a plausible theory, but we don't know.
What do you know?
I said we don't know for sure.
I know, but I was asking, what do you know?
About what?
Like in general, like what do you know?
In general, but what like that's a very vague question.
Yeah, it is a big question. Sorry.
No, you're good.
I don't know. I guess about creation. How about that?
I mean, I'm agnostic. I'm not going to rule out the possibility of a god.
Sure, that makes sense from what you're saying.
Like absolutely. Like I'm not
Are
gonna.
you actually agnostic, Avery?
Yeah,
We've had this conversation before, Emmett.
No, we haven't. We never had the conversation of beliefs.
I've never outright
don't-
said I'm an atheist. I don't. I think to deny the possibility of a god is a little bit ignorant. But I mean, you know, it's just
a majority of people I speak to are agnostic.
You know how I know we never had this conversation? Because
wait, you're not always on Confluence's stream. I forget that.
I'm not always in Confluence stream, and
'cause you're a smart
whenever
man.
people ask me, whenever people say they are they're whenever people tell me I'm agnostic, I tell them that I grant them their ignorance, but none of their claims mean absolutely anything. So I agree.
okay.
If somebody tells me I'm agnostic, it's like, sure, I grant you your ignorance. It's perfectly fine. You can be ignorant about a thing, but that doesn't mean that that absolutely means immediately that I can just dismiss all of your knowledge claims because you have
About
no knowledge.
anything and everything.
Well, yeah, of course.
That's a little bit short-sighted, Emmett. Like you're just gonna discount someone.
It's the other way around, right? It would be.
Why would it be the other way around?
Because it's not short-sighted. It's the other way around. So let me put it this way. Let's say that I come to you and I tell you, let me do your taxes. And you ask me, the first thing you ask me is, do you know how to do them? And I tell you, no. But let me do them anyway.
Yeah, the average person is not going to let you do their taxes.
That person would dismiss me, right? Because I don't know how to do the fucking tax. Okay, well, if somebody comes to me and tells me, I don't know anything about God, because I'm agnostic, because that means I have no knowledge of it, and then I go on and be like, oh yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and take all of your fucking opinions and I'm gonna take you so seriously about your opinions on basic epistemology and all of that. It's like, no, I'm gonna dismiss you because I will grant you your ignorance, but I don't have to deal with the bullshit of you not having a position when it comes to whether or not one of the basic epistemological axioms needs to be answered when it comes to your belief system. Your belief system has to come from a ground, from a foundation, right? It has to be foundational. Especially if you're a fundamentalist or a foundationalist, a foundationalist. So if you're gonna come to me and you tell me, well, I don't know about my fucking foundation, I have to absolutely be like, sure, I grant you that you're ignorant in that, but I'm not gonna dismiss you because there's nothing to talk about when it comes to that specific idea. There's nothing to talk about until you.
I mean, I guess on religion.
No, until you grow the balls to have an actual foundation when it comes to your belief system.
But Emmett, you don't see how other people are going to tell me the same thing about their religion, though. You know what I mean?
What are they going to tell you about their religion?
The same thing you're telling me, pretty much, dude.
No,
everyone thinks that they're right in whatever their religious belief is.
Well, you believe that you're right in whatever your religious belief is. You just deny
well,
it.
I don't have a religious belief.
You do have a religious belief.
Yeah, you do. Yeah, you do. You've been saying it.
No, it's not even that. Do you believe that what you're saying right now is true, Avery?
About what specifically? About what we've been talking about?
About what you believe.
Believe in what? Like religiously, or like the idea of God
in general?
About what you said. You said about evolution. You said about the possibility of even having a breakthrough in space. You said about even about not having even about not dismissing God. You believe that the idea, that the statement, I'm not gonna dismiss God because I don't know, is that a true statement?
Wait, you said I'm not gonna what God?
You said, not me, you said, I'm not gonna dismiss God because I don't know if a God exists. Is that statement true?
I believed it to be so, but I mean, other people and other religious beliefs think
Okay.
I'm wrong, just like
No.
you.
So
that's your epistemology.
So the fact that you're saying, the fact that you are able to say something is true in the idea and the ideation of what you're saying, that in and of itself presupposes a religious belief, because that presupposes that you think that there is such thing as true and false. That's what I was talking about, the epistemological idea beforehand.
Yes.
So nothing I say is true because I don't worship, like I'm not participating in the same religious views as you.
No. What I'm saying is that you have a religious belief as to as to you having access to saying this is
Yes.
true. It
This is
doesn't
your
matter.
epistemology.
I'm not even talking about me or and you on whether you are correct or wrong. I'm saying that you presuppose the idea of right and wrong, and that presupposition is religious in and of itself. You have a religious belief as to what do you believe is true or false. The one way that a person just said it not long ago, this was Jay Dyer, when he was talking about what he was talking to, what's his name, uh, Bald Brian. When he was talking,
I don't know who any of those people are.
So Jay Dyer was talking to another guy, okay, and he tells him, I believe that everybody is religious. Everybody has a religious belief. Everybody's doing this idea of the religious belief. Everybody has it. And the guy is like, no, I don't believe in God. And he's like, well, what you do is all of the things that you believe are good based on yourself are good. So in a sense, you're your own God because you believe in yourself as the center of what is good and what is evil. So
Well, I don't believe I'm God.
I'm not saying I'm not talking about you, and I don't know. I can go through that questioning. I'm just trying to explain you how 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 exactly is that you do have a presupposition of the good and the evil, and it can either come from something out of yourself, it can come from yourself, or you can be agnostic about it. But if you're agnostic, then all your claims of good and evil are dismissed because you don't even have access to the knowledge of what good and evil is. You're agnostic to it. Those are the options in the ideas.
What does this have to do with the previous conversation, though, and what I was saying? Like going back to astronomy.
No, when it comes to astronomy, I'm making my claim is, this is
I apologize. I'm just trying to see how all this ties into each other.
Well, what he was talking about was where you get into your ideas, and he's talking about your belief, and he's talking about your ideas and your beliefs, and he was trying to figure out where you're getting your epistemology from and how you're getting through that. When we're talking about the astronomy thing, astronomy is more, it has nothing to do with it in the sense, in the direct sense. So I can have an idea of what I believe the universe is like, right? And you can have an idea of what the universe is like. Now, I have my knowledge claim to it is what I've read. It's not direct knowledge because it's very complex. We don't have access to it.
I didn't go to school to study that shit.
We don't have access to it, but what I do know is how vast it is. According to what we have and we've been able to study and what we've able to see, even if in our small solar system, it's still huge. The distances that we have between our planets are incredibly big. And
they're fucking massive.
We are very limited by one, energy, two, the speed of light, and three, even the size of things. So the spaceship you were talking about, I think it's about 30 kilometers long. It's a huge fucking bullshit of a ship, and it
You,
has
you
nothing
can
to
actually
do with.
you can scale it down. You can scale it down. It doesn't have to be that big.
No, it does have to be that big because you need the centrifugal force that is needed. The easy. Math is brutal. That's all I'm gonna say. Okay, it's just the math is brutal in all of those senses. And the other problem that I see is, I don't. Well, there's different theories of these. One of the theories is we have higher. One of the big problems that I see, if we even get to that point, is human nature. Human nature is fallen. We are fallen, and there's no way that we can grow out of this. Like even when we go into the biblical stories, is one of the big ones is the Tower of Babel. And
Babel, yes, dude! I can't believe you brought that up.
the Tower of Babel, it's pretty much even if you don't believe in the Bible as a great thing, you have to take the idea of it.
Well, I mean,
as our-
I'm not going to say that I don't believe in the Bible. I've read the Bible. I think it is a good book on how to structure your life. I just don't believe in the supernatural parts of it. If that makes sense.
Well, we'll get there. We'll get there. But the idea of Babel is.
I'm sure we will, Emmett. I'm sure we will.
I like Avery. He's a cool dude. I like him.
He's cool. So when we get to the Tower of Babel, it's also it's pretty much a short story about utopias, and it pretty much tells you that utopia is impossible because even if you were able to get it, even if you had all of the resources and all of the people to do it, discord will be sown into our soul so that we will fight each other. That is.
Oh yeah, it's human nature.
So
yeah, no, I completely agree with that.
It's
utopia. A utopia is a fucking fallacy. I 100% agree with you on that.
Yeah, but if you look at the people who are pretending that we're gonna go there into the stars, what they're selling you is utopia. So
yes,
it is.
I mean, you get it, man. You say what I'm trying to say, but like you spin it so better and poetic. Like I've always admired how you like. You're so much better with speech and everything. Like this is why you're an amazing debater.
I'm not that guy. Anyway, those are the big problems that I see when it comes to this kind of scientific ideation that we have as species, in a sense, and I don't think we have any solutions to that. I haven't heard anybody.
Well, not yet.
Well, what would be the solution to the?
Well, I don't know the solution, Emmett. But if we see like at the rate that technology advances, eventually, based on at the rate that we've been advancing within the last 50 years, we'll get there. Dude, we had a technological boom after World War II, man. We advanced so fast. Well, hold on. Hold on.
Or understand from you is like why? Like why is this the
Why would you not want to understand the inner workings of the universe in general? Why would you not want to go to other planets?
I mean, from my perspective,
I probably am missing your perspective. I apologize.
Huh?
I said I probably am missing your perspective. I apologize.
Oh no, that's cool. I mean, that's super respectable that like you say that. Like, yeah, I'm trying to understand your perspective. Like, I don't get why if you're talking about the universe and that, like, why are you focused on that? Like, it seems like you're focused on the wrong thing if you really care about the universe and everything. Like,
you mean like
well, he's pretty much telling you that if you care about the universe in a sense, you would be focusing on the other side of the argument instead of what you're focusing on. But I'm not even sure that's the correct assessment. No, I don't know. I'm not sure. I'm not sure about that.
I mean, I just like logically speaking, right? If we look at the advancement of technology between World War II and now, we've advanced fucking 10,000 times faster than we have throughout history. And it's only going to increase and keep increasing. So theoretically, if it does keep increasing and we don't run into more roadblocks with technology, we will eventually get there. it's just gonna take a long fucking time. Like, I'm not saying these things are gonna happen overnight, dude. But like, I really hope I live to see a fucking like habitat on the fucking moon. That'll be fucking sick. But we don't know because there has to be breakthroughs in technology in order to get there.
Why is what I'm trying to figure out. Like,
why not? Why not though?
Well, why not? I think that's the wrong focus. Like, you're focused on leaving Earth.
Why is the focus on why? No. I'm not talking about permanently leaving Earth. I'm not talking about permanently leaving Earth. There's always going to be humans on Earth. You know what I mean?
Well, like what I think of from what you're speaking, it sounds like distractions and like not the actual solution to things.
Distractions from what?
From the Earth, like how we can make things better for us here. Instead, like
well, okay. So circling back, no. Okay, so circling back to that theoretically, right? If we're able to mine asteroids, hypothetically, if we get to that point, if we're able to mine on the moon, hypothetically, we won't have to do that here on Earth.
No,
we won't have to. We won't have to destroy. We won't have to destroy the Earth in the process.
I'll grant you, we can mine asteroids, but like, what is the purpose of that if we have those minerals here?
Because they're eventually going to run out. Eventually they're going to run out, dude. But like nothing is infinite. Our resources will eventually run out, and the faster we come to a decision.
Resources.
So what you're saying is we should wait until we've run out to find a solution to the problem? Why not solve? Why not solve the problem? So what you're saying is hold on. So what you're saying is we have an infinite amount of resources on the planet. They're never going to run out.
Everything's finite, dude. You're gonna
exactly. So why not, instead of before they run out to try and figure out the problem, why don't we try and do that now, so that way we can stop destroying the Earth?
What do you mean destroying?
Does that make sense?
Wait, hold on.
Mining these resources destroys the land, my guy.
It doesn't destroy the land.
It does. It really does.
How?
Like. Have you seen do you know how ore is mined and stuff like that?
Yes.
Like they have to blow up fucking parts like they used to. I know now they drill. They use giant fucking drills, but I don't know the exact process. But how about like we just stop doing that?
How does that destroy the Earth?
It does.
How?
How does chopping down trees destroy the Earth?
Well, you're talking about
it destroys ecosystems.
Hold on.
It's the same concept, though.
If there's a bunch of ore on the Earth and we gather the ore from the Earth, now the Earth is more destroyed? What are you talking about?
Because you're destroying the landscape around it. Have you ever heard of like a cobalt mine? Lithium mines? And like the fact that they're
cobalt and lithium.
You know what I mean? But do you know about the mines and how they're using fucking poor people and pretty much just like fucking them over in the process?
Yes, this would be the main problem with it. Well, it would have less to do with gathering the resources and more about the people who are slaves for it. That has nothing to do with your argument, though.
But you would still be using people, wouldn't you?
But it wouldn't be like. Yeah, you'd still be using people. Sure.
Why wouldn't it be? Why wouldn't you be pretty much enslaving them and then taking them out of taking them out of actual Earth and putting them in orbit?
Wouldn't be those same people. You'd have to like specifically train people for this in order to do that. And it would take years.
We'll do the Sri Lankans.
It would take a long time.
To what? Like free those people and like gather resources like without slave labor?
Pretty much, yeah. I think slave labor's bad, dude.
I mean, I feel like that's a way better like cause working towards than like trying to go to Mars.
But dude, there's resources in just about every corner of our fucking solar system.
So you want to go and get resources from asteroids instead of like liberating people
and bring them back here? Okay, but in the process of doing that, it would also liberate the people here, right? Because we wouldn't have to have them do that.
The people will be just enslaved because it will be cheaper to get them here than on an asteroid.
Yeah, it's going to take time.
Okay.
It's going to take time to get the cost of technology down. Like, dude, cell phones in the 90s were fucking like tens of thousands of dollars. Well, fucking 15 grand for a cell phone. You know what I mean? Now we can buy a smartphone.
Be a time where it's not cheaper to just enslave children and have them mine your cobalt than get it off an asteroid.
Sure.
So let's not fucking waste money on trying to colonize Mars.
But it's not even your money, and a decent amount of it is not even government money. It's a lot of private money.
I don't care if the private people use money for whatever the fuck they want.
Like I'm just getting that y'all think it's stupid to try and go to space. Is that what I'm getting at?
I mean, I don't know how Emmett feels. I think that's stupid.
He thinks it's stupid. I don't think it's as stupid, but
I think NASA
it's
is like probably the biggest scam that's like running forever. And it's like they're not doing nothing. They're not making any like big advancements in technology.
They are. They launched the fucking James Webb Telescope. I think it was 2020, 2019. I can't fucking remember. And that's actually able to see like 10 times as far, I believe, as the Hubble.
No, what he you're talking.
I mean,
past
like
each
there's a
other.
lot of advancements. There's a lot of advancements being made. You're just not paying attention to them, my man.
Oh, I didn't pay attention enough to understand the advancements. I got you.
Not to me, but just in general. There's a lot of stuff going on in the space industry right now.
Like what? I don't know.
I think they're about to. I think Starship is getting ready to actually. I think it's already done a full flight with all the engines, and they're still working out the kinks on it.
I don't care about your Starship. I'm waiting for our new empire. All right. I want our new intergalactic empire to take hold.
Yeah, it's not going to happen within our lifetimes, buddy. Within probably
Why not?
because the technology isn't there to support it.
We could have an empire tomorrow.
Sure, America probably could.
No, the world. We'll have a one world empire, and everyone will cheer for it.
That's never going to happen.
Why not?
People hate each other. That's why.
Yeah, but it's not about what people hate or like. The empire is in charge now. Do you understand that? For your better benefit.
So you want a one world government?
No, I'm asking you.
No, I don't want a fucking one world government. That's absolutely insane.
Why?
I would want governments to work. I would want governments to work with each other more, but like not a fucking one world government, because certain people just can't live with each other, man. They can't acclimate to each other. Cultures are very, very, very different from each other.
So what about cultures that don't work with each other? What if one culture?
They should just live separately.
Huh?
They should just live separately.
Where are they going to live? We live all on Earth. We want our Earth, all these different nations, we want them to all coincide with this same empire. We declared this is the empire, and you're going to go along with the empire. If you don't go with the empire, well, guess what? We're going to get rid of you. You're either with the empire or you're gone.
So fascism is what you're saying.
I mean, you said fascism.
Be careful with the fascism, because that doesn't mean empire. The empire. Let us remember that the Roman Empire was an empire, and the fascists didn't even, they were not born yet.
I mean, he's saying if you don't go with the empire, we'll just you. So I mean, that's kind of how that's a very fascist tendency to do things like that. Either you're on board or you're off. You know what I mean?
What do you think the Romans
we got all these different nations. We say these are.
No, the Romans were crazy. They were crazy as fuck. So were the Egyptians.
Yeah, but I mean, were they fascist or they were? No.
I mean, I thought he was like talking about an empire in the modern sense. Either you get with the program or we you know what I mean?
That would be
I didn't know he was referring to the I didn't know he was referring to the Roman Empire.
No, but that would still be that would still be in the it can still work in decent. It's not like the idea of the Romans having an empire created in that way just changed, and now.
So Cecil, you're okay with just unaliving people just because they disagree with you? Is that what I'm getting at, or?
Listen, if the people if the people disagree with me and they're like, yeah, I love to like harm children and harm.
Oh well, yeah, no, fuck that.
Oh,
yeah, fuck those people.
But they disagree with the empire, and this is fascism now.
Well, that's not. That's like you weren't being specific. You're like, oh, if they don't agree with us, just off them. Like that's a very broad statement.
Well, it
Like,
includes
if
that, but also if you
Why
attack.
do you insinuate that the empire is bad? What if it's a good empire?
what was a good empire?
No, I'm asking you, what if it's a good empire? Why would you not want to go with it? Why would you
Good,
argue against
good.
it?
Like a decent empire wouldn't just unalive people just because they disagree with them on
Really?
things. Like there's a difference between you know, harming children.
Who do terrible stuff. Should you not?
Yeah, absolutely. I agree with you on that.
So we should put a stop to them, right?
Which nation are you talking about? The Islamic nations?
Speaking of hypothetical, if there is a nation of people who do bad stuff to the people, should we put a stop to it?
Depends. Is it gonna directly affect America?
You're speaking of America. I'm speaking hypothetically again. I'm speaking on a broad spectrum.
I mean, that's really broad. I don't really agree with unaliving someone. I don't agree with unaliving like an entire people. Like that's kind of.
I'm not talking about
kind of crazy.
I mean, if we're talking about the unaliving of people, like, what if their like thing that they love to do is like harm children? Like,
oh yeah, fuck them.
Want to stop that?
Fuck them. Yeah.
Great. The empire stands strong. Let's go with the empire.
Okay, let's go with the empire.
All right, we got him. That's it, Emmett. He's a part of the empire.
We got him.
Am I a part of the empire now, Emmett?
Yeah.
Now you understand. You know what I'm saying? We could have a good empire.
Now next time somebody's like, "Oh, you're gonna be a fascist," you're gonna be like, "Yeah, we're gonna save the kids."
Yes, we're gonna save the children. Emmett gets it. The entire time we're talking about this, I'm just thinking of Star Wars.
Let me put it this way.
That's what I was thinking, dude. Like, because we were talking about space and shit, and then we talked about the empire. I'm like, wait, what's going on here?
Well, let me put it this way, because maybe you missed it, but you
I probably did, Emmett. Dude, I worked like fucking 16 hours today, dog. I'm tired as fuck.
Oh my god, dog! I worked 18 hours, and then I couldn't leave work because cops got called. I had to wait like 3
that
more
sucks.
hours. I was like, can I go home? And then I had to take the girl home, and then I had to make sweet love to her. That took another 2 hours. Like,
Well, I mean, that's a nice ending to your day.
it made it all worth it.
Cecil, you DJ fuck. You're gonna have to repent for that one.
How was that DJ?
You married?
Outside of marriage, yes, I know. Father James is gonna kill me. I'm bringing her to church, but like, if I have a child out of wedlock, he's gonna be. I don't know.
I'm gonna be mad at you.
I mean, like I agree with your point that as of right now, it does seem unfeasible, right? To like be dreaming about interstellar travel, but like if you look at the rate that technology has advanced, it does seem kind of inevitable. We just don't know when it's gonna fucking happen.
I agree. I agree with that, but we are taking. The problem is how it evolved and the way that it has evolved, and then, for example, engines have not evolved. We're still
engines have what?
Engines have not evolved.
Engines
have not evolved at all.
Oh, not evolved.
I mean, they have, but like the initial like concept of it, like internal combustion engine, it's the same. But not everything on an engine is the same as it is from like 50 years ago. You know what I mean?
Engines evolve. A lot of people would lose money. Like there's a lot of
they perfected it and made it better over time.
Oh,
like it was incremental improvements,
like the way
right?
They want to, so they can keep making money.
Well, now it is, unfortunately, because corporations are greedy as fuck. I mean, I agree with that.
But what
well, I mean, they do actually.
Corporations being greedy as fuck.
Yes, I like it.
Yeah, I mean, like it is really fucked up how companies design shit to break down, and then you got to go to them to fix it and all that other bullshit, and that is definitely something that's holding us back. But like if you take an engine that was built today and compare it to one that was like 60 years old, there are massive differences, but the concept of it like remains the same. You know what I mean? It's still an internal combustion engine, but there are improvements.
I mean, what about like a hydrogen engine? Hasn't there been multiple people who have made that?
Yeah, dude, they made a fucking hydrogen race car, dude. I think it was Hyundai, I believe.
Yeah, but that will never be mass produced because
No, yeah, I agree with you on that. It's fucking stupid. Like it's
the
stupid how
industry
companies
will
fucking
lose
block
money.
shit.
There's
Yeah, no,
more
I agree.
incentive for it to keep the way things they are now.
Yeah, no, 100%, dude. 100%, I agree with that. And it's fucking stupid, and it's part of the thing that's preventing us from advancing, right? Like new technological breakthroughs and shit like that.
Well, the problem again, it's a problem with scalability. It's a problem with the capacity. People think that hydrogen is like this magical gas, but it's very
It's
hard to
not.
sustain. It's very hard to maintain. It's not easy to produce. It's very
Yeah.
flammable. We had issues with it in the past when there was people forget, but there was a big aircraft
Yeah, the
on a
Zeppelin.
plane that burned to the fucking ground.
What was that, the early 1900s?
Yeah, it was the early 1900s. It's like 1920. And oddly
Oh,
enough, it
okay,
came
okay.
from it
That
came
was the
from
teens.
Germany.
That's funny. Yeah, Germans, the most they just over engineer shit just because they can.
I mean, we took all their scientists. Like,
We did. Operation Paperclip.
I like this Avery guy. He's like, he got reason. Like, he's reasonable.
No,
Appreciate that, Cecil.
I mean, you're the one of the few people that I told them the idea of I'm gonna dismiss this and hasn't spurred. Like you actually understood immediately why is it that it's dismissible, which is a lot to say because I've said it to like 50 people and
Yeah, and they spaz the fuck out.
and
Like
they
no, like I completely
spaz the fuck
understand
out.
your viewpoint. With the current technology we have, it is fucking impossible to fucking be an interplanetary species. 100% agree with you on that. But we are working towards that slowly but surely. It's just going to take a shitload of time. It really is.
I get your point. I get your point when it comes to it. I'm not entirely like I would. If I whenever I get to meet God, I'm gonna thank Him for all He did, and I'd be like, please, you gotta let me see the universe, okay? You just gotta let me see.
Yeah.
I wanna see. I
Yeah,
wanna see
fuck
the Milky
yeah.
Way.
Hey,
I wanna
really?
see the
I mean-
galaxies. I wanna see. them. I love.
Yeah.
Them. I will
Emmett,
ask him.
like Emmett, like
Yeah,
if-
bro, like 100.
if you
Sorry,
die-
go ahead, Cecil.
If you die and you gotta meet God, like
I
if he
will
asks
ask
you,
him to
like-
see. I will ask him to see. I will be like, hey, can I please see your creation? Because I saw glimpses of it, but I really want to see. I really want to see it.
But
And I
if
don't think
if
he'd be
if
wrong.
he asks you like why should you get into heaven, like what would you tell him? That's what I was wondering.
I actually have a great answer to this, and I'm not even religious.
Wait, I want to hear Evan's first, and I want to hear yours after.
I probably shouldn't. That's what I would say.
You probably should.
Exactly, right? Because according to the Bible, we're all undeserving of it, right? Technically.
Yeah, I mean, according, yeah.
It would be by your grace and your grace alone.
Yes, saved by grace through faith, right?
No, well, kind of. You do have to do stuff. It's supposed to be part of the church. But yeah, you got 30 lashes, Cecil, for your indecency, and I agree with that. I'm gonna be honest. You did. That was
30 lashes. Where did you pull that from? Where did you get that from? The 30
The Lion put it on chat.
What are you, Catholic? What is that? 30 lashes.
We're getting there. It's part of the empire. We're no more deacon bullshit.
Oh, the Empire gives out lashes.
Yes, we do.
Like, yeah, listen.
Make lashes great again, dude.
We had all these problems you did when you did do these things, and we're gonna have to give you lashings, and then you'll be forgiven.
For being a deacon, it is what it is.
I mean, if all I gotta do is take lashings to be forgiven, that's pretty fucking grateful.
Well, that's not to be forgiven. That's just the state trying to maintain order. Side.
Is that order? There's some
Yes.
kind of order.
Yes. No DJing bullshit. That's what it means.
Oh, I missed you, dog. Emmett, I miss you so bad, man. I've just been trying to lay low and like been focused, catechism and like work and like this girl and everything. Like,
Gonna have to.
what? Take my lashes.
You're gonna have to take your lashes, dude. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, she's gonna lash me out tomorrow. No, that's fine. That girl obsessed with me. It's like one of the things I love about her so much is like how obsessed with me she is. Like the way she idolized me. I don't know if it's okay or not, but like that's what I want out of a woman. Like,
Hey, Cecil, I got a question.
what's good,
Have you ever seen Men in Black?
Of course.
Get married, have a bunch of kids.
That's my main goal. I mean, when that woman heard me talking about that, when that's what I want, she's like, I've never heard a guy talk like that. She's like, all the guys I know, they're like, they don't want to have children. They don't like family and this and that. And I'm like, what the fuck? What guys have you been messing with? Like, let me fix this problem right now. Hello. And she like treats me like I'm like the most amazing thing in the world. She's like, oh my God. Like, I'm like, this is how it's supposed to be. Let me show you. Super grateful. I'm super blessed.
I'm glad. We lash DJs here.
Yo, for real, bro. The 30 lashing things. When you told me about the 30 lashings, the first thing I thought of was like, oh, say your 3 Hail Marys and you're good.
No, we do lashings. It's different.
I like the lashings better than Hail Marys. Because it's like, if all I do is say a Hail Mary and go back and do it again, if you get lashed, you're like, well, I don't want to be lashed again. Fuck. My last lash didn't even heal up.
Welcome to fixing society.
Is this a part of the empire? Is this a part of our new empire we're building? We deal out lashings.
Is this a part of the Emmet Empire?
Yeah, it is.
Oh, you didn't know about the Emmet Empire, huh?
No, I'm just now hearing about this.
Welcome.
Yeah,
you're part of it now.
Count
oh
Emmett,
no!
Remember,
Count Emmett is very strong.
Remember,
with the Force.
If you do some kind of DJ shit, you're gonna get lashed. Better not do it.
Oh well, shit, Emmett, you already know. I guess I deserve 1,000,000 lashings. Then I guess if that's the case.
Well, you just became a member of the Empire, so it's from now on.
Oh, okay,
Now,
understood.
I do think that that you're gonna get a bunch of lashings, but
Fuck
it won't be 1,000,000. It's not 1,000,000. It'll be what you.
Okay,
earn.
so I have a question though. Do I get bonus points for fucking making fucking Ben Thorpe rage quit last night? Do I get bonus points for that?
Oh,
bro, it was
okay,
me and
okay.
Voltaire. Voltaire was like leading him on and like, oh, dude, and this was fucking Confluence nuked the fucking VOD. And like the moment I got in there and I saw that Ben was raging, bro, I fucking hit him hard with this fucking incest shit, dude. I was like, fuck you, you fucking piece of shit. And they both rage quit off the fucking panel. Because like Voltaire was asking them questions, or was asking Ben questions, and then like it was kind of leaning in towards Ben to admit it. And then Voltaire kind of was like, so, hey, man, so all this being said, what about the incest shit? Do y'all just lean into it? Is it just a joke? And Ben snapped like hard, dude. Like Ben just fucking snapped hard. And then I immediately went in there, fuck you, you fucking piece of fucking shit. And oh, bro, it was fucking glorious.
Okay.
It was glorious.
What happened yesterday? Because I cannot take, I tried
I can't handle him, dude. I jumped on the panel
Dude, that guy, like,
specifically to make him
trips out.
rage
He, like,
quit.
apes out and like fucking.
Like, bro, he was telling Voltaire to unalive himself and that he's gonna sue Voltaire and all this other shit.
Yeah,
And
dude,
then,
why is he always
listen,
going to the sue? He's like,
listen,
"I'm gonna sue you."
because he's a
Is he
stupid fucking
Jewish?
bitch. That's why. I wouldn't doubt it, honestly, with that how money hungry he is.
Before I do that, let me ask. Okay, I was there.
I don't remember specifically what was said though. I can't repeat it verbatim though, but I can give you the idea. You know what I mean? Unfortunately, you would have to ask Voltaire for that, but it was funny as hell, dude. It was funny as fuck.
So I was there, and I can take Grace and Ben in small doses because they always go DM bullshit. Like, you cannot have a conversation with them.
They're disgusting pieces of fucking shit. I agree with you.
So they were talking about marriage, and they were saying shit that I thought was kind of very, very annoying. And the problem
he was talking about how he should be able to beat his wife and all this other fucking shit, dude. Like, what the fuck?
On one side, this is why I see. This is why I think the idea of duty is way more interesting and way more important than the. I already did Cecily's love audit. Anyway, so we can do an update later on, but it doesn't matter. So they were talking about. Yes, this already has one. You have a love audit. Yeah, you did. You did have one.
Avery had a love audit.
No, you, Cecil. I haven't done one. I haven't done one this year. I need to do one.
Updates. I didn't know you did love audit updates.
Probably in a year.
What the fuck is a love audit?
Okay,
boy,
let me explain. Have you ever seen Caleb's Hammer financial audit?
Yeah.
Okay, so I came up with idea. Based on that, I came up with the idea of doing something similar, but it's called a love audit. So
that is fucking genius. That is bro. That's good content right there. You're gonna have to get a lot of dumbasses to do that, but
so I the first person that I did it with was actually Confluence.
Oh God.
Confluence,
how'd that go?
It's amazing. It's one of the coolest pieces of content I've ever made. I need to do the video. I need to do the video. I haven't done the video because I really, every time I try, I feel kind of bad. But
dude, after our love audit, yes, I was like, okay, I'm done with the internet. I'm not doing the internet no more. I'm just getting off the internet.
Why? It wasn't that bad. Nobody attacked you.
I know. No, I mean, it bothered me personally. I was like, eh. I'm not getting anything out of this. I was like, I'm not coming back to the internet. I was I need to live my own life and like do my own stuff, and then like.
Do you want to have one, Avery? You want to be the next love audit?
Go fuck yourself. Hell no. Nah, I ain't doing that shit. You gotta pay me, bitch. You gotta fucking pay me. Fuck that. I'm not gonna put my love life out there on the fucking internet, dog.
Yeah, so gay.
You know what? I will definitely be Blue Jay coded for this statement.
So
yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. Abso-fucking-lutely.
Okay, I'll get you in my next in my next batch when I got money to pay you. Although to be honest,
I'll put money to hear Avery.
Why? So I can. Oh God, Avarice would be a fucking trip.
Avarice? I mean, he had good advice. I took a lot of his advice. He like snatched him.
Oh yeah, no, Avarice. Oh God.
I was like, yeah, okay, let me make sure I get one young. I was like, she's not jaded. I was like, oh, you're gonna listen to me? I was like, that's all I need. Don't ever do anything other than listen to me. She's like, okay,
I never do a love audit. This is
not
snobs out there trying to make content out of me. I'm not not going to do it.
Exactly what you're trying to do. You're trying to make content out of my life, sir. That's exactly what you're trying to do.
Out of your life. You're correct about that.
We're making content right now, buddy. I'm doing it for free. Let's keep it going.
But I mean, the love audit is actually.
Why do you think your content?
You gotta watch it. It's not as bad as people pretend it is. I'm not as mean.
I mean, you were not mean at all. Like, I was more annoyed later when you're like, well, Cecil didn't listen to me. He was talking
No,
about,
no, no. Emmett can be an asshole. Trust me. Trust me. Emmett can be an asshole.
Emmett
Do
didn't
you see?
understand
Do
at
you see
all.
how fast today? Well, I don't know if you were there. Today I had
I don't think I wasn't. No, I was working a lot, dude.
Today Confluence was live up early because he couldn't be live up later on today.
Yeah, that fucking asshole.
He had to travel to Rhode Island to meet with a certain
Oh
blunt
God.
woman.
Dude,
Allegedly.
Confluence, like, I don't understand why Confluence used to hold me in such a high regard, and he always wanted my respect. And it's like the more I used to talk to him, the more he just always disappointed me. I'm like, I can't deal with you, Confluence, because
Well, I mean, bro, look. The way I see, people are gonna have their views and opinions. I don't judge them based on their views and opinions. I judge them by how they act, on how they treat other people.
Why would you not judge them? You should definitely judge them.
No. I do judge people, but I don't judge them on their views and opinions. I judge them by their actions, on how they act and treat other people. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but those both sound like correlated. Like their views and their things is what.
Well, no. You can have someone that you just completely disagree with on things, right? But yet they're not a bad person. Like they help people, they do what they can. You know?
No, they're a bad person. I think they're a bad person completely from their views. They're gonna do.
Oh,
bad actions.
we disagree on that, then, buddy.
Why? Why would you disagree on that?
It's just it's a different. I guess it's just a different take. I don't care what someone believes, generally speaking, as long as it's not about hurting other people and shit like that. But like when it comes to politics, politics and stuff, like I've been friends with people who are very far left that aren't bad people. They've just been manipulated by those systems. You know what I mean?
From what you're saying, it sounds like I love the sinner, not the sin. But it's like, why would you?
Sure,
love them? Yeah, but why would you love them?
But you're also a sinner, right? And like we all sin every day.
Yeah, but
like we're all sinners.
People have different sins, you know.
Absolutely, but the only unforgivable sin is blasphemy. Am I correct?
No. It's
it's not.
blasphemy against the Holy Ghost, and it's a complete different idea. And the whole idea is because blasphemy is knowing. It has to do with knowingly, and like you can do something that unknowingly, or you can even blaspheme unknowingly.
It's like, oh yeah, I know who God is. I don't care who God is. I'm still gonna deny him.
No, it's like I know who God is, but I'm gonna deny him. That is the blasphemy.
So wait, but like someone who I'm a little bit confused because there's a lot of people who are atheists that end up becoming Christian, right? So they're going to just remain unforgiven.
No,
like I'm a little bit confused on that.
This is what I'm talking about.
Okay, I'm sorry.
Okay,
I'm trying to understand.
Yeah, I want to hear what Emmett has to say about it.
For example, one of the blasphemies is, and I didn't know this until recently. One blasphemy would be the denial of Adam and Eve. That's blasphemy. In our view, well, not in our view, in the view of the church, that would be a blasphemy. Now, I have denied the existence of Adam and Eve, especially when I was way more of a Scientologist, right? When I believe in the religion of science. So when I
that's not what Scientology is, but I get what you're saying. I thought you meant like the crazy Scientology.
And then he said a different.
Yeah, I thought yeah.
Scientologist, not Scientology. Scientologist.
Oh, okay.
When I believe in the religion of science. So when that happened, out of ignorance, I would say that out of ignorance, I deny it because I didn't know what exactly was going on when it comes to my duties as a Christian, for example. So that's not unforgivable. That's not even in and of itself the complete heresy. It was just me not understanding what I needed to do, and I can be absolutely forgiven for that.
Oh, I understand now. It's like to okay. So it's like to still know. It's like to still know God, right? In a sense, but deny him. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah.
So let me put it this way. It's
okay.
You go in and you understand that you for example, one of the things would be like you go into the church, you become part of the church, you get catechized, you understand the gospel, and after all of that, you still deny God. That would be like unforgivable sin, because at that point, you know the truth,
But
and
what
you're
if you? But what
denying
if
it.
you end up going back to God later on and ask for forgiveness?
Well, that doesn't mean you ended on blaspheming God.
Oh, okay. I understand what y'all mean by this. Okay. I understand now.
I really, you guys overcomplicate this stuff sometimes a little bit.
Yeah, I can agree with that.
It's like even people who don't know who Christ is or God and stuff
It's a
like that,
it's a complex thing to talk about.
Oh.
In its defense.
I mean, it's fucking metaphysics. It's literally the most complex thing ever.
Yep.
I don't think you get more complex than that, right? It's something you can't grasp and you're only ever trying to just make sense of.
Yeah.
That's why religion would be the aspect of like mysticism, where you understand you can't grasp it. You're just trying to give respect towards it.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
Yes.
Yeah, I'm getting freaking like wind gusts of 45 miles per hour, just berating my windows right now.
Your gosh is talking to you hard.
My
Why
what?
did them tampons make me? Also, I
Your
don't wanna.
gosh. Oh my gosh. Your gosh
I
is
have a
talking
question for you, Avery. So I have a
Well, I don't want to be disrespectful to y'all. Like y'all are religious. I don't want to like.
No, this
You know
is
what I mean?
has nothing to do with religion. So this is a personal question. I have an ick. I have a big ick. Okay,
Oh boy.
and I don't
Here we go.
when people ask me, like if I go to the mall, if I go to the store and I have to buy, groceries, I'm willing to buy almost everything. The one thing I don't want to buy, I can and I would, but I don't wanna, is tampons. Just don't like it. Don't like it.
Why would you want to buy a tampon?
So
What
no,
the
like
fuck?
imagine I
Dude,
have
you're
a
being such a bitch.
Oh, for your girlfriend or your
imagine I
wife?
have a girlfriend or wife.
Yeah,
Yeah.
quit being a bitch, bro.
Girlfriend or
Quit being a
wife?
bitch, bro. If she's a good, no, hold on. Absolutely, Cecil. If she's a good girlfriend and she's a good wife, buy her the fucking tampon.
Yeah, dude, you love her. That's a
Buy
loving
her
man.
the fucking.
That's a benevolent
That is.
Fuck
Emmett. They know it's not for you, jackass. They know it's for whoever you're with. Come on now. Come on now, dude.
They always
Come
look
on,
at you,
dude.
They always look at you fucking weird in that aisle. I hate
Oh
it.
shit.
Who cares? Do your
you're
duty
just
as a man.
super
Provide
you're
the
just
tampon.
exactly, Elder. Exactly.
Provide the
Exactly,
tampon.
Elder.
Oh yeah, everybody's now pro Elder. Fuck all of you.
Look, everybody's pro me unless they're atheists, and they're just ignorant, dumb fucks.
Yeah, that pissed me off, Emmett. All the time when you
Why
say that.
do you piss you off? I just don't want to buy him. What? Respect
it, your
my
pride?
preference.
What is it, pride?
It's your duty to buy the tampons.
Yes, as a man. You
That's
love
valid. That is valid.
You should be
That
proud.
is valid.
You put that on the counter, like that's for my baby.
Put on your big boy pants, Emmett, and just buy the fucking tampons for your girl, bro. It's not that hard. Swallow your pride.
Oh man, don't wanna. Like why?
Look,
Give
when
me
she
a
says,
good one.
"Hey, I need you to get some tampons," you say, "All right, how heavy's the flow?" That's
Exactly.
what you do.
Exactly.
As a man.
As a man.
Heavy's the flow. It's a crazy thing to say.
That's valid though. That's fucking valid.
Wow, nah, I never ask a girl that. Like, she'll tell you which one she want before then, and you go with your best insight.
No, you'll know the moment you get the tablets. You'll know. It's right there. You have to read them. I hate doing that.
No, it's difficult, dude. It's a whole aisle, and they got
You're
like.
a man, you got to take the initiative. Sometimes they're going to be a little bit embarrassed. They're thinking they're the ones supposed to buy the tampons. Nah, listen. I'll do this. How heavy's the flow? Just let me know.
Make the
I'll handle
situation
business.
worse for them. Don't make the situation worse for them. Like, why are you like making it a big deal and worse?
Because
Like,
that's your girl, bro. That's your wife. That's your girlfriend. Like
love her, bro.
you
You
share
love
intimate
her.
details like that. How heavy is the flow? Okay, it's pretty heavy. Okay, I got you, babe.
You guys, I
That's it. It's very basic.
What kind of ice cream you need? These are the things you say.
Fuck you,
Mint
Elder.
chocolate chip. Mint chocolate chip. Okay, that's it. That's it. I got you, baby.
Hey, EOD. EOD's asking if you're a feminist now, Elder Lion.
I've never been a feminist a day in my life.
He says that every stream, bro. I see you say that every stream. I've never been a feminist a day in my life.
Lucky you, Elder. God dang it. I don't want to. It's my ick. Why don't people accept my ick?
You're a man. Man up. Come on.
I
Stop
would
with that
do.
bitch shit.
I even said it before. I would do it. If it's an emergency, I'll do it. I'll do it. But I don't want to.
Emmett, I got a question. Are you gonna expect your future wife, or I don't know what your relationship is, but are you gonna expect your future wife to cook for you?
Do what?
Are you gonna expect your future wife to cook for you and do things for you, like basic things, right?
Depends how good of a cook is she.
Depends. Yeah.
Let's say she's good. Let's say she's a typical fucking housewife. A lot of men's fucking wet dream, right? Would you then not swallow your pride and buy the fucking tampons?
Yo. Hey, Avery.
Like, seriously.
Avery, it's funny you said pride. That's the same sin as the fucking devil, man. The biggest sin of the devil.
Oh, that's what this is. It is a pride thing, isn't it?
Yeah, you know what the devil wouldn't do? The devil would never buy tampons.
Oh, shut up. Shut up, you all.
You got the hot seat now.
It's my ick. I just have an ick.
Oh, you got an ick?
Yes, it's an ick. Something I
All right, that's
don't
10
wanna
more
do.
lashings for Cecil.
He already has 30.
Yeah, that's 40 now.
I don't want to talk about my lashings. I'll deal with my lashings when I do.
Well, you have to talk about Trench with that. He's the one who does the lashings.
Oh God.
Oh God.
Bro, I do not, bro. Every time, bro, Trench seems to fucking put everything into his fucking triangle of the female psyche, bro. I swear to God, it all ties back to the triangle of the female psychology. I swear, dude. Everything does. It all does.
Oh, this guy's a psychologist. Who the fuck is Trent?
No. Oh, you'd have a field day with him, but he's fun. He's funny.
I never had the pleasure. I never had the pleasure of working.
You're gonna have to come into Pound Town one day, Cecil.
Cecil, you gotta watch Pound Town with French.
Oh, hey, Emmett, I got a question. Did you see me absolutely wreck that fucking liberal at the end of the Andrew Wilson debate on fucking Speakeasy's channel?
We can put it out.
Did you watch the open panel? Oh my God, it was great. It was great. He was trying to tell me that the right commits more violence than the left. And I'm like I did this on good faith. Well, yeah, everyone already knows that. But like I did this on good faith and told him, okay, no, I think they do the same, just to see where this guy was gonna go with it. He's like, no, because I obviously don't think the right commits more violence than the left. It's fucking stupid. But I tried to do this in good faith, right, with him. Oh, see that's Trench. That's Trench. Not the monkey, but the one next to the monkey, to the right. Okay.
Which monkey?
Thank you for
Wait, which
specifying.
monkey?
He could have gotten confused.
Which monkey?
Here's monkey, and here's Trench. I was gonna say monkey again, but I got myself.
It was Aiden. So he was trying to tell me he got his sources debunked on stream. He got his sources debunked in this dumb. It was about it's fucking. I think about 5:15, 5 minutes 15. I think it's about there. It was a really long, bro. It took him forever to answer this question. It took him forever.
5 hours, and 15 minutes.
Yeah, but okay, but this part was where he was talking about how Trump is
real
forcing
time,
these
even though-
people to do what he wants.
Okay,
You know what I mean? And then we were going back and forth with him on this. It's like, yeah, like presidents put pressure on other politicians to pass bills. What the fuck is the issue with this? Like, why is it a bad thing when Trump does it, but not a bad thing when other politicians do it, or when a fucking other presidents do it? It's fucking retarded. That's what this is about. This is just fucking comical.
Let me go ahead and play for a little
The
bit.
words are right in front of them. It's so funny.
Hey, there's a party. There's
We're
a party.
looking for overreach here, Aiden.
Generally,
Right,
March.
right, and trying to force a senator to push through an act. How is that not overreach exactly?
So one sec. So the president's not allowed to influence any politicians ever.
He's not allowed to force people to push. He's not allowed to force people to push legislation through. He's not allowed to do that.
First of all, one sec.
Wait, let's be fair here, though. But this says tells John to force through, so he's not saying he forces John to do something. He's telling John.
This isn't specifically what I was talking about before, but like every politician does.
Clear on the wording there, because it says the president tells John to force through, not the president forces John. So like, I just wanted to make sure we're clear.
That's true. He didn't do it himself. He got somebody else to do his dirty work for him.
Whatever. That's not a sign of fascism.
He's a cliche conflict resolution.
It's funny. I say one sentence. I'd say one sentence, and like 5 people spurred out.
Okay, well, hold on, Aiden. You say that Trump is a fascist, right? And you haven't been able to give us direct answers, right? So
no, I didn't say he was a fascist.
Let me
I
make my
said that
case.
he had policies that were indicative.
Fascistic, right?
Fascistic. Okay. You know what happened? I would like to make the case. Hold on, Trench. Hold on, Trench. I would like to make the case that the entirety of the alt left is fascist. So how many Trump supporters have been attacked or killed specifically because of their views and opinions? Quite a few, right? Quite a few. There's several that have been shot, several that have been killed. Charlie Kirk, most notably.
Commies do that too.
And then also the comment that or the dono that I made earlier is a fucking perfect example of this. Where are Trump's black shirts, right? Where are the people that support Trump that are out in the street causing chaos? Exactly.
None.
We don't have any. The left does, and they're called Antifa.
Oh
So
yeah.
literally, we literally had an insurrection within our borders called Chaz, and then they changed it to fucking Chop. How many people died because of that? How many people were raped because of that? You do realize that an 8-year-old was shot because of all that. That was all because of the fucking left. That was all because they were trying to gain control. Would you agree that that's not fascism?
Yeah, I wouldn't agree.
Violence?
I wouldn't agree. People died.
Correction on that. It's a fascist tendency.
I wouldn't agree that people dying.
At a core.
It's fascist adjacent. Let me correct on that. I was very heated, so I was stumbling over my words.
Well, I would say that that the ideas, like I said before,
Intimidation. Oh, okay, sorry.
I said before, you weren't here, but one of the big problems that this fucker had is he kept saying that Trump is fascist because of the rhetoric, right? He's like,
on your panel?
No, on the debate.
Okay.
On the debate.
Fucking Zerka? Yeah, he's a dumbass.
So Zerka keeps saying that it was Zerka kept on saying and kept on bringing it up to the idea of it's fascist, it's fascist because of rhetoric, and he kept on saying that it's like, well, look at the rhetoric. But one of the things that happened during the fascistic state was Mussolini wanted action. He wouldn't allow just the rhetoric. In fact, one of the big problems he had with communists at the time was that he saw them as a bunch of hippies that would go to cafe lodges and complain about the government and do nothing. The whole idea of the fascists was that they will get together, gather, and they will use whatever means necessary to pressure politicians into doing whatever they wanted. Um, we know this actually happened because it that was the whole point of their belief and of their idea of the ideation. So whenever I see these kind of people talking about whenever I see this kind of people, God bless you all. Have a good one, Diesel. Sorry. Whenever I see people talk about just the rhetoric in fascism, it makes no sense because it cannot be just the rhetoric. It has to come with the action. It is part of it is part of the whole of the whole idea. It is accompanied with action, or else not fascism.
Yeah, and I think like to not like I do think Zerka's a fucking dumbass, but he did make a really good point about fascism in general. It's a bunch of different pieces, or no, actually that was Andrew Wilson that made this. Fuck that, fucking Zerka's a dumbass. Andrew Wilson actually said that you have to have a bunch of pieces come together to create fascism. Those pieces independently are not fascism alone, right? They all have to come together.
Yeah. You have to bring them all together. But again, one of the main one is it has to come with action
Yeah,
because the
it starts with putting fucking pressure on your people who have opposing political views, like through violence. That's normally how it starts, and that's what we see the left doing, if I'm not mistaken.
yeah, it has to come with action because the whole point of them it was attack on the big attack on the communists is because they thought they were ineffective, and the reason why they were ineffective is because they wouldn't act. They would just be sitting in their little places doing absolutely nothing, and that is a that they see that as a problem. They see that as a big issue when it comes to the capacity of the people. So it's not just the um when they say, well, it's the rhetoric, it cannot just be the rhetoric. It has to
Yeah, it
be
can't.
accompanied with action.
Mm-hmm.
There's also like this idea of corporativism. Corporativism is part of it. They will, but the way that they did it, and the way that it was different from communism. So communism wanted to take over the factories and use the factories
Yeah.
as a way. In fascism, they realized that didn't work as well. So instead of doing that, what they did is they got the owners of all of the companies and they said, you can keep the company, but the state will
Oh yeah,
request.
this dumbass, I made that point, and this fucking dumbass, as you'll see, says that oh no, it's different. Like syndicates are different from companies. I'm just like, bro, what the fuck are you talking about? He wanted to make the point that it was a syndicate. Like it was the leads in Italy, or yeah, in Italy it was the what was it called? It was like the leads of the prospective industries that came together. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
They're still companies. You know what I mean? Like what the fuck?
Yeah. So it's a bunch of little of different stuff that was happening at the time, and at the end of the day, you're not gonna find the perfect fascistic state in a sense, and you're not gonna. But it has like the minimum of the fascism, which was what they were talking about. The reason why he didn't go there was because the only it didn't fit the criteria, so he had to expand it. And the more he expanded criteria, so that Trump was part of it, anybody can be part of it. And when
Mhm.
people were trying to explain that to him, he would just pretty much shut his ears and scream la 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 and said that it's not true, because he will not he couldn't accept it. It was dumb. It was one of the dumbest debates I've ever seen. Mostly because of that. Mostly because he will not like understand the criticism.
I mean, you watched all the way in the end, right? Where Sakar actually conceded. He's like, no, I can't prove that Trump's a fascist. It's like,
I didn't watch until the end. I did
oh
watch
yeah,
a bunch.
it was the Q&A where Zerka admits that, like, Andrew just bluntly asked him. He's like, so you can't prove Trump's a fascist, can you? And he's like, no, I can't. Because it was like after the debate they actually started talking and joking when it kind of like the heat died down and shit. So
well, one of the
Yeah,
things that
he
I
like admitted that he didn't know how to debate at all, too.
I mean, I don't know how to debate either.
Yeah, one of the things that I think Andrew is incredibly skilled at that I don't have that skill set. For example, I'm way more heated. I lose my patience and I start calling people dumb and retarded.
Yeah, you do. Yeah, you really do, Emmett. You really do.
But one of the things that he has like a capacity of is to make kind of friends, to be very personable, and I don't have that capacity.
Yeah, he has the charisma.
Right, I don't have that. I have had like fights when people come at me, and at the end of the night we're like understand each other, and we're like are better off from it. But I'm not super charismatic. I don't have that kind of charisma.
See, Emmett, why aren't you like this on Confluence's stream, bro? Like, fuck, you're the polar opposite of how you are now. Yeah, dude.
No,
Like,
no,
holy
no, no,
shit.
no. In confluence, I'm fighting. I'm actually, for example, Zeal. Zeal is an idiot. Zeal is a Seal Zone Seal, whatever his name is. A fucking
I don't know who
idiot.
the fuck you're talking about. What does he look like?
It's a guy that goes in Confluence's panel. He started
With that blurry
spewing-
screen.
Yeah, with the blurry screen.
Oh, that fucking retard. Yeah. That dude's dumb.
So I'm in Confluence as I get in, and the first thing I hear is this fucker calling people no well, yeah, he called them pretty much fascist, right? And I see that as a call to violence, because it is a call to violence, especially now. So the Confluence asked him like, well, what do you mean by that? It's like, is there a reason why you would call somebody a fascist? Like, is somebody here that you think is a fascist? He will, and they will ask him like, what is do you know of the do you know what an ant? He pretty much says anybody to the right of me is kind of fascist. And then they ask him, well, do you know about an ANCAP? And he says, I don't know about what an ANCAP is, anarcho-capitalist. And I lost my shit. And I just got in, and I pretty much start calling. I go in and start calling him an idiot. And one of the reasons is because nobody was doing it, so I have to go in there and talk and start calling this idiot an idiot. Because it's what I have to do. Now, when I go to Confluences, first off, he has a lot of debates and panels which are basically religious. So he talks a lot about religion, and
Yeah.
I can't go as deep. I can talk about the philosophy, but I cannot talk about the religion in of itself. So I have problems with that.
Well, I mean, why can't you though? You are a Christian, right? You can't.
Yeah, I'm a
Like,
Christian, but I believe
what do you
in
mean by that though?
orthodoxy. So I don't.
Okay.
I have.
That's very popular amongst panelists, I've noticed.
Yes, but I cannot talk about. I will not read the Bible. I won't do it. I learned that the hard
Why?
way, because I'm not sola scriptura, so I cannot interpret the Bible.
I don't know what that means. You got to stop using fancy words, Emmett, all the time with me.
Okay, sola scriptura is what they mean is a scripture alone is what it means. And what they're saying is that the authority of what a Christian is comes from Scripture, and you can interpret Scripture on your own. And that
Oh,
way
so you
you
don't
know
believe you can interpret scripture on your own? You have to go through a pastor, right? Or at least that's what
it,
you believe.
it's a little bit more complex than that, because you can read it, you can have an idea of what you're supposed to humble yourself and go to the pastor if you have any kind of doubts. But if you, for
Yeah.
example, see something that is absolutely against Scripture that is happening in church, you can talk, you can say, hey, this is not how we're supposed to be doing it, because it goes up against it goes against Scripture. Or if do
Yeah.
you think you see somebody using Scripture in a way that is that goes against the tradition of the church, that makes sense, right? So you can say, you can think, or you can say, or you can talk to the authorities and be like, hey, this is not the way that the tradition has told us that we are supposed to interpret the Scripture.
Yeah, sure.
But it's not. It's not your position as a layman. Is not there to be the police of the priesthood. The priesthood had their own their you're a layman. You're supposed to bow your head to them, in a sense. You're supposed to humble yourself to the church, and you're supposed to accept the direction from there. And they are there to give you normative interpretation. Normative means that they are the ones who tells you what is correct in this sense, because there's a reason why they hold the office. And there's a lot of people that will say, well, but can't you just do it on your own? And the answer is no. This is why you have church. If you could
Well, I
just
mean,
do it on your own, why do you
you
need the
could still
church?
read the scripture. You could still read the scripture though, and if you have questions about it, ask. Right? Like that's not frowned upon, is it?
No, but you cannot give, for example, interpretation to other people. You have that if they have a problem, you would direct to the priest. If you have a question about the church, you will direct to the priest, which I try to do, and that's what I've said lately. Like, well, go to a priest, talk to them. They're there for a reason. But
Yeah, sure.
I cannot give like those kind of interpretations. So I troll a little bit in Confluence panel. Um, I and I go ahead and have like actual debates with some people, because sometimes, for example, when it comes to the Thorpes yesterday, what I wanted to push back on was on the idea of calling, for example, a wife a whore, because that makes no sense to me. It doesn't make any
Yeah,
sense.
it's stupid.
It's the whole idea of the wife has the wife is the office of the wife. It's the fact that you can enjoy um having sexual activity with a person, and it's under the guidance of God, and it's under the auspice of the household. In it's kind of blessing that action, and you can do a bunch of things. I'm not even gonna tell you what you can cannot do when it comes to that, but it has absolutely not, like, it's not a whore. it's it's not
Yeah.
that. I can tell you that much. And so me trying to go there because of that. The other thing is, I there's a lot of like bad faith sometimes in that panel, so I just decided to pretty
Oh,
much
dude, there's a
left.
shitload of bad faith in that fucking panel, dude. Like, bro, you see how everyone gets on my ass about every fucking thing almost all the time. It's fucking crazy.
One of the things I've done, that I have that done several times, and people still don't get it, is like the transcendental argument, and it's very annoying
Is
that
the what
people don't
argument?
get.
I'm sorry, you keep cutting in and out a little bit.
Oh, sorry, the transcendental argument.
What does that mean?
Okay, you never heard the transcendental argument?
I mean, it could be your accent, but I mean, no offense, but no, I haven't.
So it goes like this. Transcendental argument goes like this. So you have tell me if you disagree with any of the premises. So the first premise is there are things that are non-material that exist. Would you agree with that?
Depends on what non-material means. Like,
for example, conceptual things like numbers, like knowledge, like truth.
oh yeah, 100%, yeah.
So they're non-material, but they do exist. Okay, those
Correct.
concepts are mind-dependent. Do you agree with that?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Okay, so these concepts that are mind-dependent, so it means that they need a mind to exist. Some of those things, some of those concepts are that depend on the mind do not depend on particular minds. So what that means is there are concepts there are concepts that are true even if my mind didn't exist.
Sure, yeah.
So even if all human minds didn't exist, those concepts will still exist and be true.
Okay.
One example of that is would 2 plus 2 be 4 even if no humans existed?
Well, technically, no, because we're the ones that invented math, right? Like we based math, like we used math to try to understand the world around us, right?
Would that be true?
What I said true? Or what you said true?
No, what you said. Would that be true?
Well, technically, based on fuck, this is a little bit of a mind fuck.
Right? So the idea is you have these mind-dependent things that they're not dependent on a particular mind, so they are transcendental. They have a category in and of themselves that they belong to a transcendental that they're beyond our mind, so they have to belong to a different kind of mind. So the conclusion to this argument is these transcendental arguments that exist, for example, true, for example, knowledge, for example, in some cases math, not in all cases, but in some cases math, that are mind dependent but are not dependent on particulars, have to belong to a mind that is able to sustain them, right? It has to have
and would this mind be God?
It has to have the properties of these concepts. So you're talking about a transcendental mind. And what kind of mind this has to be? Well, it has to be a mind that is that is able to hold this kind of concepts. So it's true. It's omniscient. It has this kind of it's a transcendent. Now, that is the kind of mind that exists. Will that be the mind of God? It has to, because it shares the same it shares the same attributes, right? Now, people will usually go ahead and be like, you're just presupposing God. But that's not the argument. The argument is telling you these ideas exist. They need a mind to exist. And the mind that needs to exist in order for these ideas to exist has to have the same characteristics of these concepts. So if you're talking about transcendental concept, it has to be a transcendental mind. And that's how you go to the transcendental argument. there are people who may explain better than I do, but that is like the idea of how you get there.
Like the argument you made though, like with math, we created math to understand the world around us, right?
Well, I don't think we
or to better
math.
understand.
I don't think we create math. I think we kind of we figure it out and we discover it.
Right. But not. Oh fuck! How do I word this?
We discover it in
the concept of math, right? Like someone had to sit down somewhere and go, oh, if I put these things together, I have this many. What do I name this many? I'm going to name it 2. You know what I mean?
Well, what I'm saying is, I think a person is able to discover something that already existed, right? So we didn't create it; we discover it. Math would still be math. Let's say that there's a regression of human knowledge. We blew up a planet,
I
and there's
don't
a
know
complete
if
regression on human knowledge. And let's say that in 20,000 years we go back to where we were now. The same ideas of math that we had now that we lost will be the same ideas that they have in math then, because it's the same. They will be discovering the same thing. That would be my interpretation of that.
I mean, I don't know how to word this. I mean, I kind of agree, but I also kind of disagree. I mean, like someone had to, like, I understand, like you believe that math has to have already existed for us to discover it, right?
Uh-huh.
But it's a math in and of itself is, like you said, is a concept, right? It's something that we created. Like, I believe it's something that we created, or it's a mechanism that we created to better understand the world around us, to put it into terms that we can understand.
Well, I think what I would say is it's not something we created; it's something we discovered, and the creator of math would be the creator of all that exists. God, it's just a different category
sure.
of creator of created.
Yeah.
It's just in a different category of created because it's not a material; it's an immaterial. But the math resides in the in math resides in the nature of God per se, the nature of the mind of God. Because just like Abe said, like math, the logic and principles of math, yeah, they're like the whole idea of math is the thing that it's being that's being discovered.
You know, why not try and explain your views like this on people that don't believe, instead of just calling them stupid right off the boat? Like, fuck.
Because
like
about
you
three
made
sentences in. Well, what about 3 sentences in? They immediately start spurging out and say you're just presupposing God. Literally, it happens every single time.
from like when atheists, like when he tries to explain this to atheists, really?
With atheists, they just can't seem to comprehend it.
Well, I mean, like I'm agnostic, but like I understand what you're trying to say, Emmett. But I mean, I just disagree. I mean, I don't know whose interpretation is truly correct, but you know, it's I'm not gonna. I mean, that is a good way to put it.
I get that you might disagree, but the question is why. And then it's like at the beginning when I was asking you the question of math, and then I said, "Well, is that true?" That is that question has to be answered, right? If you actually believe that is true, like that question is true, like let's say 2 plus 2 equals 4, but it's dependent upon humans' minds, and you will be like, okay, no, and then I ask you, well, will that be universally true? Because I'm asking that, and then you say no, then there's no true, and at that point we're going into absurdism. So everything is absurd when it comes to metaphysics, because it's just whatever I make up. If you actually believe there is a true statement, then it has to be transcendentally true. So it has to be true for every situation in a universal sense. And the only way that you can have those kind of universals, categories, data, the only way that you can have it is if it doesn't belong to your mind, but it's stored in a mind that has to have the same kind of attributes
I mean, like,
to store it.
The way I would put this in a non-religious sense, right?
Mm-hmm.
It would be that someone came along, like created the basic concept of math, and people improved upon it. People improved upon it and taught it to people, and then it became universally accepted. You know what I mean?
I know what you mean.
I don't know. I can't put things into words like you can, man.
No, I get what you mean, but the problem is still the same. We still have the same issue.
I don't understand.
if somebody let's
Like
put
I'm
it this way.
genuinely trying to figure out like what, you know what I mean?
No, yeah,
Like I'm
I
doing
know,
this
I
in
know
good
what you mean.
faith.
Yeah, I know what you mean. Let me put it this way: if math is a created thing by humans and it was created by a particular mind, then the mind of that particular individual holds math. So when that individual, let's
Why
say
would
that
that statement be true though? Because like you can still teach it. You can still teach it to other people,
you
and
can
they
teach
can
to other
understand it.
people, you can teach to other people. What it means is that it's not universal. So when another person is learning, if that person has a different idea of what math is, okay, the particular will be the correct, not the universal, because there's no universality. It's just particular. It's just a particular mind. So let's say that you have
I mean, I don't think
let's
it
say
would be a
that
particular mind.
it has to be because it's mind dependent.
Why would it have to be? I still don't understand where you're going with that. But like,
because the okay,
like if I create something, right?
your mind,
Let's just say what it is.
Your mind is your particular mind, so it belongs to you. It's not a universal mind, which means that
Sure.
we don't share the same, we don't share mind, right? You have a concept of good per se, and I have a concept of good. Our concepts may match, but they also may not match because we are particular minds. We have differences in the way that we see the world, even the way that we perceive it. Okay, so let's say that you invent math and I invent math, and I have 1 + 1 = 5, and you have 1 + 1 = 2, and you tell me this 1 + 1 = 5 is wrong, and then I say, in my worldview, it's not wrong because I invented math just as you invented math. And the question becomes, why would I be wrong? And if you say, well, I'm wrong because I, particularly in the way that I see math, is 2, then if I go to absurdism, which I means denies the capacity to have truth, that would mean that in fact we both may be wrong because I just say so. But if I have a capacity to have transcendentals, which means it is wrong because 1 + 1 = 2 in all senses every single time universally, then that means that conceptualization needs to be stored in a mind that is able to hold that to be true. It is a
But
necessary precondition for mind dependent concepts because they depend on minds.
Yeah, well, they depend on acceptance, right? Whether or not people are going to accept it. No,
it doesn't depend on accept. No, I don't need to. You don't need to accept 1 + 1 = 2 for 1 + 1 = 2 to be true. You can be a little kid and be like 1 + 1 is 5 because I want it to be, and I'm gonna be like, well, you're wrong, little kid. My bad. Or you can be an adult and say the same thing, and I'll be like, you're fucking wrong. Because it's transcendental. It doesn't depend upon your mind. It depends upon a higher mind that tells us that 1 + 1 = 2 in all senses.
I mean, I'm trying to think of a way I can articulate my point of view on this better.
And by the way, Arabic numerals is a misnomer. I just realized that if they are Arabic, they probably come from Anatolia, well, from the Byzantine Empire. So they're probably Byzantine numerals anyway. I just want to take away the Arabic bullshit. I don't like the Muslims. I just don't like the Muslims.
I think that's pretty obvious. I mean, with all my interactions I've had with you, I think that's pretty obvious.
Yeah, I mean, they're thieves and they just kind of took over shit.
Well, I mean, like look at what America did. We did the same shit with the Native Americans, but we were more
Nah, we
advanced than
improved
them, so
America.
therefore, fuck you.
Now we make
Well,
it
you know what
better.
I mean, though. You know what I mean, though.
Now we
But
made it better.
Yeah, we
you know what
improved
I mean, though.
America. The Muslims actually made it worse.
I need to do more research on this. Can you type it in the back chat for me?
Yeah, you can look for it. It's just transcendental argument. It's also known as tag. So let me put it here. Transcendental argument. God. Tag. I gave you I gave you a very simplified kind of version that I've been using, but it's a very interesting argument if you do a deep dive. Go on, Elder.
There's actually a lot of different ways that you can present the tag argument to. Like for truth, for instance, there's no way for us to be able to really have any sort of conversation without an approximation of truth, right? And to have an approximation of truth, that would mean there would have to be at least a 100% grounded truth somewhere.
Well, I mean, I'm going to use politics as an example for this, but like the left and right both argue with each other about some things. They believe that they're true. The right believes that they're true. At that point, what is truth, right?
Well, there's different types of what I'm talking about is if we're having a conversation about the reality of things, if me and you are talking about like a tree or a rock.
Yeah.
And we want to know if that thing exists. And we're only able to at least describe it with our own subjective interpretations. There would have to be something outside of us that grounds that rock, right?
Well, even what you just said,
and we'd have to have a
sorry, even
Go
what
ahead.
you just say, Avery, that presupposes that that there is such thing as true. Are they disagreeing?
No.
Is that true? Do they disagree? Is that true? Like, we have an idea, like you have a presupposition of what true is. You have a conversation, even like if we go to absurdism, as I said, the idea of the left and the right disagree are the disagreement part would be absurd. So in fact they're not disagreeing, they're just making noises.
And political arguments to me always end up in a moral type of argument where it's not really, or it's more so that we have to have something to ground the reason why those laws should exist. So then that would be a different type of transcendental argument that I was trying to use. There's the moral, there's truth, which truth is, I guess, could be a type of moral, but what I mean is there's just different ways of using the transcendental argument. Maybe one of these ways would be easier for you to understand when you find it because there's like 2-hour-long lectures about the transcendental argument that you can listen to.
Well, I mean, like, I get it from y'all's perspective, but like, I mean, at the same time, from mine, it's like someone had to create these ideas in and of themselves. Like I get what you're saying.
I agree with you. By the way, I think you're correct. Someone had to create these ideas. It's just not a human because it doesn't have the capacity of the mind. Because the mind needs to be it needs to be a transcendental mind. So it cannot be a human. We don't have the category. Yeah. We don't fulfill the categories for the mind, for our minds to be able to create these kind of transcendental arguments. One of the other arguments that I really have liked lately is the teleological argument. So teleology just means purpose. And one of the things that people have said lately is like, oh well, there's kids, this is bad. And when I ask, well, what is bad? And they say, well, I believe in like evolution, or I'm a pure materialist. If you're a pure materialist, there's no such thing as bad. It's just things that happen. Because all of these are just actions that are happening around us, and you don't have access to the idea of good and bad. It's like, what is the bad thing that a bunch of molecules could do to another bunch of molecules in movement. There's no such thing as good and bad in that. It's just things that happen.
Sure, yeah. I mean,
but that's not the way that we look at the world at all. In fact, we would be appalled if someone would be like, "Yeah, it's just thing that happened." We'll be like, "What the fuck is this guy on?"
yeah.
But like a lot of the reason why it's very difficult to have conversations with like atheists, especially specifically three people that I'm thinking about in my mind right now when I think of Confluence's channel, is that they're incapable of
Brandon, Alexander
Fukushima, and what is his name? Johnson.
Well, I had
Brandon.
I had a great
Testicle Johnson,
conversation with Keelan, which is Shima. But for I would be like Testicle, I would be like Brandon, and I would be like Alexander when it comes to transcendental. They are fucking weirdos when it comes to that.
Fukushima just hides. Like he'll once he gets to a question he can't answer, he'll run away and hide and just start calling me names at least. But when it comes to having those types of conversation with atheists, it's really difficult because they can't even have a conversation without presupposing truth, but they have to accuse the other person of pretty much presupposing the same thing they're already presupposing.
I mean, like, I don't like my whole thing with it is, dude, I I've gone back and forth. I grew up in a church when I was younger, dude. I went to church every Sunday when I was a kid, and then whenever I, got into middle school, I went to fucking church every Sunday and youth group every Wednesday. You know what I mean? So like I've been in the church before. Like I'm not about to just call y'all like outright stupid for believing what y'all believe in. That's not fucking. It's not right of me to do that. It's your life. You can believe in whatever you want to believe in. It's of no consequence to me, right? So like I just find it funny when people just go back and forth on that shit, because to me, what y'all believe, it doesn't really matter. What matters to me is, are y'all decent human beings? You know what I mean? Based on your actions. Like what I was telling the other guy earlier, it's like I don't judge someone based off their views and opinions. I judge them based off their actions and how they treat other people. You know what I mean?
Well, I get what that means, but you're presupposing again. Good.
Oh God, here we go.
Yeah, it's very annoying, and I get it when people get like frustrated with that. But it's the basic, like we have to have good reason to believe what we believe in a sense. So if I just tell you this is good, let me put it this way. Let's say that I tell you, Avery,
Well, I mean,
I'm gonna force you.
My whole thing on this. Go ahead.
I'm gonna force you to go to church. I'm gonna force you. If you don't go to church, I'm gonna charge you way more in taxes. I'm gonna charge you 50% more in taxes because I want to.
It's never gonna happen, but okay.
It's I can assure you that it's gonna happen, okay? Because I wanna do it. That's an argument I will put in that I will absolutely will be willing to pass through Congress if I could. But
wouldn't that be in some way, shape, or form like forcing your religious views on other people? It's like, hey, if you want to be a part of our society, you have to conform to our religious beliefs.
Yeah, but I believe that's good.
It's not though. You got to let people make their own decisions, my man. And whether or not if they choose to accept your God or not, like I get it. You want to,
yeah.
Like it's a part of a Christian's belief to preach the gospel, right? To try and pull people in as much as you can, but like in the end, it has to be their decision, because if not, Emmett, you're going to get a bunch of fake people that don't actually believe what you believe.
Yeah, I don't care.
That are just there just to show up.
I would think that they do better even while not believing. I think they'll be better by just doing what the fuck by acting as Christians. So let's say that I have a bunch of atheists in my society. I let's say that it's true. There are a bunch of atheists. I go into power and I tell them either you act like a Christian even if you don't believe, you still have to act like a Christian, go to church every every Sunday. You have to, if you're gonna have sex, you have to get married. If you decide to do all of these unethical things that I believe are completely unethical, I'm gonna put you in jail. I'm gonna send you to the trees. You're gonna have to act like a Christian. I think even if they don't believe it, will still be better for them. Okay, so the question is an ethical question, right? And you're saying, well, it's not good to force people. But when I ask you about your morality and when it comes from, if it just comes from your what you want, well, what I want is just as valid as what you
it doesn't
want.
come from what I want. You're gonna fucking berate me on this, but it's like, dude, if I was born 5,000 years ago, my morals and ethics would be completely dependent on what society I was born into, because you don't know anything different.
Yeah, but it would be on the particular person wants, right?
It would be on what?
It will be on the particular person wants. So it will still depend
What do you
upon.
mean what they want?
Let's say that I was
Like
born in your
morals and
worldview.
sure.
In your worldview, I was born in, I don't know, let's say Egypt, and I was raised as an Egyptian, and I wanted to have Egyptian, I want to impose my Egyptian values all around, all the way to getting those them tiny hatters back into my land, because they dare defied my God, which is against my wants, what I believe true. Correct?
Sure.
So it would be dependent upon the individual at the time. In your worldview, it would be dependent upon the individual at the time. This is why they change. So the good
I mean,
thing,
but would you
is not
agree that
dependent upon what is good. It will be dependent upon the individual at the time.
would you well, I mean, kind of, yeah. I think society dictates what's morally acceptable and what's not. I mean, if I was born 500 years ago, I don't know the type of person I would be, because like life in society was very different back then than from what it is now.
Yeah, but
We have the luxury of. Sorry, go ahead.
Correct, but there's two options. Either we have universal values, and 5,000 years ago, the value system would still be the same, and the good would still be the good, and the bad will still be the bad. And even though
Well,
you may
but
have,
that's not the same now, though, right? It's not the
I
same as
think
it was 5,000 years ago.
No, I believe it is. I believe it is.
I disagree with you on that, my guy.
Yeah, but you're saying that the good is dependent upon the good would be dependent upon the society. So good is dependent
Yeah,
upon society. I'm
like
saying
one of
that
the
it
primary
isn't.
examples. Well, yeah, I know you're not, or I know you are, but I mean, like my whole point on this is what I brought up on Confluence Channel the other day. It's like, dude, like when the Bible was written, when thousands of years ago, like when women were like when girls were 14 years old, dude, they were, the moment they had their period, they were pumping out babies. Now we as a society have deemed that is morally unacceptable to do. You know what I mean? And it took a long time to change that. So that would just be a primary that would be a primary example that I give to people.
Well, one of the big problems is how it is done. I don't have. I think when there is there's several reasons, but I believe more in family and family units. So I would think that the family
Yeah,
should be the
sure.
ones that should be the ones vetting and allowing and finding the prospect to the uh to the daughter, and the son should be getting out there. They should be marrying young. That doesn't mean universally. It's just a general idea, and they should be probably having kids when they're young. I would I would even say by 18, having a kid wouldn't be bad. Um, what we have seen is we usually what we've done, what we're just making up, what we've been doing a lot is the opposite. We've been pushing it away. So instead of it's purely material, right? It's like you're not ready. You don't have XYZ thing that is needed for to have a kid, and what we see is that
Well, I mean, someone
our
who's
society's been
that
degrading.
young doesn't necessarily have the mental capacity to raise a kid.
Why not?
Really?
Yeah, why not?
Yeah, like I don't want 14-year-olds having babies like regularly.
No,
I don't want that to
I'm
be
not saying
normalized.
14. I was talking 18, but let's say
Well, but my argument is that they were marrying off like the moment a girl
Yes.
had their period, they were marrying them off, and then they were immediately pumping out children as soon as they could.
Yeah, and
I mean, part of that was because the life expectancy was so low. You get
Yeah.
what I'm saying? But as the life expectancy raised, so did our morals. At least in that given situation.
Was having kid immoral?
Having kids at that young, yes, it's. I believe it's immoral.
Having kids in general, is that immoral?
No, it's not immoral.
Okay.
Not
So
at all.
at that point, they were talking about we can go ahead and change the particular in the age time, right? It's like, well, we've realized that 14 is a bad. It's not conducive for the woman to have a good pregnancy, and it will be better for them to wait until they're completely until the body has matured enough so that they can do it in a safer way, and we can go ahead and say it that way. But the action in and of itself of having a baby is not immoral. And also we're living in a fallen world, so the idea of we did this in the past, thus it was moral, makes no sense in my worldview. We can't be saying in the past we did this that was bad, and thank God we have moved away from doing that thing that was bad, and now we're doing this thing that is more in accordance to what God would do, in a sense. But
I mean,
in your worldview, they wouldn't be doing anything wrong because it would be society dependent. And let's say that our society degrades back into it degrades for any amount of reasons. And if we start
well, I mean
impregnating
that's why people
14-year-olds,
have these types of conversations. You know what I mean? So that way that
no.
doesn't happen, and there would be a massive pushback from that, as
let's
there
say
is
that
right now
there's
with all the fucking shit that's going on. You know what I mean, with the Epstein files and all this other
no,
bullshit.
I get it, but let's say that there is like a nuclear war and we degrade,
Yeah.
The idea would be like if they start doing and pumping 14-year-olds and they're having babies, like what would it be wrong? It's just what we need, instead of thinking, well, there is an actual idea of what is wrong and we shouldn't do that. And that is the point of the universal ethics, is there is universality to ethics. So killing is wrong now, and well, not killing, murdering is wrong, uh, 10,000 years ago as it is now. Stealing is wrong 10,000 years ago as it is now. And we have
Sure.
the universal idea of the ethics, and there are also like lower there are lower standards when it comes to cultural issues that we can think about. For example, when you're talking about honoring your mother and your father, if you're in Japan and you need to take your shoes off in their house because you're honoring them that way, that's a cultural issue, but you're still doing it because it's part of honoring your mother and father. But you don't have to do it here, and it doesn't mean that there's a moral issue. It's just how the societal would do X, Y, Z things. So there's leeway, but there is universality in the kind of ethics that we're trying to figure out. So abuse, for example, would be wrong now, and at this point in time, and 10,000 years ago, it's still the same, still bad. Pouring yourself around is still bad.
I mean,
10,000 years ago, that is
the
now.
definition of abuse was a little bit different. I don't even think that word fucking existed back then, 10,000 years ago, or at least
Not the word. I
during
mean the
earlier
concept.
civilizations.
Yeah,
I don't even think the concept existed. I think they were fucking ignorant to that. Like look at what people used to do to each other, man. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
They didn't care.
I'm
Like they
saying,
simply didn't care.
but if you don't think universal ethics, what they were doing is not wrong. It's just what they did. But if you're thinking about universal ethics, then yeah, what they did was actually the things they did were actually wrong. They shouldn't have done it.
That wouldn't necessarily be universal ethics, though, would it? Because I was born into a society that deems that wrong. So therefore, it is wrong to me, right?
No, that's what I'm saying. What I'm saying with universal ethics, I can go ahead and go back into the world and be like, hey, this person did this thing that is wrong. Even if their
Sure,
society
but
was saying that it's right,
it's
because
not
it's
going to
not.
work in every situation.
It's gonna work in it. Well, it depends on what you mean by every situation. If there's something cultural, like taking off your shoes to honor your mother and your father, well, no, not in every situation. But it's something more universal, like murdering, then it's gonna work in every situation. When it comes to stealing, for example, it will work in every situation.
Yeah, exactly. But I mean, I don't think it's specifically going to be cultural either.
It is cultural.
I mean,
Vikings
so
were very
like
well known
slavery is
for.
wrong, right?
It depends. Depends what you mean by
Oh,
slavery.
you know what I mean by slavery. I mean, you
Uh,
know exactly what I mean by slavery.
well, it's like this, right? Is let's say that there's a war and I have two options. I have three options. First option is I kill every single person of the other tribe because otherwise those persons are gonna work against me. Second option is I let them all go, and I know they're gonna be working for the enemy against me. Or the third one is I take all the population and I make them work for me, so that they help the war effort while we're having this war. Is that slavery? I would say yes. Would that be totally?
Yeah.
Would that be the in the hierarchy of things that I could do the probably best one? I would say yes.
I mean, that's kind of it's pretty fucked, Emmett. Like I do disagree on that. Like we have
Yeah, I
evolved. Like
know.
our society has
No, we
evolved to where it's
haven't.
like, yeah, we have prisoners of war, and
We
a lot of
haven't
those
evolved.
prisoners of war get released.
Well, we haven't really evolved. We are living in a time
Our
frame.
society has evolved, not maybe us as a species, but
No, even the society, I don't think it has evolved. We live in the packs. Well, for example, we have the Pax Romana. We live in them. We have to live.
wait. We have the what? I'm sorry, you're cutting out.
we had the Pax Romana, so we're living in a time frame where we are having a lot of peace.
Yeah.
We just have a lot of peace. So the fact that we have a lot of peace and that we've moved to the capacity to have to live in this era of peace where we haven't had to fight off people in a sense, we that has created this ideation that we can just kumbaya together and it's gonna be great, and that is not the case. The case is that we probably are in a time frame where if we are not careful, we're gonna go back into having huge problem. I have a
Yeah.
wolf. I'm just
I
waiting
mean,
on you wolves to
that's true.
catch up. Okay, fish. So the idea, for example, if let's say that you have a war with Mexico and Mexico catch up technologically and they're actually a threat and you have to go on and wage actual war against them, and I mean war, like you're gonna be there and you're gonna be killing each other in a very brutal manner, and then the population of Mexico has if you let them, you have three options: you either kill them, you let them go and they're gonna be helping their side, or you enslave them and they make them help you so you can win the war.
I mean, even in World War
those are
II,
the
we
three
didn't
options.
like the Allies didn't enslave any prisoners they caught. They were prisoners of war.
No,
But then
they
again, you know, I mean,
didn't.
it is war. War is like there's plenty of war crimes committed. I'm not going to completely negate that. But we didn't go in there and enslave the population of Germany. We didn't enslave them. You know what I mean? We got in there. We dismantled their. We destroyed their military power. We destroyed their government. We got the people who we wanted to get, and then we let them rebuild their society. And then I don't know if you've noticed this yet, Emmett, but Germany's not fully Yahtzee still. You know what I mean? And we didn't have to enslave the German population in order to do that.
And that we do that through. I'm not saying that in times of peace we're gonna be working towards the idea of peace. The problem the problem that we have is that we believe, or what I've seen is that there's this belief that kumbaya, happy feelings for everybody is like a possibility, and I don't think it is. I really don't.
Well, no, I don't either. That's why you just like going back to what we were talking about earlier, how certain cultures just can't integrate with each other. But that doesn't mean we still can't do business with each other. Hey, you live your lives how y'all want to. We're gonna live our lives how we want to. If y'all want to trade, okay, cool. If not, fuck off. Just leave each other alone.
Well, that would be a possibility in case they don't want to invade your fucking country, right?
Well, yeah, sure.
At that point, what I'm supposed to do? Like, just accept them, get into the country?
No, it's not what we're supposed to do. You're supposed to fight back at that point when it comes to that.
Well, but that's what we've been seeing happening, right? What is it that we've seen in the past years? Well, they tell you that you're horrible Schnatzi almost if you go ahead and tell them that you should go back to their country. And these are actual
I take it you don't want immigration at all, right?
No, I'm not that kind of person. I think what I want integration.
Yeah, I do too, 100%. I don't want like you've seen the Tyler Oliveira video, right? Where he goes into like that Jewish community and how like they're like, well, I don't even want to fucking call it that, but they're literally like it's a bunch of Jewish people came over here to a certain town and they're pushing out the Americans and they're turning into little Jerusalem. You seen that? You should watch that video. That video is fucking insane. I don't want that. Fuck that. When you come here, you're supposed to integrate into our society and accept our beliefs and our values, right?
Yeah. And I think those are Christian.
Yeah. You think what?
And I think those are Christian values, though.
I mean, can I share the same basic values with you and still not be Christian, though? I mean, I feel like I do share the same basic values with a lot of like, dude, I'm friends with Christians. Like, you know what I mean? It doesn't really.
Yeah, but I mean, we can.
We're pretty much on the same moral framework.
Well, that's the question. It's like, are we?
For the most part, yeah. We disagree about some things, but I mean, for the most part, we agree on a lot.
Let's say that let me put it this way. Let's say that I, and I'm not saying that that's true or that will happen, but let's say that I will. Let's say that I will. The one thing I will do as a Christian, that will make you go to church. I'm not even gonna ask you to convert. You have to go to church every Sunday.
I'm not gonna do it. I'm sorry.
Okay, but then you have to leave the country.
It's not gonna happen.
We're incompatible.
We're not. Well, the majority of Christians don't share your same viewpoint, though, Emmett. That's the thing.
Well, I mean, they don't have to right now, but you can. They do, or in fact, they did. It's a very libertarian virus that has taken over certain parts of Christianity, and what's going to happen is that the Christians are gonna realize that either they get out of that stupid mind frame or they're gonna get deleted, because what's happening is exactly that. They're getting absolutely decimated by the people around them, in a sense, right? What are we doing? We are literally in the past in the past 70 years, just through Robbie Wade, there has been the greatest genocide ever in the history of mankind, and it was created under this ecumenist bullshit because we have no values anymore. We literally
Well,
have
the intention,
sacrificed. I don't care about
the
the
intention
intention.
of Roe v. No, like, look, it's not like the intention of Roe v. Wade wasn't to allow full blown abortions. It was to allow it in very limited circumstances that account for less than like 1% of abortions
Yeah,
today.
the problem is I don't care about the intention. I don't care about the intentions when 70 million babies have been deleted. At that point, there is I just there's no way I can care about the intentions of the person, because it means absolutely nothing when it comes to the
It's not no,
genocide
but
and
what
the
happened
destruction
was,
of
no, hold
life.
on, Emmett, what happened with that was people took it and ran with it and used it as a fucking excuse to get an abortion whenever they wanted, when that wasn't the intent behind it. And we saw a correction of that, or we're starting to see a correction of that.
Well, we could say when they overturned
Good to see
Roe
you,
versus
Kieran.
Wade.
And you
Oh,
should
thanks,
probably
Emmett.
introduce yourself.
Oh, hello. My name's Kieran. Okay.
Hi, Kieran. I'm Avery.
Hey, Avery. Nice to meet you. So when
Nice to
they
meet you, man.
overturned Roe versus Wade, what happened?
It went back to the state. The states get to
Mhm.
decide.
Correct. That's all that happened. They just said the states should decide, not the federal government. Right. It wasn't the big disaster everybody thought it was.
Well, it's not a disaster. In fact, the problem is that the actual problem with this is that we haven't get rid of it.
Oh well, that's fair. That's fair. But all these poofters banging on about, oh my god, they overturned Roe versus
Yeah,
Wade.
it was absolute bullshit. It was retarded.
Correct. All that
Like they
happened was
spazzed out over it for nothing.
Yeah, well, the feminists wanted to make they wanted to make abortion a federal thing, and they said no, make it a state thing. That's all that happened. That's all it was. That's all it was. It didn't legalize abortion. It didn't criminalize abortion. It didn't do anything. It just put the laws back in the hands of the states.
Yeah, and what we're seeing are certain states actually starting to clamp down on it, like Texas. Texas, you can only get an abortion. Like, you can't just have a fucking at-will abortion. You know what I
Isn't
mean?
that good?
That's not possible. No, it's
Isn't that
not good.
Why
To have
not?
an at-will
Why not?
abortion.
Yeah, why not?
He's saying that it's not good to have an at-will abortion. You're talking past each other.
Mm-hmm. Yes. Is it bad? Is it bad to have an at-will abortion?
Yes.
Correct.
And I think
it's bad.
And I think Avery.
Okay. We're on the same side. What do you think about Here's the fucking weird thing for me, right? When you Americans create sanctuary states, if you
I
can't
hate
get an
that
abortion,
shit.
I know, right? If you can't get an abortion in your state, come here and get one, bro. That's fucking terrible.
It is. It dude, like literally, and y'all are probably gonna still disagree with me on this. Abortion should be extremely limited to where, like, oh shit, the mother has a high probability of dying if she carries the child to term. I think in that instance. So sorry, what?
I wouldn't even consider that an abortion.
No, I got you.
Yeah, but yeah, you know what I mean.
Yeah, no, I got you. Do you think murder is wrong?
Well,
absolutely, yeah.
Okay, so abortion is wrong, right?
Yeah, sure.
They'll come back with all these fucking stats going, oh, what about incest? What about fucking rape? What about all that never happens, right? like almost all of them, almost all of the abortions are by choice. It's
yeah, no,
contraception.
100% agree. I 100% agree.
Fucking contribution. It's retrospective contraception.
Yeah.
It is. It is. So, do you think well, I think you all agree. Do you think well, let's go with the worst example, Emmett, if I could go somewhere really gross, right?
Let's try not to go overboard, but yeah, sure, you can go.
Yeah, please no more Coomers.
Okay.
No Cooming on the spaghetti, please.
Well, I'll try and use I'll try and use the correct language.
Don't just one more thing. Don't say the N word. Don't, please.
What's the M word, bro? I never heard of
You
it.
know it. Don't fuck with me, Kieran. Don't fuck with me.
I mean, Kieran, I think we're really on the same page. Like I don't like at will abortions just because you don't think you're ready to have a kid. Well, fuck you. That's your problem. You chose to have unprotected sex. You now got to deal with the kid. You know what I mean?
Well, here's the real hard question. What about in instances of grape? Do you think killing the baby is the best way to solve that problem?
Fuck, I don't know. Like this is where I'm like, this is the toss up part for me.
Hang on, bro. Contend with it. Okay. Somebody is graped. Okay, and now there's a baby. Is the correct solution to that problem to kill the baby?
You could put the child in the foster system if the mother doesn't want to care for it.
There we go. So you agree? Don't
there's
the baby, right?
Gosh, there's just so many other variables to that. Like for the most part, yeah, but like I can also see like with is forcing the mother to carry the child to term after she's been raped and all this other stuff, and like that's kind of the hold up.
No, bro. Sorry, bro. That language is wrong. Not forcing her to carry. That's natural. Okay, you aren't forcing anything. That's the language that fucks people up. Oh, she's forced to carry the baby, bro. She ain't forced to do shit. That's fucking natural.
Okay. Well then having to carry the child. Okay, how about that? Would that be better?
Yeah, fair enough. Yeah, that's a little bit better. Yeah, okay.
Baby steps. We get baby steps.
No, gotcha. Do it. But at the end of the day, if a woman is raped, right, and finds herself in a horrific situation, I just think the solution is not to kill a baby, right? Or unalive. Sorry, Emmett. I'm. Bro, this is a big conversation.
That's fine.
Okay.
That's fine.
Yeah. I think adults find themselves in horrible situations. Okay, a woman was raped. Okay, it's horrible. It's horrible for me. I know how to fix this. Kill a baby. No, bro. No, that's not a solution. That's not a solution.
What
I mean, when you put it like that, yeah.
Yeah. You see. Like bad things happen to people all the time, and we have to not embrace. Well, kind of embrace it. We have to deal with our own shit. Okay. I just think the most innocent people are the ones we should protect. Is that fair?
Yeah, no, that's fair.
Oh, bro, I come here for a fight. I come for a fight.
No, you're not gonna get a fight tonight. You know, he's actually telling me like why I'm not like these in other panels.
Yeah, this is like level-headed Emmett. I've never seen this before.
Oh, really? No, he's sometimes level-headed.
I'm always level-headed. You're fucking insane.
Well, I've seen fucking Gothmet. I've seen Gothmet.
Ah, fuck
Not
off.
so much though. I've seen Gothmet. Get the fuck out of here.
Shut up.
That Gothmet's bad. Wait till you see Sleepnet.
Sleepnet is based, and I'm getting sleep.
I prefer Emmett Goldenstein. I prefer that guy.
Colin Steinberg.
Golden Stone. Okay, can we settle this right now? Can we put it to bed? Don't kill babies to solve your problems. Would that be a nice place to leave this?
Yeah, but I'm gonna spin this back at you, and I think the elder agreed with me. What if the woman was carrying the child, right, and there was a high likelihood that the mother would die?
Yeah, go on.
What should happen then?
I mean, it would also depend whether or not the baby could live outside of the womb or not. It would be essentially, should we allow both of these people to die, or should we do the best we can to save one?
Yeah.
Lately, I've been getting to the idea that since we're so degenerate and we need some martyrs back, we just accept it.
What, just accept the fact that they're both gonna die?
Yeah, it's like, well, it's for the greater good.
I mean, I think that choice should remain with the mother. Honestly, you're probably gonna disagree with me. I don't know who it is at the bottom. Keenan, I believe.
Well, let's say
I can't pronounce. I can't pronounce your name. Sorry.
That's okay. Let's say in some weird alternative universe, you were pregnant, right? No, but just bear with me. In some weird alternative universe, you were pregnant, and your baby, you had a choice: the baby or you. Which one do you choose?
Personally, I'll pick the child.
There we go. That's it. Simple as that. As simple as that.
I don't. Oh, dude, that's where you get into rough territory with me.
You said it, bro.
With that,
you said it.
The problem is with
I
that,
would personally.
If the child could live outside of the womb, then it would be just a act of delivering the child really early. So this isn't even something that would apply to choosing one or the other. Really, it'd just be about there's actually no choice in this. They're either both going to die or the mother's going to live.
But Elderline, if in some alternative universe you were pregnant with a child, and you were told we can either birth the child and be
if
alive.
I was a woman, I'd just submit to my husband's decision. That's
oh my god, you fucking you fucking retard.
That's a good one. That's a great one. That's a great answer, by the way.
Yeah, so Elderline, if you could be magically turned into a woman for 24 hours, what would you do?
Wish I was a man again.
Fucking base. My answer was I'd go fucking lie down and wait till it wore off. That's actually true.
For the 24 hours, just Elder is laying down as wishing it was a man.
Just go and lie down, wait till it wears off.
Lying down and hating your life.
How dare these people?
Can't even pick up a 50-pound weight anymore. It'd be horrible. I just want to go away.
Oh my god. Okay, boys, welcome to the Emmet misogynist panel. Okay, just saying.
I'm
misogyny.
Misogyny.
Kind of is. It's kind of misogynist. You're all misogynists, right? Okay.
I don't hate women because they can't lift weights.
What about trans women? Can trans women lift weights, bro?
Well, I don't think those are real. So
yeah, I don't think they're real.
I go back to my point. Welcome to the Emmet misogynist panel.
Again, I don't think I'm misogynist.
You don't think you're misogynist?
Yeah, I don't.
That's a bit. You don't think that's a bit.
What? What are you gonna tell me? What?
I'm playing, bro. I'm playing.
He's saying you don't think, Emmett.
Yeah. No. Well. Hang on. I could say I don't think I'm misogynist, That's a little bit soft. Little bit soft, right?
Whatever.
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 Yeah, gay. Yeah, gay. Just gonna say.
You are gay.
Are you gay?
No, you are gay. Why are you gay? Avery, we got a little bit of echo from you.
You know, go for me. Oh shit, my bad. Does that fix it?
Sure.
Gay.
I don't know who you
Yeah,
are.
big gay.
I don't remember you, but yeah, sure.
Also gay. Like gay as fuck.
Gay. Yeah, I've been thinking about that lately, and I'm pretty sure that especially lately I've been thinking about it. It's like, yeah, we need some martyrs. Fuck it.
You gonna volunteer?
Well, man,
no.
There's a lot of things that go. If you're a single woman, like, and you don't have a husband to submit to, then I guess you have to just submit to what the government policy would be.
It's a that's very black pilled. It's the blackest pill ever.
Well, man, if it's meant to kind of combat types of degeneracy.
Hey, Wildheart. See you.
Hello. Good to see everyone.
You came here at the end. I'm probably gonna end it up soon. I'm falling asleep.
Yeah, I kind of gotta go here in a minute. Fucking late. It's like almost 5:30 in the morning.
What?
I didn't know I was gonna be on this panel for this long. You told me to come up. I thought you were just gonna yell at me and then I was gonna leave.
Also, I gotta say, Wildheart, good to see you, brother. It's been a fucking hot minute, you fucking poofter. It's been a while. It's been a while.
Yeah, good to see you. Yeah. What channel was it on?
It was on Word 9%. You know what I'm talking about.
Yeah. Good to see you, man. I hope you're doing well.
So Emmett.
Yeah.
If you want a hot take, ask Wildheart his fucking opinion. Love this guy. He's a fucking retard. But we'll see how we go.
So I've not been watching. I've literally just turned on, so I don't know what you've been talking about. But I'll give my opinion if you want to.
No, just a little bit of martyring women.
What's that, sorry?
So we're just discussing a little bit of martyring women for the sake of children.
For the sake of children. So the question is, we're talking about abortion and the idea that we're asking what would happen or what would you do in case of the woman health being at risk, and the answer that they were given is, well, that's not even an abortion. It's like, it's understandable. And I said that lately I've been thinking that there would be one of the few cases in which I would be okay with the idea of having more martyrs because the children, because of the sake of the children.
So you let if the baby was.
If I have to choose between the mother and the child, I would choose the child. That's the answer.
Yeah, I can kind of see that. I disagree, but yeah, I would say the mother.
And I'm not. It's kind of a meme argument, kind of a meme, because it's not directly like I will not prescribe that. But at this point, what I'm saying is, at this point, I don't have a problem with just picking the child.
What is your reasoning behind that? Is that because the child would presumably live longer? Sorry.
No, it's just because it's just because Just because I want the child to live. That's it.
And I would say that I would say this, like it depends on the situation, right? Like
Yeah,
if
exactly.
it's
How far
something
along in
like
pregnancy are you?
Yeah.
how far along in pregnancy are you? What the actual risk is? It doesn't mean that you're just going to have your wife hospitalized for a couple of months before she can actually deliver the child, or if it's just no, you've got like literally the decision to make right now, or they're both going to die.
If I have let's say general, we don't exactly know. We don't really know what's gonna happen, but it's a general statement. And in my case, I would say that I see as society is evolving, my justification for this is I think it would be overused by doctors in general to provide unjustified to delete in unjustified ways more babies. So if I put it this way, they have to do everything they can to save both. So I'm
Yeah.
forcing them into like my moral justification is I'm just gonna force them into trying their best. And maybe there's gonna be some martyrs in the way, but it's a price I'm willing to pay, in a sense.
But I think they would generally do that anyway. They would try to save both lives if they could. Do you know what I mean? I think
No,
that's.
I don't think that's the case. I think that there's a
No.
huge movement to sacrifice babies, and we've seen it. I mean, we've done it with 70 million. How much more do you need Wild Heart to understand that this is
No, but I mean,
they've been
No, I
doing
know
this for
what-
a while now.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about with abortion and that, but that is if the mother chooses to have an abortion. But what you're talking about, it seems like if they have the chance to save both lives, the mother's and the child's, and the mother wants the child.
I'm saying that I'm
Well,
forcing them into that.
There's
I'm
a
saying
point.
that-
There's a point. Well, that what the fuck is choice? What do you mean choice? What
Wait.
the fuck are you talking about?
I'm not
It's a
saying
mother-
I'm not saying that. I'm saying that I'm forcing them into that position. I'm forcing everybody to be in that position. So that you cannot even elect to terminate. You either the doctors have to do as much as possible to save them both.
Correct.
Otherwise,
So Wildheart brought this idea of choice. Does a woman have a choice when she's pregnant? Okay.
Yeah.
Does she have a choice?
She has a choice to have an abortion, yeah, currently. And I presume you're talking about the US.
So you're saying if a woman is pregnant,
yeah,
she has a choice. What the fuck are you talking about, bro?
No, she has a choice to have an abortion, is what I'm saying. Not she has a choice to be pregnant. She's pregnant, but I'm saying she has the choice to have an abortion.
She also had a choice to be pregnant.
Not necessarily, no.
No, do you think so? Do you think women have a choice to get pregnant?
Not if they're like raped or something. No.
No, just normally, normal shit. Do you think women have a choice to be pregnant?
They have the choice to become.
Do you think women have a choice to be pregnant?
Like they could take the pill or whatever.
Okay. So yes or no? Yes or no? Do you think women have a choice to be pregnant?
Yeah, if they have
Yes. Okay. Yes. Okay.
Yes.
Yes. Okay. Okay. Gotcha.
That's not a choice. That's not a choice to be pregnant though, because you can have unprotected sex and not become pregnant. So it's not a yes or no.
But it's still a choice though to wear protection or not though, right?
Well, do you think if a woman is on the pill, right, hormonal birth control, yeah, and she also drinks herself fucking stupid on a Friday night, okay, which the alcohol can override the pill, is that her choice?
Yeah.
Yeah. So women, okay, the only people who can control over women getting pregnant is fucking women, right?
No, the man plays some parts.
No, bro. No, bro. That's bullshit. That's bullshit. That's bullshit. Because
you don't need a man to get pregnant.
the only people who can get pregnant are women. So it's their responsibility to not get fucking pregnant. This whole narrative. Men should bring condoms. Men should. No, you're the ones who can get pregnant. So take responsibility for yourself and don't get pregnant.
Yeah, but I'll take it a step further. I am pro choice, if you know what I mean. I think a woman should have the right to terminate a pregnancy. Just to cause a little bit of controversy, maybe.
Yeah, of course. Okay, so she can open her legs and fuck every fucking motherfucker, get pregnant, and that's her choice, right?
Yeah.
Great.
And then she has the choice to terminate that pregnancy.
Correct.
Yeah.
Access to abortion. Access. Yeah, it's fucking terrible, bro. That's terrible.
Well,
who do you think? So Walter, whose responsibility is it for a woman not to be pregnant? The man or the woman?
It's both.
No, it's not. It's her responsibility, you fucking retard. It's her responsibility to not get pregnant. What the fuck are you talking about?
Sorry, I've got to answer a message. I'll be right back.
Okay. Is it the woman's or the man's responsibility to not get fucking pregnant? It's hers. It's hers. It's rough. Okay. Nature is rough.
But yeah, but that's not what I'm saying. It is her choice to run the risk.
It's her responsibility. It's her responsibility.
Yeah. Okay, but I'm saying she also has the choice to terminate that pregnancy, and she should do. Have you heard of bodily autonomy?
Okay. So do you think if a guy knocks her up, right? A guy has sex with her, she's irresponsible with her birth control.
Yeah.
Do you think he should be responsible for 18 years of child support?
Yeah.
What if he doesn't? What if he says I don't want to?
Then the state would enforce him paying because he produced that child.
Yeah. What if she says? What if she says? What if she says I don't want to? I'm going to have an abortion.
Yeah, that's fine as well.
It's fine for her. It's fine for her.
Yeah.
Not for him. Okay.
Well,
you fucking boofed up. You boofed up.
Well, circling. Well, let's, if we could, I do want to circle back to the, let's say, a man and a woman engage in consensual sex, right?
Yeah.
And the woman gets pregnant. Well, then they both have an obligation to raise that child. And if the man doesn't want to be in the life of that child, then I do believe he should pay child support. However, I don't believe it should be as much as what it is now. Like, yeah, I think it should be part of the basic needs of the child, not all of it. Like, women shouldn't be able to live in fucking.
Bro, hang on. If she can have an abortion, if she can choose to have an actual abortion,
I don't agree with abortion.
Hang on, bro. If she can choose to have an abortion, like to kill the kid, can he choose to have a financial abortion? And say
he still he hold on. He still chose to engage in that, knowing the possible outcome.
So did she.
They both did. It takes two. It takes two, man.
So,
it takes two.
So she has the right. She has the right to abort. He doesn't.
Okay, but he's not. Okay, hold on. Okay, you're conflating a human life with money.
Yes.
That's what you're doing now.
Yes, I am. Yes.
No, those are not equal.
Yeah, that's different. That's after the baby's born. The father is responsible.
Well. If she says,
like what you're arguing for is like dudes can go around and fucking have as many kids as they want and not have to be responsible for them.
No, bro.
Okay, then I guess I'm misinterpreting it.
Okay.
No, what
I'll
the
explain.
entailment to the
I'll
argument
explain.
would
I'll
be a
explain.
worsening of the situation, not a betterment.
I'll explain. If she says, "I want to have an abortion," he has no rights. Okay. She wants to kill the baby, and he says, "No, don't." And she goes, "Yeah, I kind of want to." Okay. But if she keeps it, bro, you're on the hook for 18 fucking years. Like, is that fair? Is that fair? Does he have?
Who cares if
Does
it's fair?
Does a man have any rights?
No.
Yeah, because he knew when he was engaged in the sexual act that.
Oh my god, you fucking retard! No, that's bull. So was she. So was she.
Oh no, that's
Yeah,
what
but
I'm
it's
saying.
not completely on her. It's not completely on the woman, dude.
Yeah.
It's not all on the woman. Like the man had responsibility in that he knew the potential outcome. He knew what it could lead to.
Mm-hmm. So
therefore, I get that like child support payments are too fucking expensive. Like a lot of it's fucking redundant and just ridiculous. A man should pay if a man does not want to be in that child's life. Yes, he should still have to pay for the child to a certain extent, but not to the extent that people are getting fucking charged with now. Like to the point where women can just have a child and fucking and then fucking be able to live off of a child support income. That's fucking retarded.
So should she be responsible for her fucking actions?
They both should be. You hold both of them accountable.
We hold men accountable, but not women right now.
And part of that would be lowering child support payments to where it is a 50-50 even split. You know what I mean? Like instead of, like the example that I gave, there are women that literally have children, and then because the father of the child makes so much money, they're able to live a comfortable life just based off of child support. That's fucking wrong. Completely wrong, right? It should literally be down to, okay, well, what are the average costs of raising a child nowadays? And they should break it down and be like, okay, the man is responsible for this amount every month.
Yeah, I
Does that
agree
make
with
sense?
Yeah, I agree with that.
Do you think if she has the choice for a abortion, right? And he says, like imagine this, okay? She goes, "Hey, bro, I'm pregnant," and he goes, "Oh, babe, keep the baby," right? He's so keen. He goes, "Keep the baby," and she says, "No, I'm gonna abort." Do you think he has any fucking responsibility for anything? Or if she said, "I'm going to keep the baby," and he goes, "Girl, I'm really not into you. Don't want to fucking do this shit." Like, you see the imbalance.
So then the man can just walk away, like not have to do anything, not have to raise the kid, not have to help raise the kid. Is that what you're saying should happen?
Yes, because she can abort, right?
Oh, okay. So okay, you're talking about this now, how it is. Okay. No, I think it's wrong. I don't think there should be at will abortions, and I like given my previous statements, I think that's how it should be structured, if that makes sense. But I understand your concern about how it is now, and yes, I agree it's fucked up.
Yeah, shouldn't if she can abort, shouldn't he be allowed to abort?
No, because he's not carrying the baby. It changes like a woman's body, like for life. Do you know what I mean?
Besides that whole gay argument, why ought I not fulfill my duty because someone else is not fulfilling there?
Exactly.
No, because if she can literally abort, right? Why can't he?
Because he has a duty to that child.
Because
I know, but what about
This
her
is about the
duty?
child.
What
It's
about
not
her
about.
duty?
Is Kieran? This is the same
Yes, sir.
bullshit of the heaven maxing. Okay, if you don't,
That shit's funny as hell. It's fucked up, but it's funny.
The way to attack the argument is, okay, it's not about you. It's not about them going to heaven. Your duty towards the child is to give him the best life possible you can. So you cannot just go ahead and be like, yeah, I'm just gonna perform an elective per se an elective. I'm gonna elect not to do my duty. You have to do it. It's part of your duty as a person to do what is right. In this case, is to protect the baby.
Well, shit, I think we accidentally hit the reset button.
Yeah, we did.
No, bro. No, bro. No, I'll come in. I'll come in. The best way to not to toss. I'm bro. Listen. Don't
We
kill
did.
babies. No, bro. Come on. Abortion is killing babies. Don't kill babies. Prove me wrong.
Yeah.
Give me any fucking
That's
argument.
true. I think a woman should fulfill her duty to the child as well. But even if she doesn't, that does not mean that the man should not also fulfill his duty.
Yeah,
Exactly.
fair. That's fair.
Yeah.
Fair. But don't kill babies, right? Fuck me.
So, okay.
Or really more so, just because she doesn't have to, does not mean a man should not have to fulfill his duty.
I would use the argument of bodily autonomy on the woman's part. If she doesn't want a baby living inside her, she should have the bodily autonomy to terminate that pregnancy.
You fucking poofter. Shut the fuck up. That's the most retarded thing I've ever fucking heard. You fucking gay cunt. Shut the fuck up.
Emmett, am I okay smoking on your stream? It's only tobacco.
Yeah,
I
it's
can
fine.
turn the camera off if you want. All right, cheers. Thank you.
Yeah, but Wildheart, the thing you said was the most retarded fucking gay shit I've ever heard.
Why is it gay?
Well,
For
don't
women.
kill babies. Don't kill babies.
For women to have bodily autonomy.
No, no. Women don't have bodily autonomy. Women ontologically carry babies. That's a whole different thing.
Well, if I came up to you and said, I'm going to implant a baby inside your body for 9 months and you don't have a choice, would you be upset about that?
No, women don't have the same choice as men because women carry babies, you fucking spastic. Like, what's wrong with you?
I'm saying if it's a hypothetical. If I just came up to you and said, listen, I'm going to implant another human being inside your body and you have to look after it for 9 months, would you have a problem with
that? Beautiful. It's totally beautiful.
What he's saying, what he's saying is no, he doesn't have a problem with it because
it's beautiful.
It's not a problem
beautiful.
to have a.
It's beautiful.
This is what I was talking about at the beginning. It's like, is it morally wrong to have kids? It's like, no. Is it morally right to have kids? Probably yes. So what would you want to have? What would you want to?
Yeah, Waldheart, you fucking retard. Like a woman carries a baby inside her for fucking 9 months. It's fucking beautiful. What's wrong with that, you fucking spastic? Shut the fuck up.
I'm really tired. Are you gonna go live, Kieran?
Oh my god, should I?
Yeah, I'm gonna raid you. I'm gonna tell everybody to go to you. You can have this conversation over there. I'm gonna go to bed.
I'll fucking do it. Give me.
Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and crash. Emmett, thanks for having me on. You have a good one, man.
Have a good one, Avery.
Yeah, man. Nice to meet you.
Yeah, nice to meet you guys.
I'm doing it.
See ya,
You
man.
fucking.
Can I get a link to your YouTube channel at least, and then you can let me on that? I don't think I'm subscribed. I lost another YouTube channel, so.
So, Wildheart, like, I do have a question. Like, let's say that you have a choice. Okay, you have you're pro-choice, right? You have the choice of going on. You have a choice of deleting a completely innocent. Well, let's say that you have the choice to deleting a completely helpless person, and you're never gonna be prosecuted for it. In fact, people might see it as something noble. Do you think that's morally wrong?
It's unpreferable. I'm genuinely, I want women to have babies, if you know what I mean. But I'm not against them having abortions either.
No, but we're talking about you. I'm talking about women. You will go on and you would, someone you would delete
Yeah.
someone that's completely defenseless, and no one's gonna say something
No.
that no one's gonna see it as something bad. You're not gonna get
No, I
prosecuted.
wouldn't. Yeah, I wouldn't do it personally. If I was pregnant,
but
then I would give birth to that child. Yeah,
but
if that was
but,
possible.
but why are you prescribing other people do? Wouldn't that be
And
against your preferences?
it would be against my preferences, but my preferences don't count for other people. If you know what I mean.
But that's all
If
you
they don't
have. Like I don't understand. Like there's a contradiction in there because your preference is I wouldn't do it because it's my preference, but you're not going to use your preference to inform what people should do as an atheist.
No.
No?
No. So
my preference would be so let's say that I would go ahead and just start deleting people that are completely helpless and I'm gonna be seen as a hero even. Why wouldn't I why would be the thing that should that ought stop
would
me
be,
from doing that?
That will be up to you, I would say. And you get to make your own decisions. I don't get to make your decisions for you.
So I should, if I could, then I should just start deleting people because that would be my preference. Why not?
Because you would, it would be your preference, and you could do that, but you would have to deal with the consequences if they were living.
There's no
people.
consequences in this worldview. The consequences people will cheer me on.
Right, then it's up to you. But I can't make that decision for you. It's down to your preferences, not mine.
Well, so on that note, I'm going to sleep. Y'all have a good
have a good one, Lion.
Hey, I'm live. I'm live right now.
Oh my god!
Can I get a link? Can I get a link, please, in the private
Put
chat?
your link in the bag so I can put it on everybody's.
No, that's too much work. Too much work. Okay, I will.
Fuck you.
I'm trying. I'm fucking working on it.
EmmetQ, really?
It's one button, man. You fucking retard. It's one button. Copy link.
There, I did it for you.
Fuck no. Fuck
yes,
thanks a lot, and thanks for letting me on. I'll subscribe to you, and yeah, I'll see you later.
Thank you, Wildheart. Have a good one. I'm just gonna go to bed.
Yeah, man. Thanks a lot.
Take care. Have a good one. Kieran, thank you for joining me. Have a good one, dude.
Thank you, brother. Thank you, brother. Always good to see you.
Always good to see you. Have a good one.
You too.
I'm gonna go to bed. Please. Go to that link. Go to Kier's channel. Take care. Have a good one. Have a good night, everyone. God bless you all. God bless.
I'm